environments, it seems like, especially for an anchor kind of player, this is where you will be tested the most, just immediately off the back. But why don't we take a look at the veto as well while we're at it? There is, of course, a bit of a common banning situation over here. K27 and Nib both don't want to play Inferno, but Nib banning Dust too, which is a recent permaban. K27's been trying to pick into that very often.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see where these teams choose to lean. I think, particularly for NIP going into this one, I just don't think they have massive data. I know they have played quite a few games despite it technically being the player break at the moment, but still for them as a team, they're still learning. Their map pool looks tremendously top heavy, with Mirage and Nuke being the maps they like the most. They're going to go for, they've picked the Nuke, sorry. Wait, yes. No. Yes, they've picked, I'm so confused by the graphic. They've picked Nuke. They must have picked Nuke. They've got 78% win rate. It's the CT side pick from K27. Their opponents are picking Ancient. I don't think, man, there's any surprises here. The one thing perhaps that could have happened maybe is Dust 2 if they got through the veto for K27.
Yeah, but with the way Nib's been playing these days, you know, even letting Inferno through on a snappy team, it's always a big move to go for. But yeah, we're gonna have Nuke coming through. And one of the cool things about Nuke is that despite the fact that obviously, you know, Nib's already been playing it to pretty good effect. We've seen great stuff coming out from the Danish trio, but actually Note also has Nuke as his statistically best map across a lot of maps played. So I'm looking forward to seeing how he slots in into Karen's older positions and how well he can actually do on this map. His roles are still a little bit wonky at times. You know, sometimes we've seen him playing like B-side anchor on maps like Ancient. Sometimes we've seen him being more of like a secondary A player. So there's a lot that he could be doing, but it does feel like whatever it is, K27, they're going to have to try and put probably this guy to the test, because the rest of NiP is pretty proven. That's probably why, Alan, we've both predicted NiP to be the winner of the series.
Yeah, they've also got Xiaofi playing instead of Klax for K27, said for Visa. So Xiaofi is absolutely a world-class player, don't get me wrong, but to have a change this late in the day, who knows how much practice they're on. Yeah, I mean, it'll be a very interesting matchup. I think the one thing that we shouldn't fall foul of going into this is just looking at this NIP lineup and assuming that everybody's going to play their best Counter-Strike, that everybody's going to be firing. Snappy will be at his, his Ent's best. Stavin will be, as he was on Heroic, one of the best players in the world. Some of the younger guys, really explosive, young individual stars. I think it would be wrong to just assume this lineup is going to play perfectly right now. I need to see it on the server to believe that they've got all on the same page. If they did, it would be tremendous. But that is where the money is earned, as it was in teams, is making lineups that look good on paper actually perform on the server.
And of course, there's also money to be earned with the stake rank giveaway, where you can check that out over on the banner down below. Click that through. You see that really cool looking PC that Ted did keep walking by. Suspiciously good looking PC. That could be yours potentially, but hey, go down to the banner and find out more details. Let's talk K27, Alan, because this is a team where obviously we saw some pretty good stuff coming out from a few of their players. I think Gashlid in particular was very impressive, and he's been quite impressive in his online series in the past few months. But K27's been struggling with visas, which is why Xiaofi is obviously here to replace one of their players as well. How do you think Gashlid is going to be faring over here? Do you think that he's enough of a talent to potentially supercharge this team out, or is there someone else I'm also looking at?
I mean, Xiaofi, as I said, is a truly excellent player. It's just, is he playing his positions? How is this going to work? Certainly from what we saw in earlier stages and in other events, Gashlid is a very exciting player to keep our eyes on. I think, though, with this K27 team, if they lose this matchup, and I think we both will predict they probably will, I don't think it's going to be individual skill. I think it's going to be down to the fundamentals, and that's where I feel like a Snappy-led team with Danes on it. Kaspersky's played a lot of top NCS as well at this point. There's just a lot of reasons to believe that NIP are going to be the stronger unit, I think, in this series today.
Yeah, that's always the story of Snappy-led teams, right? It's not just that, hey, are we sitting down and going to out firepower them. I think Snappy's literally never had a team where at the level where he's competing, he has a firepower advantage over most teams, and be that tier 2, tier 3, or that brief year and a half or so stint in tier 1 that he had, that he's trying to climb back up to. I think that's been a hallmark of him. But you know what? I hear the music shifting. I think we might be about to get into the game over here, Alan, and we're going to have to wait to see what this NIP team has been up to since that last stake series that they did win, and also since the last 2 weeks or so. It's safe to assume player break didn't apply to them, you know, while everyone else was on break. I'm assuming they took a break during the major instead, and now they should be raring to go. This win could give them a big head road over to their road to the Singapore major as well. Stake ranked series 3 is one of the biggest events of the calendar for them right now.
Okay. Let's have some Counter-Strike. Cashlid taking space. The bomb, though, is nowhere near. And can you believe it? Are we about to get a B split on a pistol through the back lanes? This man in CT and Note has got to do a lot of work. And now look at the pinch. Ninja corner is not the spot to be in when you're getting wrapped from the back lanes. Kaspersky has got to deny this bomb, and he cannot. This retake now becomes really tremendously difficult.
Kaspersky's position is still going to be instrumental, but he's lost it. Quinky takes the fight, and Kaspersky went out too early. Shalfie playing up close to the bomb site, keeping Stown away, and there's no way for these two CTs to cross over. Quinky finds another, and Stown's already a dead man. He can find a few kills and get himself some money, but the round is gone.
Very unusual call for a pistol to wrap like that. It's just fraught with so much danger. There's so many small angles that could, you know, you could fall foul to. And it's not a gun round. You don't have 5 smokes to play with. You can't isolate off every position. But once they got through those back lanes, once they killed the player trying to hold on to the wrap, it does start to play into their favor. So handy pistol. We do have a force buy. And Sjuush here goes looking against his opponents. Quinky denies. And look at this, absolute carnage. Where's the bomb? Is the bomb here? Oh, it is. Yep. The bomb is down. That's a disaster.
Oh, no. Kaspersky oversteps, though, reveals himself through the smoke, and Cashlid's able to fight back. Now, look, this is still a 1v3 that should not work out for them. Sjuush has given them everything in this round. But Cashlid has time. Slowly crawling back over. Sjuush has taken a more defensive position. He has to play headshot angle. Nico has 22 HP. Note does not want to be the player who's left to fight this one off. They're actually just looking to cordon off pathways to the bomb site instead. Note picks up an MP9 as well, and he might have the timing on Cashlid. Sjuush turning around could do the same, but not even called to order. Note will finish this off, and what a fantastic round out from Sjuush.
Ignore the HUD for a moment, boys and girls at home. We're getting the tech team to give it a good old flip. As NIP, who fell foul on the pistol, do pick up second round. I was a little bit nervous there in the 2v1 that they were too disparate, the remaining players, but all worked out in the end. I suspect we're about to get a tech pause here, given that Xizt there is speaking to the admins, so hopefully nothing too extreme. Everyone's still sat down, so hopefully we can get back underway soon.
I'm just going to take a quick minute to say as well, dude, I love the set, like the actual playing area and everything of this tournament so much. It just feels kind of old school, but also very, very premium as well, because, you know, you do still have all the extras, all the great lighting and everything, so it's cool to see. I will say, that's probably one of the things that people have forgotten, because obviously Starlighter wasn't together almost all of the time, both on T side and on C. I was really hoping that after their little foray over into China, we'd be able to see some extra strategies playing specifically around Nord on the CT side. Maybe he'll have a chance of a head to pop through. There isn't a flash being lined up. No, doesn't land the headshot that he needed, and now Snappy's closed off into the B house.
No chance. No chance. K27 capitalize. It is their pick, Ancient. It's a map they love. But, of course, as we said at the outset, we're favoring NIP for this series. So any early wins, and this certainly is one, bodes well. Of these early rounds, but at least keeping 3 alive. They'll build up a little bit of a reserve. Next one should be a really heavy eco for the CT side as well. So for K27, their first chance in this map to have a bit of a breather, a bit of an easier round. On paper, easier.
On paper. K27 winning this map pick is going to be incredibly important. Shalfie, obviously, coming in as a stand-in, is a player who is going to be interesting to add because a lot of the time you're looking at, also actually a lot of the time you're going to be looking at this really good-looking piece. Remember, connect with Cake, stay tuned, and you can earn raffle tickets. That's how the ranked giveaway will work for this stake episode. But Shalfie's one of those players who has a very clear voice in every team he's in. So to do that as a stand-in is very difficult. But Zido, out in the open, doesn't manage to find the kill, backs off immediately.
I think if you win the PC, you should also get the plinth to stand it on.
Oh, dude,
and then,
how cool
and then
would
you should
that
only
be?
use wireless peripherals. So there's no wires coming out.
Got a wireless monitor?
Well, yeah, that would be a bit extreme, but minimal amount of wires. Certainly none coming out the front.
How far away do you think we are from getting wireless monitors? Like actually gaming ready wireless monitors?
Do we need them?
Yes, my desk is a mess, Alan. I don't know how to do cable management
You
without
could
getting expensive desks.
Chromecast or something.
Now that's got a lot of delay.
Would it make you much worse?
I feel like, no, not for me. I feel like what you need is, you know how cameras can be remote accessed in like big broadcasts and stuff and immediately switched over to them? You've got like these big receivers. I feel like you could probably figure something like that out. But even there, I think the lowest latency one I found was like 4 ms, which is too much for Counter-Strike players. Spursky. All right. He's not had the worst start, but there have been places where you look and say, well, maybe it's a little bit overzealous. And with the style of player that he is, you want him to limit this. You want him to actually put himself in that position. But when it's double elimination, when you can just lose a match and be on the verge of saying goodbye, it can be risky.
Listen, not as brutal as the qualifiers.
That's true.
The singular limb. For free, because I'm basically certain at some point in this series, NIP will get in control and it'll be really hard for their opponents to win rounds.
Styles got the AWP out, no utility to back it up though. Cash Lid takes a pop shot through the smoke and finds nothing. Kaspersky playing with fire, but with the smoke blown up in front of him, he has to eventually back off as well. T side have managed to evade capture so far. The A side has been made a target, but Shush is standing and waiting to deliver. He's the only reason why they have one round so far. Otherwise, Nip would have been looking to break the omelet, rather break the egg. But receding back to reset into B is the call from K27.
We can see the minimap. We can see the X-ray. We know this is the right call. And I think it's just Snappy that's here. He's got an MP9 and a flashbang to his name. Surely he gets overwhelmed. Down there, gets the opener, and now we go in. Snappy, despite the MP9, does find one. So slim advantage for the CT side, but still now they can surround the bomb side. They've got flanks developing in the meanwhile. K27 needs to play a blinder here to win this after plant.
Kashley needs to find the kill onto Kaspersky, otherwise this is going to be incredibly difficult. Kaspersky spotted out and forced away. There's two players from middle who can't have access, and now that Molotov from Kashley becomes all the more relevant, especially with Note going down. The CTs, I mean, there's an argument to be made to just save. You don't have kids, they're not on the bomb site either. This round is very much gone. Schusto comes in from behind, 2 kills found, and now it's a Molotov that's going to be their undoing. They have to say goodbye. Stavn, hiding away, will get the kill with the USP, will even be able to save the AWP, but the round will fall the way of K27.
I'm not sure they must have had a kit. Surely Snappy had a kit if he was buying an MP9, but nobody managed to find one. And despite the 2-piece from Shush on the flank, it was not enough. No tier commits. Potentially a little bit ahead of his teammates, but as we were saying, the players flanking around from mid just had such limited access that you can't entirely blame him. Stavn, still on the big green, switches up his angle. I haven't watched a lot of Stavn actually on this iteration of NIP, so I'm intrigued to see how much he AWPs go. Do they go 5 rifle on different occasions? It's going to be fun to see this play out.
Snappy. Good for 1, make it 2. Snappy feels like he's on full control over this bomb site. Grenade picked up and Shelfie's about to feel it. Oh, what? It goes too deep. He had only 1 HP.
Surely he's still cannon fodder at the moment. He'll just go down immediately on the ascent towards the site. NIP commit with their 3 players. They haven't seen anything elsewhere on this map. The only way in for K27 is someone like X5 here, just cleaving heads off bodies. He goes looking. Note is on his own in the open, and that's a bit of a freebie. Snappy's now pinned between these 2 positions, Molly at his feet, and he is dealt with. Game on now. 3-on-3, Kaspersky gets engaged. His teammate is stuck behind a smoke. Can they fight with each other? Kashley trying to round these angles. It's so awkward, but that bomb is finally tapped on the ground. Shalf he gets engaged, and now it's just Shush. He knows one player's sight, but can he deal with the AWP? He still believes Shalfie's on the ramp. There is no reposition. He considers elsewhere. It's been so long since he's seen this AWP.
Kids on the corpse.
Is there really no kit?
There is. There was a kit right now, and he's picked it up now. Look, Shalfie on 1 HP should not matter. It's a game of timings. And Shush is making noise on top of it all as well. Shalfie needs to start taking that peek. He'll be a little bit too late to it. The defuse comes out and the kill as well. That should never have been allowed had Shalfie not been on 1 HP. But my God, NIP felt like they had that round practically stolen out of their hands.
Had that nade landed slightly differently, it would have been a done deal. Still, for NIP, to only live with 1 player despite the advantage. Snappy did so much for his team there, and you know, they didn't get a great deal out of it. I appreciate they won the round, but if they lose this, they'll be back on pistols immediately. Early aggression sees Snappy fight as well here from Jag. Can he see anybody else? He's still sticking around. I think it's time to pull the plug, Snappy, and just stay alive.
Note's not been able to really offer too much on this B-bomb site. Last 3 appearances over here, he's died without getting a kill. This bomb will be planted. They'll go for the retake. Snappy has utility to try and at least cordon something off, but the boost from Shush is not going to give them anything. Shush. He's hurt inside the smoke as well. Cashlid finds himself the first, and the AWP can no longer progress unless Cashlid shows, and he does do just that. Shalfie alone, another 1vx, and he's taken the first duel perfectly. Knew that he had to prioritize at an initial point. Remember, that kid's all the way out towards B long door, so Shalfie's playing a game of time as much as he's playing a game of chicken. But right now, no one's clocking, and Stown has his head ripped clean off before he even has a chance to. Shalfie with back-to-back clutches on B.
We spoke about it in the pre-game. Yes, playing with a stand-in is not ideal, but Shalfie is truly world-class when he's playing his best Counter-Strike. NIP, this B-bomb site is starting to hemorrhage rounds, particularly in the afterplants. Where's the money at? There is a buy, but it is ugly for this CT side. And again, no kits, limited util. Shush has got aggressive. What is this smoke? It's deep. He's found such a tremendous gap. That must be intentional, that smoke landing so far out.
Has to be. Ball dropped to the side, and now they've got 2 players, but one of them's already in the grave. Snappy doesn't feel like he's too far from it either. 2 kills again with the MP9. Snappy! What is this Sanji-esque performance? But with numbers.
Sanji-esque.
Not comes through.
I think you need to say Senka-esque.
Oh, sure. That's true.
Sanji is just known for having the MP9. Senka is known for topping the scoreboard, dropping AKs, and still using SMGs.
Nipper looking at their 3rd round, but they've lost some heartbreakers already. Oh, Cashlid can't find the kill, and Note will get his 2nd kill of the round. 3-6 for NIP right now.
The money is in the dumpster for their opponents, so there is a high possibility this will go 6-6 now on this half. NIP, they've had to fight so hard to get to this point. And now these rounds against lesser buys matter so much. Look at the investment. Tech9's armor, a collection of utility, early grouping towards B with the bulk of the players as some early smokes fly over. And I think we're just going to go players in towards Jag. Snappy has held on so many rounds so far, but he has to do that again, and he cannot. Extraverse gets engaged. It's the one for him, but he finds a 2nd, and Note is doing tremendous damage. A Bastion on the bomb site. And X5 doesn't stand a chance. That is a massive hold from X-Kaspersky and Note.
Yeah, good to see Note getting a little bit more involved over here. Out on this B-bomb site. Lots of conversation from X5. We obviously talked a lot in the qualifier about how it's interesting to see him being an IGL. Wasn't really the kind of player that you'd characterize as that, but I would characterize you guys as smart cookies. And if you're a smart cookies, you use the code RANKED over at Stake for the weekly reload, which is $10 reload every day for 7 days. If you'd like to gamble, you can gamble on Stake. But remember, that's real money you're using, and be very, very careful with it. Is this an Exist round versus Exist team?
I hate to inform you, but it was Existence, a Frenchman, that it came from.
No, it was also Exist.
The
Existence round was the weird, like, 3rd round half by the
No. This is the Existence.
No?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? There you go. Half of it. Well, he's half of Existence, all right?
Okay. If we want to go down the language anatomy route or whatever.
Well, I was going to go more about, like, qualitative. No, of course not. Xis is an interesting coach, though. It's I'm kind of surprised that we haven't seen more teams try and make a bid to snipe him out, where it does feel like coaching is defining so much of modern CS. But I guess recent results on NIP haven't been quite tier 1 yet.
Depends what you want from a coach. I mean, Xis, his personality isn't to be loud and boisterous. It's to be quiet and more calculated. And if you have other leadership figures on a team that can take up being, you know, the loud voices, then he can work great. And obviously for NIP and trying to get this team on the same page and having Xis there, he's obviously a man that knows how to win tournaments. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
He knows the process. Granted, the game has obviously changed a lot since NIP's heyday in CSGO, but, you know, you don't forget how to lift a trophy.
It's like riding a bicycle, but a lot harder to do the first time.
And there's no training wheels. There's no stabilizers. You're in the thick of it.
Oh. Good kill from Kaspersky early on. The Bees are going to be struggling to progress, but Quinky takes matters into his own hands. 2 kills immediately found and starts firing away in case there's someone coming in from behind. But Shush has been a man on a mission so far, 13 and 6. And still opportunities to increase that KD. Snappy misses the timing, but he will have revealed position to Cashlet, who will now realize, I have to get the bomb. I'm the only player who can.
It's bizarre. Oh no, they're pushing mid. The fake is pulled players B. Now they're rotating back. The idea was perfect, but the bomb was never on the A-bomb site, and this is catastrophic. I can't believe it. Leaving the bomb might have just cost them the entire round.
I don't think they saw. I know Stan killed him, but I don't know if he saw enough of the body to see the bomb.
Have they got time to mess around? Like, I think they just have to get the bomb.
No. God, this is going to be so risky. Even if you can get the kill on the Stan without losing a single player, he is revealing positions and you've got that working for you. But first of all, that's nearly impossible. This is an AWP playing on LAN, and we've already seen Stan tested once before in Barcelona. He generally passes. Secondly, there's Shush. And he's 14 and 6. He has hand-delivered so many rounds to NI episode 3, where the defending champions are trying to claw back their opponent's map pick.
It's 6-all, and it didn't look like that was going to be the case many times in the first half. K27, they won the economic brawl. They won some big clutches, but their money got snapped in the end. NIP trying to salvage this map. If they can win this pistol, they'll be in a great position. But look at the mini-map. Everybody's here. All 10 players are coalescing towards this area. This is going to be carnage.
Quinky. A little bit labored, but will end up falling. CTs are reassembling back to Red Room in case they're wrong about this, so and their hesitation to commit to B might end up costing them. Shelfie's making a move forward. Zito does the same. Quick kill found, and Stown tries to fight back to no real effect. Snappy alone. And where the T's had a window where maybe it could have been a 4-on-2, Zito's moves gives K27 some big advantages. Ooh. Instant cushion. Now 2 players are low, Alan. This could be problematic. Catchlate will not be needed. X5 just rips Snappy's head off.
I wouldn't quite say frustration there on the faces of NIP, but perhaps they expected an easier game than they're getting. Let's put it that way. There is a bomb plant. A buy now must be considered. I think it will be one for NIP. They were not scared of investing in that first half. Would be a great time for a pause, actually, just to have that discussion. Who has the AKs? Where's the util going? Because you're not going to have all the bells and whistles. I think we're going to get straight underway. Here we go. Investment is there. Lots of util, so lack of rifles for NIP. They must have a set round in mind.
This is what made so many mid-table teams try and prioritize Ancient. These half buys, or the force buys over towards the A-bomb site can be so very deadly. That's a full-scale execute coming through, and Cashlet has to defend, can't even get the one, and Shalfi's been smoked off, the bomb can be planted, the M4 recovered, and Kaspersky's Galil will now come into play. The retake is on, but the CTs do not have a single kit, don't forget that, for even a second. And everyone's trying to funnel through CT. They'll reclaim Temple at the very least, but watch out for what Stown has to offer. It's a Galil right next to the big box. He won't peek early in. Great flashbang, and he still doesn't peek behind it. Quinky peeks out because he thinks there's no one there. Stown gets 2, looks for 3, and Shalfi finally trades, but all in the meanwhile, it's Note and Shush, and they're running away. They know this round is over.
In Counter-Strike, we love to talk about impact frags, and the 2 that Stown has just found might well win them the map. That is the level we're talking about in these sort of force buys. The money now for their opponents is in the bin. What are they going to do? I guess they just have to force with whatever they can get, whatever they can muster. They're checking the notes there, but I don't think anywhere in those notes does it say lose second round, get reset, and play on pistols. I am genuinely interested as to what he was trying to read there, because you don't prepare for this scenario. You don't prepare to play, you know, rounds just after you've been reset.
I am always impressed with Snappy's calls from Spawn. That's one of the things that is a hallmark for him, just in terms of how well drilled his teams are. And it's rounds like the Tech 9, you know, full execute onto, you know, be it Anubis, be it Ancient, where he has made his name. Now, well, that's one way to get an opener.
Just deny them any opportunities. Use your util early. What is K27 supposed to do? Maybe smoke on mollies and stuff, but you just reveal your position, makes it worse. Opener now for NIP. No need to get overzealous. They've still got a player A. They've still got a player outside elbow on mid who's now dispersing his util. Bit of an aggression here from Cashlet. He needs to find multiple kills, I suspect, to bring this round back. Yikes. Into an even scenario, and that does not happen. NIP, I said it earlier, at some point they were going to warm up, and I think it's happening.
Swing out from Kaspersky, and Quinky's on the ground. Zito would do well to save over here, but he's looking for exits. Doing damage to the T-side economy isn't useless, but considering that your next round will be an eco, it's not quite as impactful as you might think. There's also 4 players alive. You're not taking more than one of them with you. And now revealing position means that he's the one who could be the prey instead.
Does Note clear this cubby? He does not. Snappy is solo himself. And Zito here does survive. Okay. As you said, this is going to be a heavy eco around said save. This CT side is going to be very interesting. Very interesting for K27, because I've always held the belief that, especially with stand-ins, CT side Counter-Strike is harder to play. And that's because on T side, you can run and execute, you can group. But on the CT side, everybody needs to be able to work independently and work together and rotate and communicate. And who knows where Shalfi's playing? Is he on the same page as his site partners? There's a lot of questions going to this defense. And I think he's surely going to test it. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
Never mind, he's pulled out his M4 in time and gets himself 1. Zito Double kill is well placed. Look, it's enough. This is already a pretty good round from what you could have expected. I believe Zito can drop an AWP in the next as well.
If we can get one more, that would be amazing. In some ways, the biggest risk of losing those second rounds getting the set is you just give your opponents such a good runway to build up money because they play against such weak investments. But a couple kills here is nice. We'll see if Shalfie can collect a third. Stown is around.
Even just playing containment over here is enough. Shalfie's put himself into a fantastic position. He's surely going to get at least one more kill, and there's 3 players who are pretty low. This is not going to be a simple save situation. Snappy's dead. Stown will trade, but excellent round coming out for K27.
He could conceivably have killed all 3. I mean, 2 kills through the doors and the bomb finished. This series, especially with Shalfie playing as a stand-in. So they need to win Ancient. They've got to make this work. Surely they could have flown in an extra jersey for Shalfie.
Dude, can I just say Shalfie has kind of had a glow up?
He's looking very different.
Yeah.
I guess it's just the lack of facial hair before, but
he looks a little bit, you know, a little bit more muscular as well. He's been hitting the gym. X5's hitting the floor, and so is Zito. Shalfie hoping that his newfound look can maybe push them forward, bedazzle them on this A-bomb site. First kill should be found over here. Notes taken down. Shalfie still healthy, ready, waiting. Shush will end that waiting period. These remaining CTs would like to save, but it's not guaranteed. Not with that flank coming through from the B-bomb side. No, Quinky's contesting. Stown's got an AWP trained right on this angle. There's no way he should be allowed to get into the site, but Quinky's done just that. The bomb not planted yet, but Stown will finish what he couldn't with the AWP using the HE instead. Kaspersky, who's been planning out that flank, been salivating for a couple of extra kills, unable to find them.
Dangerous game here, Cashlid. Those guns, I'm not sure it would have quite been a buy, but in this world where keeping the economy of your opponent low is so important, those would have come in very handy. NIP, look at that, 4-win streak now off the back of the reset round. What was it? Was it 3 to probably 2 to 6? Was it in the first half? And then they got a really critical round. So since then, NIP have been in complete command of this map, minus pistol round.
Blind as a bat and a lot less deadly. Note could have some troubles, but he could also have a meal being prepared for him. There you go. Nice and easy.
Starting to look like another day in the office for these guys. They were certainly frustrated at the start of this map, but now they're just in cruise control. Snappy, as we've mentioned, he loves to call around from spawn. Not necessarily an execute, but he'll at least call, take a map control or something early on. And this one's going to be no different. Look at this. All the players heading towards A or mid. Double nades early. And are we just going to get a straight up A play? I think we are. There's only one man around. What a great time to call this.
Good first on a Shush. Backs off and away. Is there another to be found over here? Stown is jump spotting. Kashid will be spotted out, and now Stown no longer needs to do so with the A-bomb site completely vacated. And there's still being a Molotov left for Snappy as well. It'll be very hard to funnel through CT. You're going to be looking out towards this double donut. Not even double donut. Chalfa wants to go back to CT for a late play. It's only going to be one inside donut. I don't know what X5 can do from this position. Your CT players are going to be largely negated. Note will trade 1 for 1, and now Stown and Snappy find their critical frags. It's going to be left only to Stown, though, and with a smoke on the bomb, Kashlid is given free reign over the site. It is all Kashlid in that retake.
They were much more confident than I was that was defused in time. Wow. No kits for K27. Stown will be kicking himself. If he could just have delayed the stick for half a second, that would have been the round. MP9's armor or something of the sort to win the map.
Equally, look, Nip's money isn't as firm as you might have thought. K27 could still make this a very dangerous game with one or so rounds convincingly won, but that'll be more difficult to do than it is to say.
Why do you jinx them like this? Why do you tell them there's hope?
It's definitely my fault.
There is none.
Just walked in and dominated them.
Take note, because this player is skilled and then some. K27 may have just lost this map. They've got to save these guns. I think they'll play to try and pull off something heroic, but I don't think it's going to happen. Zido does, I think he spotted the barrel there of note as he went into Donut, but still.
Oh, he can deny the bomb over there. They don't know there's a player playing big box. Snappy's still flaunting out in the open. If he can get two, but he can't. Alan, he can't.
Bomb has been planted.
And with that, the dream of this round has died.
I think ring the hunting horns because the dogs are out. Oh dear.
Oh, no, not like this.
Oh no.
Oh, he would be banned in Valorant right now.
Look at his higher desk as well. He rises above the opposition. That's actually ridiculous. It's about half a foot higher than anybody else's.
You could also be rising above the opposition with this sick gaming PC that's going to be given away. Check out the banner down below to find out more details. X5's getting desperate. And why wouldn't he be? This series got a whole lot more difficult for them. They were up, what, 6-2? They've only found 2 rounds since then. And that's not a fact that's going to be changing. Nip has taken control over the map, where it felt like they were going to have very little hope after those back-to-back clutches from Shalfie. And Shalfie needs another one on this B bomb site, but this one is impossible. Nip take map number 1, Alan.
Absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. What a stabilization, I guess you would call it, from Snappy and company. They had a rough start to the map. I think, let me just check. Yeah, they lost both pistols in this map. They lost both pistols. They went down 5-1 and 6-2 in that first half. And since then, it was just a masterclass. They were so stable. They were so calm. Stown was fabulous. Shush had a really sleeper good map. And Note was fabulous at the end. So you know, particularly towards the end of that map, this is what NIP in this incarnation is supposed to look like.
Yeah, and I'm really excited to see if Node continues to perform this way going into Nuke and going into the rest of the tournament as well. We saw how there were definitely some jitters early on. You know, a couple of rounds on the B-bomb site where maybe you could have asked for more, but the fact that he ends on 19 kills, I mean, just look at this distribution. They're doing everything. Stown, great job from him, but Trish has to be the man of the map for me at the very least. The amount of work he got done on that CT side to push them back into contention, Alan, was unreal.
I'll also give Snappy a shout out. I know he's not appearing in any of the assets because his stats aren't up in that position, but on that CT side, he got an unreasonable number of MP9 kills. And that T side, be it his great calling, being his opponents, you know, leaving gaps open, whatever it was, Snappy just called the right site every time and found tremendous openings, and it was so fabulous. So, you know, all around, great map for them. And given his Nuke up next, it's very hard to engineer now a way for K27 to win this series.
Look, at the very least, they've got their stand-in performing well. Shalfie doing spectacularly, but can he continue on into Nib's map pick? Let's find out after a quick break.
A lot of time, it took a lot of tears, a lot of sweat, a lot of pain. In the end, it's all worth it. I hope that I'm a good example for you to never give up on your dreams. You will achieve them if you want it. So always believe in your dreams and keep going. It's gonna take everything. Thank you all again. Guys, I think I'm a prime example. Never give up, okay? Never give up on your dreams. Never give up on your life, okay? Keep believing, okay? Man, but one day I'll be a champion.
His buy is going to be torn away from them very quickly by Titan. Oh my god, Nico gets 3, 4! Iron Shox is going to walk into it as well. Nico is on fire.
She's left, then listen, Nico. Keep in here because they've got big armor, and Nico's putting in more damage. Well, what is that? No! 4 kills! That is, you can't do this! There's only one more person to find. Down to the 1 versus 1. Is he really going to ace? Nico! There is a reason he's called the best player in the world.
Here we go then, it's Nico coming in, the backfire takes out Chris J. All of a sudden it's flipped around once again. 2 versus 1, the world's best player up against it to stay in the game. They'll go for the defense, but Nico not taking it away. Can he finish things off? Yes he can, we're going to overtime.
Oh, the Phoenix is so dangerous, but down he goes. Nico makes it past the top.
And we'll see what he can do. Oh my god, this is unreal. He's actually done it. Snacks is terrified. Nico needs one more here. This guy, right, that is one of the best clutches you'll see.
So, they're looking to burst again. Just one flashbang to go straight through. Here they go. In the meantime, that is absolutely disgusting. There have to be laws against that.
One tap through smoke, that works.
Thanks for Nico. Yeah, nice with the P250 though, huh? For sure. Keep that distance. He's got time to work and a couple of individual fights. Try to prey on some misses if possible. Honestly, a bomb plant. That's it. That's it. That's it right there. Covered from that point.
Nico's on this point. If he goes down early, this is going to get
Massive weight hit. There's down. We need more. Another headshot to bring it through, but he can't find the third.
That is still a job well done on Hampers, and now Linus trying to see where Nico is. Plofsky, he's got that Molotov in hand.
He's gonna take down Rezdo. Nico, so there's the grenade, and he runs through. Nico, he reads it. He knows she will almost kill him, but not quite. And he takes the round. An ace to win the second one.
Now instead, gonna have to try and open it up again. Some random spam coming out. So far, no luck. A bit of a flashbang to set it up, and he's going to swing for it, and it is good timing. Hunter's down. A single click from Nico as he takes down Plofsky, and now Hampers on the other side. A 10-second defuse. That's a long time, but he's just holding it in, and Nico has no idea. He thinks maybe, and he gets a one more click, and that's a quad kill and a huge clutch coming in for G2.
Really that he finds one kill through a Jax on 1 HP. Would have been a great target to find, but nice shot, Perfecto. He's giving them a chance. Nico has to reload. Simple's got an AK creep. No! It's the headshot instead, and Navi removed.
It's good patience from Curly. Yeah, we see Nico going for it as well. Okay. Oh my goodness. Nico 3K.
meal either. Roki's still alive, and Nico blocks rain from the sky. Another from Nico. It's all Nico. He cleans up, and G2 take that one. And it's up to Nico now in that clutch. Juto deployed. Nico poised. Needs a tap, and in signature Nico fashion, he's made it a one-on-one. Nerds, what have you got for us? He's off the ball. Nico strikes.
In OT, suddenly Mouse are a very dangerous beast looking for a 2-0.
Nico! Get him out!
Will he hold the shot? Oh my goodness. Charles, Nico's like a ghost, a ghostly apparition. He's even going to hound down another. Beautifully played from Nico. Great. Heading towards that A site here, and Nico his skin into his spine with the blade. 5
half wall. Nico's going to push further forward. I think he's going to spam on through. Yuri gone immediately.
That was one of the healthy ones anymore. Okay. Nico keeps going to rinse and repeat. It's working. And the ace looking likely. Nico will add one to the tally.
Success immediately, and with that it starts to shrink in terms of chances here for G2. A flash goes in, Nico peeks out, and suddenly he finds magic, a double kill, and now he needs just one more. He's the one left alive. But G2, when there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah, Nico Deagle down in pit needs to offer some resistance here. Yakindar gone. Nico. Run! The D doesn't betray him this time!
The flames, and Nico hunts him down. Activates. G2 look like a different team entirely as he takes a third headshot over the graveyard.
Meant to work this forward. Utilities off of the mark. Can Hunter sell this? Can Nico clutch it? Will he be needed? Because that Tech-9 drops, and here comes Nico's rifle. It's headshots galore. All 3 dead, and Nico's gonna keep it back and forth.
And now Nico wins from dark, shrouded in the cover of the shadow. And it's Nico who's the demon in their dreams. The bomb will go off. Falcons have their hero, and that is
Nico chucking flames over to the catwalks. Got a low health Rainwaker inside of the A side.
Cover him.
But if he sees it and hesitates, Nico's gonna find him first. Nico arrives.
Wait a second.
Yeah, he just kind of caught out. Just gets wind of it. You know, you're stuck staring at it like a treasure.
Oh, so awkward.
Oh,
it's perfect, yeah.
No, it's a misthrow.
Wait, he hit himself for 20 damage.
And now the M4. Okay. Nico, yeah, it's still on his mind. Could have made that way. SS.
Crazy pace.
Nico's got players up above him.
Nico.
Triple from inside of this. Then quick, swift move. There's the quad. Nico on his own as the bomb site falls around him.
Nico feeling it right now on this USP, claims a second. Nico and Monacy with all the kills in this pistol round. Nico trying to come in on a big old backstab. Alexi, not long for this world, trapped in between the Falcons. Nico backstab connects, and he starts this progression series in fighting form. That's a massive 4K for Nico.
Another retake, but they've got a fast flank from Mezzi. They're not prepared. Kerrigan goes down. A great kill from Mezzi. Apex goes through. m0NESY fighting all fronts. Nico's right there with them. And the Falcons force cannot be stopped. That was the bubble bursting.
Comes heroic moves. Nico with another. Why not make it from an easy round? Arriving quickly, and that might be what's there. Nico gets that just in time.
Unstorm, he cleared it. He thought he had it.
Doesn't catch KScirato. He's on high alert, and he does once again deliver. Instant from Nico. Accelerates for the trade events, but he wants more. Another scalp. It already is with m0NESY's frag. Drops out from heaven and sends Holiday to the hell. Quad kill out of Nico. Falcons for Mirage. Yuri, the last man standing. No time for this clutch. Too many corners, too many targets. Falcons take map one. Take him, relieve him, revive him of life, but now they've got to make a move. Nico's frag. You've got to run, but you've got to hide. Nico takes another. Just a fight. Gotta kill him. Just a fight. Head to head with KScirato. That's Nico magic. He wants this trophy. He is chasing it. He is chasing you. He's down, and now he can pull the strings from the grave. But Falcons want it. They've got the advantage. In this moment, in this round, in this cathedral, every headshot is a prayer answered. Molodoy's missed it. Tessers hasn't. A little bit back. KScirato got to Kiyasuke. On the precipice of long-awaited glory. This day is theirs. This day is his.
NIP still await a map pick of K27 in our opening series here in Season 3, and I was able to catch a couple quick words with the coach of the Ninjas, Exist. We talked a little bit about NIP having a bit of a slow start, losing both pistol rounds and losing the economy wars. What he said was that at the start, the first 7-8 rounds, it felt very difficult for NIP to get a move on because of the lost pistol. Obviously, then they won the forest, but they lost the conversion again. So he didn't really feel that pressure after all of that. He said it was just a slow start, but him and the boys were very composed. He trusted the calling. We also spoke a little bit about some of these proactive, aggressive plays on the CT.
Say it's all before. Say you miss me and you wish that you
Oh, m0NESY really starting to believe now. Best way is not to fight him, because m0NESY's a kill away from the ace.
No, spam in the mid-smoke.
B-site has to hold up on its own, and Nilo delivers, no problem. Oh, he's on for the ace. Go on, Nilo hounds him down. All 5 for Nilo.
Looking good. Oh my, yeah. From the Ego ace. That comes really fast.
They're going to call upon him. Hang on a second. AW's doing it all alone. He goes for 4, and it's all on the shoulders of 910 as AWP, as AW gets all 5.
Technology. Snappy looking for every advantage on and off the server. So I guess it makes sense. And Nuke is his home territory. He might have lost the last 2, but they really know how to wring the neck of this map.
And unfortunately, K27 have had their neck wrung more often than not when it comes to
Snappy is overheated. What is going on?
Is this what happens when you're like so tenured in Counter-Strike? You just have someone to personally fan you away.
It's in his contract. It's in his contract. It's like the M&M's thing.
Now I know why Snappy hasn't left NIP. It's just because no one else wants to deal with his diva behavior. No.
He only accepts human-powered cooling. There will be no air conditioning
Yeah,
in the
I'm
NIP
sure.
household.
Well, listen, that sounds pretty European to me. So there you go, European Counter-Strike, European air conditioning situations going on. But on the other side, though, we're looking at a K27 that's not done very well on Nuke. Their only win has been over Oksuji. In the past few months, they've never looked very good on it. And I have to say, it does sometimes feel like a calling situation. So, Alan, I'm going to go and grasp for straws. Do you think that maybe Shalfie being here actually helps that?
I was actually, as you said it, I was just checking because I have a suspicion that this young man has played a lot of Nuke over the years. Oh, wow. Yeah. Nine Pandas played it all the time. He played it a lot in Forza as well. Yes. I mean, I wouldn't go so far as to say advantage. I think that would be mischaracterizing. But if you're going to construct a way that K27 could win this map, I think you need to let Shalfie play. I think you need to... I'm not sure exactly what positions he's planned to play here, but I think we probably did cover a little bit of them on Nuke. I can't remember exactly why they just have so many issues on this map. It'll be interesting to see as we get into this second of the series what's going wrong for that K27 squad.
And look, they actually managed to come through without playing Nuke a single time to qualify, which was one of the reasons why I was surprised that K27 made it here, right? Just to go back to that qualifier round that they had, beating out Ascend was a big upset win that they were able to find. That was a 2-0. That was a pretty close affair, but K27 never had to play Nuke. And one of their biggest criticisms in general is their map pool for this team. And while they play rock, paper, scissors to decide who's going to be taking which position, that's canon now. I'm telling you right now, I can read lips. Now, admittedly, all they were saying was rock, paper, scissors, but hey. Alan, how do you feel about the fact that we've also got one of your students from yesteryears standing in for a team over here at the Stake Ranked episode 3, of course, crucial, taking Martinez's position over here for Gentlemates?
Yeah, I'm not sure he's played that much CS as of late, but certainly someone that knows his way around Team Counter-Strike. Obviously, totally fluent English as well, which would be handy for that sort of team. So, yes, it'll be a throwback seeing Joey, as I call him, back on the server.
Oh, look at you, first name basis. All right. Well, let's see what kind of bases we can establish for K27 CT side over here. A lot to do and a tough opponent to do it to. NiP have come out with all guns blazing. Fantastic performances from Stown, from Shush, from Note, even from Kaspersky and Snappy. Didn't feel half bad on Ancient. There's going to be Shalfie outside, at least in the pistol round. Feel like he's being left a bit to his own devices. Darshan flashed away. That HE grenade will need to be used soon. X5 good for one. Shalfie pushing through the smoke will set up for Zito to find more success than not. And it's Zito who closes it out. NiP continue to lose all pistols.
It looks good at first. Flashbang was absolutely brutal onto the player in heaven for the CT side. But they couldn't deal with... forget who it was, whoever was wide from Hut with the Julies. He stayed alive a long time. Shalfie came through the main smoke, I'm pretty sure, and got in behind. So, for K27, they did win both pistols, but they didn't convert both on the first map. In fact, they converted none, technically. They lost both second rounds. So they need to convert this. They just can't win a series against a team of NIP's caliber with those sort of errors.
Quinky's just chosen to completely back off. Shalfie's found one. That's fantastic. 5 versus 3 early on. K27 managed to avoid the fate of a Tech9 first kill, and with that, it should be an easy round. Bomb will be struggling to get planted over here as well. And Shalfie staying alive with the USPs, helped out a bit by Shush, getting a dingo into Stown as well. But K27 keep all their members alive. Lots and lots of money made.
And Shalfie's warmed up, which for them is a big boon. Right. Heavy eco now for NIP. Actually bought quite a lot. Kaspersky is potentially putting himself on a FAMAS here. Sorry, a Galil here with this much invested.
It's all about that damage. And whether they can find some.
I think an interesting way to look at this map. We obviously, I'd say we'd almost are assuming right now that NIP are going to win this map. Look at it from the perspective of if NIP is going to contest to win this tournament, Nuke has to be a map they can pick into anybody. So they need to dominate this. They need to look incredible if they're going to win this entire thing, or at least contend for the title.
Thank you very much, Josh. Quick reminder that he can still shoot. I don't think anyone forgot that. And you're right, Alan. I think if you're not able to fully dominate Nuke against a team, which, listen, I think Xiaofi shows that he's fantastic, but he's a stand-in.
And even with their full lineup, the statistics bear out that K27 are not of the caliber of NIP on this map. It's as simple as that.
Stan's looking to make a faster play outside. He's not got any backup. Everyone else is waiting for those smokes, and as the HEs pop through, Stan will drop down. It's Xiaofi gone, and a second man spotted. Zido will trade. Keeps the lid on things, but Shush isn't able to do the same. X5 getting the better of him as he's trying to furry behind that vent smoke. 3-on-4, Nip lose the advantage despite some good early moves being made. Quinky's taken responsibility for this round. Into his own hands.
K27, no, they've just cleared lobby. Every second that burns is another second that the rotates get nearer and nearer to this lower bomb site.
Quinky's got an incendiary. Does he choose to reveal his position? Yes, he does, but doesn't actually throw it just quite yet. The bomb can still be planted. You know that there's at least 2 players behind the silo. Note still has opportunity to back off while the smoke is still there for another 6 seconds or so. Note, though, will be sidelined. No! Quinky doesn't check it clearly. Note gets the better of him, looking out for more. It's Zeta who takes initiative, and as they're pushing forward the incendiary, Snappy dies to Clashlead. He's Kaspersky alone. He's got 0 kills so far in this game, and needs to find all 3 to make this possible. Dom's not being stuck out yet, but they all have kids, so it doesn't really matter. Zito shuts him down. K27, 4-0.
Composed retake. Stalm there. Could have won the round. Goes for the duel against the player in and around Garage. Push here at the same time, goes for his lurk. So two moments which How do they find the gaps? How do they deal with Stown here on the AWP? He's actually rifled much less than I expected in this series so far. He has chosen to AWP pretty much every round he could. So yeah, an interesting look to a player that is in, I guess, a period of transition.
Yeah.
Very Danish as well to become a complete, go from hybrid player to just full AWPer. For those that didn't follow Device's early career, it wasn't a given that he was going to be an AWPer. It didn't work like that. He dabbled in and out. He had times where he wasn't even the main AWPer for his Danish teams.
KGB.
But yeah.
Good days, dude. Good days.
But if you can make it work, it might not be quite as powerful as it was in Go, but the AWP and the freedom you have on it and the influence you can have on the game, if someone like Stown can fully transition, he could play for years as an AWPer and be an elite level player.
Kaspersky can definitely be an elite level player, and he doesn't even need the AWP. Snappy peeking out, and right now Quinky might have gone by unnoticed. Well, X5 definitely has been noticed and heard. Note will spot out the first. Incendiary through, has to be careful about that bomb all the way long out towards Silo. Pulls out the USB, waits for the push to be made, but while he waits, his teammates are getting the better of literally everyone. Poor Zito. Feeling a little bit naked right now over outside.
This is as dominant, if not more dominant, than the way K27 started this map. NIP are destroying their opponents. Their money is so good. Stown is wrecking them. They have no way to deal with him at the moment. Stown needs to be one of the best players in this tournament for the NIP to compete for this title. And right now, he is looking like just that.
Well, they managed it at the last episode of Stay Cranked. Kaspersky, Shalfie turns just in time and gives them their first advantage in God knows how long.
See what NIP do. They'll need to take some sort of risk, some sort of, don't rotate lower, push lobby, whatever. They just can't really afford here to play totally standard because they don't have the numbers. They've seen the cross smokes outside. They're going to dispatch Snappy in towards Secret. I'm not a big fan at the moment of this defense. Someone needs to find a kill. Snappy, no idea. And this quickly could become a save. Where's the bomb? The bomb is lobby.
Note can still do his thing.
He needs to find 2 or 3, though, for this to be on.
For a lot, the flashbang will not connect, and Note lines them up, sprays them down. Cash Lane finally trades. And the round is very much on. Stown is peeked down under Shalfie. Right next to him, Stown can't find the no-scope. It's a long man, which will be whittling him down. And Shush has got a good argument to say, but when you've got $8,000 on at least 4 of your players, well, might fall on deaf ears.
You can certainly try and get exit kills. Shush has played enough Counter-Strike to know that he shouldn't just save here. He needs to deny guns for his opponents getting through to following rounds. Fortunately for him, though, they seem to be exiting the other way. So, K27 with a critical gun round to at least keep the map alive. I mean, we're being very downbeat by K27, but they are only 2 rounds behind. It's just the fashion that they've just been dominated in the last maybe 10 to 12 rounds. This is not out of the question, but what are they facing here? Probably at least 2 more gun rounds for the CT side back to back. All the while, the loss bonus would be racking up for NIP. There's a lot of work left to do for the CIS squad.
CTs are waiting, and this T-side default is not getting aggressive anytime soon. God, the stake odds are looking pretty lopsided for a 2-round difference.
I think that's too far over now.
Yeah. Like 750 is insane.
K27, they are not out of this map. Yes, there's still a bit of a tick list of what needs to go right, but Quinky, Cashlid, Shalfie, they're too skilled individual players for you just to count out their whole team. They can just win 1vx's or cleave open a bomb site. NIP are not going to just walk to victory here on Nuke.
They're hoping to stand to victory. Down is at least. He's been one of the many danger men. And as the lower bomb site does reveal position, Town takes his own flint away. Snappy coming in from behind, strikes first, and Cashlid will be down and out, and Quinky's demise means that this 3 versus 5 is now going to come down to this sandwich that's being set up. Zito comes through, Snappy ducks away, he's playing so well. Out down to the lower bomb site, and it's once again 4 alive for NIP.
I don't know if it's... I assume Snappy came down the vents. If he flanked Secret, that would be incredible. K27 didn't know it, but that lower site was so well defended. So many numbers for NIP were down here. And of course, time is starting to dwindle too. It's 11 for the Ninjas. The money has ran out for K27. They've opted just to buy rather than Eco 1 and play up against 12. They've got 1 AK, it's Galil's, it's a MAC-10. Util is okay, but certainly not all the bells and whistles. NIP are very close now to winning this series.
Does feel like you're trying to bait them outside before you go for a pop into A, but there's still Shush, there's still Kaspersky to deal with. Shush doesn't get his incendiary off in time. That means that the CTs are not going to have the defense they wanted. Snappy and Shush can still combine. Kaspersky does the same, and despite and one less piece of utility to provide that stopping power, it is still going to be NIP to only lose 1. They are not stopping until they come out victorious at the end of Nuke.
The entry flashes look good. I guess, however, that the other defenders were not nearly as blinded. So whilst it was difficult for the player up there on the silo, the others had their time in the limelight. K27 need a miracle. Shalfie had, I think Shalfie had 10 kills, by the way, after a few rounds of this map. He's been absent as of late.
Note once again, same position as before, same outcome as well. Fine 2 and died at number 3. Quinky and Cashlid 2 versus 4. Flash to clear out an angle that was not occupied in the first place, but Snappy will make sure that they can't get too dangerous. Out through hell, Quinky gone. Cashlid alone. K27 are destined for the lower bracket, and Cashlid will only be able to delay that fate if he's able to find 4 full kills. Down, peeks out, head revealed. Cashlid, no utility. Down. Next to fall, and now suddenly it's doable. 1v2. Shush coming through. He's going to find the backstab, and it's K27 to take that first lower round placement. It is not going to be a good start to things to them, despite what was fantastic beginnings to both maps in the series, Alan.
NIP were a class above. They really played fabulous Counter-Strike. I mean, they'll reflect on this series. They'll say we played 3 less than perfect pistol rounds. We got reset 3rd round after winning 2nd on Ancient. But apart from that, it's hard for me to watch this series and say NIP made any major errors. It was really clinical. Snappy called a great game. Stown, particularly on Nuke, was fantastic. They look like the team that has come here to play a very strong tournament to me.
And Alan, you said that if you want them to defend a championship over here, then they have to show that they can just completely dominate Nuke. I feel like we might have fulfilled that condition. What do you think?
They'll reflect on those early rounds. Yes, they lost pistol. Yes, they lost economic control.
No, Spam in the mid-smoke.
B-Site has to hold up on its own, and Nilo delivers, no problem. Oh, he's on for the ace. Go on, Nilo. Hounds him down. All 5 for Nilo.
Looking good. Oh my, yeah. From the Ego ace. That comes really fast.
Gonna call upon him. Hang on a second. AW's doing it all alone. He goes for 4, and it's all on the shoulders of 910 as AWP, as AW gets all 5.
They're just gonna win. About that entire matchup, it felt like you guys had a couple slow starts on both of the maps, but you were able to stay composed, bring it back in. So yeah, how did it go through your perspective?
I mean, I think you're completely right. We had both starts on slow starts on both maps, but the fact that we managed to still win both maps 2-0 is very good, because before in our matches we had slow starts and some unlucky rounds and we didn't pull through, but it feels good to pull through this time.
Talk to me a little bit about some of these positions that you've been playing, because obviously you came through and you freed up Kaspersky to play what he used to play before, right? So you're taking a lot of the anchor spots, you're going in first and opening space on the T sides. Do you feel comfortable playing that way? Especially on Nuke, it felt like you had a couple of very good rounds towards last box on ramp. You're just playing the same spot and just getting a multi-kill every single time.
Yes. Well, it's positions that when I started playing CS, I always wanted to play these roles, and then just you know, somehow ended up not playing those roles. But it's actually the roles I always wanted to play, and I still need to find my comfort on some of them for sure. But I feel like over time it's gonna be exactly what I want and what the team needs. So, yep.
All right, and lastly, talk to me a little bit about that system of Xizt and Snappy and how comfortable it is for you to be playing in there, because they've got a very distinct style of playing, very set Counter-Strike, right? Especially on the T sides, but even with CT side aggression. So how do you find that approach? Is it comfortable for you? What have been the challenges to get adapted? Do you feel like you're getting more used to it now?
Honestly, I think they did a really good job in terms of making me comfortable in the system. I would also say that there is actually way more freedom than people think. I also had the same view that it's going to be really set. I just need to remember 100 rounds and do them over and over, but there's a lot of freedom in the mid round especially, and it was really nice to play with them the first couple of practices, because when the mid round is open, that's when great players really shine, and I feel like I have some really good teammates that are very good in those situations. So it's really nice, also nice to learn from for myself. But yeah, I'm having a good time in the system.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Wish you the best of luck going forward. No chat to you again. Alan, tea time, back to you.
He doesn't have to learn 100 rounds. What is this, Snappy? Do more homework and assign more homework, but maybe he doesn't need to. 4 of the top 5 kills coming out for the NIP boys.
Yeah, I think you can hear there from Nodes. Obviously, versus his teammates, particularly the 3 with the most experience, he does lack for understanding the top end of the game. But I think what he's probably learning is that in top-end Counter-Strike, there has to be that freedom. There has to be the scope for individuals to make their own decisions, or you just can't react. You can't adapt to situations. So, you know, as much as we like to say Snappy calls from the start and they have a set style, he's right. There has to be freedom baked in, and I'm sure that's part of the learning curve, and I'm sure Note will improve at that. So good to hear, and he sounds like, you know, especially as a player that has to play some of the more difficult roles, he's kind of accepting that he's got to play his role to his best ability, not just play for himself as much as he can.
The idea that he's also excited to do that as well is just fantastic.
Yeah, that's pretty
right?
mad.
Yeah, I am interested to see how he continues to perform here, because as much as we might say, hey, he's getting some good multi-kills and whatnot, these are the kinds of roles that always find their first hurdles when teams have done more research on you. So looking forward to seeing exactly how this continues on throughout the rest of the tournament and beyond. Note showing great signs initially, and NIP looking very good. Coming up next after a break, we've got two very exciting lineups. It's 3D Max, it's Heroic. They've both made some changes in the past few weeks. Who comes out looking better? Let's find out after a break.
Something is obviously bothering me.
By triple for Kyosuke. As he just finds the perfect pocket to peek into the execution, he'll catch the quad kill.
That was awful.
Is he cooking? 1v5 attempt as he hides out. Oh, Zelex making it happen. How much further can Zelex really take this? Oh, not away from it. It was right there.
Lure them into this position from the chop, and he's going to come out swinging. Flashbang is good, but Luchar holds his position. Beautiful fourth kill, and he's going to pick up the 8 crisp headshots across the board. Once again in here, but Luchar is decimating them. Another headshot, and he gets another one in the first half. What a demon.
Looking down the barrel of this orb. Oh, that's a lovely flick. Yeah. Torshi, why stop there? Owns the angle. Some Pius is living on borrowed time, and that time's expired. Another 4K from Torshi. Blind, everyone's been blind. Oh, and again! Zelex with a swing! Back in the spawn, Matt is playing through the smoke. It's his hero moment. Wrestles with the oh, that is knocks him down.
He's good. Smoke coming down. He jumps up. In-air headshot. Punish, but it's not and enough. Absolute destruction. 4 kills in the blink of an eye. Oh, Donkey's just having a moment. Triple headshot out of Donk. 4 headshots. Lock in a pistol for Spirit. Gets hung out to dry. It's Donk's spray to save this round. 9-10 trying, but they're coming through that smoke behind him. Can he pick Donk? Yes, he can. Tanir 1v1's the window.
Hunting for Tanir. 9-10 with a glorious 1-on-3. The Cobra needs a lot to go right when so much could go wrong. Swing on out, nails Shiro, and we'll get this bomb planted safe from the cave side. The spam gives away Tanir's position. Oh! Cobra's got him!
Oh, they're not happy with that one. Absolute choke.
Takes down the pistol, and Nico's got a chance.
Oh!
From inside, 1-on-1. Oh, but now he reloads himself. Nico's quad kill finishes off the map. One for Max, calls for help as he hears them stall. Oh, Max! No help. What sequence! A Thomas quad kill with 1 mag. Landed, and he will find Waso's head to kick this one off. DGT to have hands on his insertion. A little bit awkward. Plays with the door here, and they're defusing this. DGT's committing to the defuse, and he gets the kill back, but there was just enough time. Just enough to get, barely misses.
to get away with the multi-kill, but the bomb was dropped there on that spam out of Wakadia. Just planted with seconds to spare. Oh, it's close. He will follow up on a Belchanok, and now the dualie's firing back. No way! Wakadia! That's a John Wakadia moment right there.
Game for this. Sam's the peak, and Wakadia 1v3 on low HP.
Oh, that's clean, Wakadia! No way! No way! 1 on 3, another clutch for Wakadia. The whole time a shot away from certain death. Had to hit the first bullet every time. So pretty. Stop the bomb plant. Soulfly attempting the clutch, but with the AWP here, it should be a safe round for Paravision. Might come down to the jump shot, and now Soulfly knows on that defuse. Belchanok can't do it. What a weird round.
Oh, this is crazy. I replayed the whole round.
The game they have had a bad reputation for being inconsistent. A lot of damage done by these blocks, you know. Hunter comes round though to bail them out of the aim. Another eco ace for Hunter.
Fuse Nerds draws one in, goes for the second.
Oh, and he can get away.
Afro's on the bomb site, taps it. Nerds not gonna bite immediately. Sees him at the entrance of the cave, and just turns his back, draws him towards him, makes sure that Nerds triple kill in the pistol. A 1v3 clutch to give G2's T-side a pistol win start.
Got the spot of Nilo, just gonna dink off and eventually get the kill. Next part of fight. One of his own Nilo looking for more. He's finding.
Back into there. 2 primary rifles though, get to play with. And Rainmaker on 14 kills. That's a hell of a shot. Spray is good. That's nice. The bomb defused as well. Beautiful from Rainmaker.
Jab goes unaccounted for. Xantares dead. Both players left out here in the heart. They're gonna try and swing him together. Spin! Lights him up! Knocks him down! Mauser going to the playoffs in Astana.
A couple of headshots back to back. Molodoy reveals himself. They're gonna try to get on it, and it's not planted for him. But that 10-second defuse all the way, they got off. And with that, it's a Molodoy clutch. Three cleaned up Molodoy. He's got himself the double. They don't have the kit. He picks it back up, and as he dives for it,
close.
Real close. Double digits Furia. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they got it. Oh, he was mad about that.
He's got a Molotov as well. Throws it preemptively onto the bomb, and it's gonna spread wide enough. He just gotta get Sotsel. He will. He pushes. 1v3. Fallen sticks the landing. Low health JL with a second kill in the round. And as he knows that Torsi just keeps going up and down the ladder, it is Woxic to try to lock this in. Low HP duel in a 1 versus 1, a single shot either way. And this time, it's Aurora.
Comes in, taking next contact. Spirit is still closing the gap on this. And it's Donk with all the kills in this pistol round. And there's the bomb. Is it really going to be a Donk case? No, Mattis will reply. Put down range from Mattis. There's a lot of low players here. Mattis, bit of a headhunter. Looks for his second. Learns about the long player in Tania as well. They can't flush him out. Mattis is ripping heads off. This 5-7. Looking at Mattis.
Don't let him escape. 2v2 for the Falcons, but the bomb not down.
Knows the whereabouts of Kiyosuke out towards the spawn.
Surely not.
Who's being held? Suke gives him the fight and rips heads off. That's the start from the young gun you want in the retake ramp site. Odyssey gets the better of him. Molodoi been good in his head-to-head, but no long. Huge hat trick. It's the backstab, and he's one step ahead of it. That's more like it from Odyssey. Fallen with the first. He's got 2 more orbs to worry about, and that's too many. Oh, no, that's the downside. Suke clean tap to get the ball rolling. Can he find any more? Closing the distance on him now, Kiyosuke. Oh, it's lights out. He's not stopping. Still a threat, not dealt with yet. And rotates start to arrive. Kiyosuke lays away.
He's got the chance.
Don't get nervous.
Executes to the shooting gallery. A triple kill from inside Horde. Kyosuke dead. It is all thin here. Pack of players on the other side of that. They figure out what's going on. Magix just lets loose on the lead. Little fadeaway USP for the style points. On for the ace.
Yeah, make it happen, Magic.
Pulls one. You can't run from him now. You gotta try to hunt him down, and he will kill the first one with ease. It's Modessy's on posture, trying to sit on top of that Xbox. They know they've got this fight locked in.
He can't escape.
But who runs from who? Doc escapes. He's got it now. He's just gonna run for the hills.
The first time you've ever seen Doc run away.
Just flee the scene. The chase is on. Final second.
When have you ever seen Doc run away?
Shortcoming of Falcons. Modesty in the middle. The road remains.
The routing off a short is perfect.
Oh!
More help. Now he has to hit the shot or it's over.
Sticking down to the last second. Denied. 8 seconds. This is a no-kid situation.
Oh, yes.
SS plays that clock down to perfection, and Falcons find their
First kill.
The shots.
Oh, a chance to nail it. Oh, Carrigan.
Oh, break it.
His last bullet.
2 shots.
Dog, another headshot.
Back-to-back champions of PGL Astana. Team Spirit!
Inside the smoke, good shot from Brokey. Okay, here we go, Brokey. Looking for a highlight, and he's got it on Broke. Can he get it again? Yes, he can! That's the kind of Brokey plays. Sensu's got a nice sidewall headshot. Oh, the knife's out. Oh my gosh, it's another one. 2 knives in 1 map, and it's Simple taking a... Oh, gets crosshair in the right spot. Simple can though. Goes out again. Even better on the second time.
Surely their map pool is really up for debate at the moment, and who knows what they've been doing over the player break. 3D Max does have some games played. Heroic does not. So let's not read too much into this veto. These teams are going largely off their scrims. The numbers here though for 3D Max, granted they've lost all 5, but they are playing some really great teams with Liquid and G2 there. So I think it'd be wrong just to look at the numbers for 3D Max and say they've been terrible the last few months, because the standard of their opposition is no joke in some of these games.
I will also say that for 3D Max, one of the things that immediately concerned me is, Alan, I know they've been playing against good teams, but you know how on HLTV, if you open up the matchup page and you scroll down to the lineups, you'll see the highest rated player on each team first, right? So I immediately see Corsi as the highest rated player. His rating is a 0.96 over the last 3 months. He's barely played any CS. No one in this team has a 1.0 rating or above. I think it's, for me, it's pretty clear cut to me who's going to take this one. I think Heroic should be massive favorites over here, Alan.
I mean, if I knew you were going to go for such a strong prediction, I would have gone the other way with my guess. I don't think this is a given whatsoever that Heroic's going to win this series. I think 3D Max, 3D Max kind of sucked the last few months, but it doesn't mean they can't regress more to the mean of where they've been as a team for the last year or so. The stats don't bear it out, but Graviti is a really excellent player. Maka, for an in-game leader, is very, very strong individually. Masuta is playing some of his better Counter-Strike back in a fully French lineup. So, yeah, I think the numbers are lying to us. I think the numbers say that 3D Max are terrible right now, and I think that is an incorrect interpretation.
Well, we'll have to wait to see, because right now the stake odds are, of course, also favoring Heroic as we head into map number 1. I think 3D Max is also just an interesting case, Alan, of where it felt like it, for the longest time when it was peaking around that, 10th, 11th in the world mark, that it felt like 3D Max was just this team that was one good roster move, one good talent being discovered away from being genuinely a top 7, top 6 kind of team. But unfortunately, that never came. And where you're saying they regress back to the mean, I would love to know where that is. So let's hope that Barcelona has that to show for us. And all in the meanwhile, Maka taking bot shots down the middle will not find the kill, but good damage dealt over here on Inferno.
I think the difference between these teams for us is that Heroic are more exciting. They have more upside individually. But if that was the be-all end-all, 3D Max would never have reached top 10, top 15 in the world. They were always more than the sum of their parts. And that's what they need to rekindle with this lineup.
Oh, beautiful from Maka.
That'll pump the brakes for Heroic. They've still got 3 players here. I guess they wish they didn't have a lurker right now, given they've lost their first man. Nilo's going to come back. They will commit to B. Kristen's also been heavily tagged. This is not an easy pistol round to win for Heroic.
Oh, Gravity gooshed away, and that third player of Maka is going to be quite far from the bomb site. Yuto starts to come through. Lucky will have avoided all of it. The dualies will not strike even once. There's that Swedish talent you talked about, Alan. Maka and Gravity now have a lot to do as they make their way back over into this B bomb site. Masuda will come through back over to Coffins as well, but all in the meanwhile, of course, he's afraid of a lurking player coming out from Arches. It's a 4-on-4, and the CTs have taken their sweet time. They don't have any kits. And with the CTs still being contained away, Masuda takes charge forward. Nilo finds himself another one, and it's now Nilo and Krizen. Amongst the two of them have to do it all. One-on-one for Krizen. It's IGL on IGL, and Krizen will not take the peak. Time is over, done, and dusted. And despite Maka's best efforts, it is still 3D Max who take the knee in the pistol round.
Terrorists win.
Cuddly toys on the table. Nothing cuddly about their play on the server. Oh, wow, look at that. One for each team. Maka in the same boat. Okay, what are they going to go in for? It's going to be a force buy for the Frenchman. They've managed to muster an M4 there on Maka, thanks to all of his kills. But Heroic should expect this sort of investment. The trick to second round Inferno is dealing with the smokes as Heroic. Let's see how they choose to do that. They could play contact heavy, they could be more explosive when they go for a hit. What they can't do is just take forever to make a decision and then run into smokes with 30 seconds left.
Dude, if they end up going A over here, 3D Max are in for a treat. And they're doing the right thing. They're not revealing anything on either bomb side. Just a bit of utility being used over there on B. You've had that first nade thrown. Second nade will be chucked out as well. They could feasibly think that this is going to be a stack just on the basis of those nades, but also you have to expect the possibility of every nade being thrown by one person. Lucky's doing his best to try and make it feel like that's not so.
Those smokes were so closely chained that if I was Heroic, I'd believe that B has numbers right now. I think it's going to work. I think they're about to funnel all of these terrorist players into short.
The formula's worked. You've got the variables plugged in. But do you have the firepower to back it up? That's the constant that you need for this equation to work out, and Maka cannot do so. He has been dipped. Only a single kill with that M4 is not enough. Heroic are living up to their names. Lucky, good for one, but in this 1-on-2, a flashbang to help as he pushes through. He's running out of bullets. He's running out of time and space. Krizen somehow evading fire, pulls out his own sidearm, and Heroic don't feel like they deserve that one, but
yeah, I mean,
Brute Force will
Brolan's
win.
laughing. I think he might understand the situation that they just went into a 4-man stack. It looks really good for the CT side. I was nervous for them because Maka got mollied in pit, but he had a smoke. When he drops his smoke, he is an M4. He's pulling all the attention of the terrorist players because they know a player's in pit. And his teammates, unfortunately, just couldn't cut the mustard. I'm a little bit taken back that 3D Max frankly didn't win the round, let alone, you know, at least make it competitive. Yeah, Heroic. I'm not sure Heroic deserved to live with that many players.
Max not going for the same sort of stacking situation. Instead, it's a game of hope. 5-7, 5-7. Damage can be dealt, and damage is good. And the flank coming through as well. Pressure being put on to this B-bomb site to start making a move alongside those mid-aggressors, but with Gravity waiting behind the smoke, he'll be good for the one. Kursi can't find any more, and Heroic will reaffirm economy.
Yeah, I think also kind of credits the individuals for Heroic, because that is kind of back-to-back anti-force and anti-eco rounds where that was close to worst case scenario. The number of bodies they're surrounded by, the number of players they're running into. And they didn't lose that many men, so good work by them. Headphones are off for a moment.
You've talked about worst case scenario, Alan. We can also talk about best case scenario for the viewers, which is that you could win a beautiful gaming PC by participating in the stake ranked giveaway. More details in the banner down below. It's tied to watching, it's tied to tickets, it's tied to raffles, it's tied to a lot of stuff. And it could be tied to you and your power outlet back home. So make sure you find out more details around that as well. You think that if a player forgets their stuffed toy, like they forget to bring it with them to a LAN, they'll just like get superstitious and play worse?
Or just claim visa issues and get a stand-in? Maybe, I'm not sure.
God, just imagine a stand-in stuffed toy.
Of course, it was Get Right that was probably most infamous for having a mascot, let's call it, on the desk.
You're referring to times that people do not remember, Alan. The more recent ones.
You called it an exist pause, so
well,
you can join them in that group.
I am. I'm asking you to explain because I don't remember, Alan.
Get Right had a. I think he still, up to his later days playing, he still had the same stuffed toy. I think. I can't actually recall exactly. I think it was a bear, but I can't remember.
Well, headphones are off, and I believe there are some survey issues going on, so we're going to get down and out to our wrenches and whatnot. Ted is on site, so we're going to tell Ted to go fix the servers. We're going to be back after a bit when he's figured out how to do that. Be back in just a few.
He can! Yes, he can! That's the kind of broke he plays! Sentu's got a nice sidewall headshot! Oh, the knife's out. Oh my gosh, it's another one. 2 knives in one map, and it's simple taking a...
Oh, gets Crosshair on the right spot. A Simple can though. Goes out again. Even better on the second time of asking, but it's Simple. Defend everything.
Opportunity, Demon, Longs, combine well, leaves it all on the big man. Bigazera needs something miraculous. We need something special for Bigazera. And a 1 versus 4 and 1 versus 1. He's got a chance and he's gonna nail it.
First bullet, how about 2? With Dumau's bullets and a third as well. Nice find, finds Lato. Still Dumau in it. Ace for the clutch. He's on the defuse, he fakes it out. Time is light, he's got no kit. Dumau's pulled it off, makes the ace clutch.
Nice shot.
Yeah, great flick. Liverpool closes it down. Okay. It's up to Hypex in the push. There's only 1 bullet in his AWP, and there's too many targets. Fuzi running at him with his pistol. Hypex gonna go for a Hail Mary. Hits it onto Fuzi. What a hell of a clutch from Hypex.
Hello, boys. Recovered him for Vitality. Oh, Flame on. He's got himself 4 inside of his sight. Headed him, but it's Flames igniting with the ace.
Maybe he's a genius, so all of a sudden the defense looks so much better. Fuzi maybe off for the A series, looking good for it anyway.
But Furious gonna discover it sooner. Oh, here we go. Pyria knocks the over. What a start to the playoffs here. Direct the playoffs here, and he's Pyria. What a step.
Can go. Emma McCarthy, what can you hit? Hit could be that late piece. Tracked by Robs, can't hit it. USB connects. It's Mezzi on the side with a lot to deal with. Does well. Finds the head of Alexia. Quick tap to McCarthy. Oh, Mezzi. Suddenly in position to push this. Does catch big walking McCarthy. He's down as well. Zywoo, 1 frag at the start of this second half. And another one for Zywoo. Emma peeks on in. Peek him at your own risk. The chosen one's back in the server. Fourth ball. Nice flash, Captain. Perfect. God flash. Connection. Wonderful. Sensational. Shut down. Headshot. Perfect. He primed and ready. Transfers for number 2. Mezzi down. No train. No. You can't stop McCarthy. Ow. Catches Zywoo just as the smoke blooms. It's an advantage in RV. More from Wonderful, really? How's he not got? Take a bow, son!
Unspotted 1, and he's got both.
Of this for Galeacha just to get into it, and Art is fourth.
And we're back. It's 3-0 up for Heroic as they will be going up against 3D Max's first full buy. Marcus AWP is featured and the stake ranked Series 3 continues.
It does indeed. We all need to be on our toes. As Nilo, look at that. Assassinate on the opener. 3D Max kind of quaking at the hands of Nilo at the moment. They need to find frags before this round gets out of hand. B-bomb site is largely undefended, minus the 1 man. Susi's doing his damnedest to find a frag, but Nilo here is just the distraction. The bulk of the numbers are elsewhere. He's holding 2 players here right now. Raviti on his low HP has got to do damage, and he cannot. Heroic's going to be on 4 rounds.
Naka, unfortunately, not even getting a chance to be involved. Those 3 kills in the pistol round is all that he will have found for himself, as well as 1 later on with a 5-7. And it's not for lack of trying. I mean, it was 1 with the M4. Not for lack of trying. 3D Max have actually managed to funnel Heroic into some positions that are quite advantageous for the French side. It's just closing out on those has been very difficult.
They could hunt quite aggressively.
Terrorists win.
Brolahan goes down to the bomb. Interesting. That was certainly not the plan. Still, Heroic in a fabulous position now on Inferno already. CT side, they could buy. They're in a really, really odd position where they could have full buy on 4 players, but they're opting for a half. There's a lot of util though, so they can still play this like a standard round. I guess let's keep an eye on that rifle and on Maka. And look at them, double apartment setup. They're going to try and force the fight with the better weaponry.
Gravity's making a hell of a lot of noise, and as he does so, finds his first victim. Sus meets his demise. Pushing forward to the AWP. Good timing found. Can back off on an incendiary to mask his footsteps as well. It's Misuda who strikes up next, and 3D Max are finally able to get off to a roaring start in this 5th round.
Pretty Max to win this. They can't afford. Oh, Martinez might have put it to bed. 2v2 now, but these after-plant positions are going to be so strong. There's no kit for the defense. Had they just blown a massive opportunity to stabilize here on the CT side, I think they might have.
It's unbelievable. The amount of heartbreaks that 3D Max have had in just 4 rounds was already bad enough to make it another over here in 5th. Martinez. Smoke's not going to do much to deter him right now. Spots out Lucky, but another missed shot means it's a chance for them to strike in. Gravity finds Martinez getting a little bit too curious. And as the bomb ticks away, no one's on the defuse just quite yet. The defuse will not be found. Lucky is forced away from it. Krizen doing it all in this round.
That's a round that very quickly just became a game of survival. So for Heroic, they're not going to mind they lost so many bodies. They also do have the money to sustain those losses and not be in a horrid position. And 3D Max, instead, we're already thinking about damage limitation for them, aren't we, on this first half of Inferno?
Martinez is the first to fall over here, and that's a promising start, but no promising starts have been capitalized on just quite yet. So I will wait to see what Heroic have to offer. Roland managed to avoid most of the damage, but as Gravity burns away to a crisp, he is not coming back from that one. 4 versus 4 now, and with Roland still covered off by the smoke, it feels like Maka has to be the one putting himself at risk, and they've only got 2 flashes, so breaking into this B bomb site would be incredibly ambitious. They would only do so if they assume that Maka is no longer there. Molotov to force him away. Flashbangs there to follow up as well. And 3D Max are inevitably going to have to get aggressive. That's what Heroic are counting on. But this A-bomb site still seems to have a conviction that Maka can hold on to B should the need arise. Masuto waits for the push through. It's 3 players coming up short with 15 seconds left in the game. Heroic are really letting it come down to the wire, and this time they'll trip up over it. Nilo, alone and alone, he will die. 3D Max finally able to hold on to that short that has been so damn difficult for them to do so.
I think Heroic finally paying the price for burning the clock so low on many of these rounds. So 3D Max, better late than never. The money is gone for Heroic by virtue of losing so many bodies against Pistols a couple ago. So 3D Max can still make a good go of this half. Of course, those that watched the first series of today will understand that you need to watch the economy as much as the rounds in these sort of games. Masuta, what happened to him? He's gone already.
Martinez finds that early kill onto the crossing player. That's Masuta who suffers that fate, but fortunately for them, they've got an Opera on their own side as well. Unfortunately, they also have to deal with Nilo, who is potentially hunting down Corsi.
Is Roland just DC'd?
I would assume so.
Damage is already done. Players are already down. The round will go on.
Circling back over to B might still be the best decision they can make at the time. Martinez is really hoping Maka is going to overstep and peek in through CT, but there's no chance in hell that Maka does that. He's just worried about someone having crossed over in through CT spawn, but now with it being smoked off, he can feel a little bit more certain about this being Banana presence coming over. Smoke and flashes all being used to push him away. Will not be able to find a kill through it, and the bomb can be planted. Smoke on the CT spawn doesn't have that much time left on it, so flashbang through would be good. Martinez is able to find one. He can't get the no-scope to connect, but he's got Soft to cover him off. Soft now moves forward. Kursi is going to be caught with utility in his hands, and it doesn't matter where he's deploying it. It's Maka alone. The one kill to start off this round on the CT side. 3D Max have been given one for free due to Brolin's disconnection, but Heroic are still going to walk out of this 3 versus 4 with their heads held high.
I can't believe it. Brolan probably can't believe it.
No, not like this.
Let's not forget they had the, was it a 4-on-2 in the half as well? Is that right? That's 2 rounds now. I mean, granted, this one is a different scenario, but 2 rounds, but they've been in commanding positions which would have seen this to be an even half, if not a winning half, for 3D Max, and they've blown it. The frustrations for them must be starting to mount, because this has not played like a 6-1 game so far. It's been a much closer affair. But it's not going to matter unless 3D Max can actually convert these rounds. They just don't have the killer instinct to finish them off.
We're going to have the reconnection pretty soon over here. And Alan, I mean, I do want to quickly pick your brains on Roland just generally as a concept for the Heroic pickup, right? Because he's obviously coming back into not IGLing. He, a lot of people will forget he was what Nilo is supposed to be today, sort of that last great Swedish star and everything as well. Coming into the Heroic team, he has to take that same mantle up again in some ways.
I agree. Brolan, I would wager that Brolan will bear out as the best player on this team. I'm quite confident of that. He's just too good, and he's still quite young. I mean, people forget how young he was when he first came up for the various Swedish outfits he played for, most notably, of course, Fnatic. Yeah, Brolan can be a top 10 player in the world. He's that good. Might take some work, might take some rejiggling of positions. But if Heroic is going to punch at that level of competition, yeah, Brolan guys.
Counter-Strike has changed slightly
It's
since
like,
then.
a bit fun. I don't know if you've ever listened to much like football commentary and stuff, but they always do this where they're like, and this club won the Premier League in 1984, so they know what they're doing. And it's like they have 0 people, minus maybe the CEO's son, who's now the CEO. There are 0 people to join the Dons between these two. That is what we're talking about now in Cash.
HE's galore. Maka down, Lucky down, Nilo is involved. We found the solution to the B-bomb site to send Nilo there.
That is ridiculous. And that is probably Kearns for 3D Max. They've had a good go of this second half. Had they started on the T side, I think it would have been quite a close game in terms of the numbers, but too many errors in critical junctures has seen this map cascade away from them. They're just praying for good fights, but I don't think they're going to find them.
Everyone's position is just so good on the CT side right now. Best case scenario for Masuda is if Brolan starts to move away from pit, he can find 1 kill over there, but even then, Brolan's not going to be the player to rotate first, not before Martinez at least. There's 30 seconds, there's no way for the bomb to get in unless the bomb also goes through the apartments. And going to the apartments means you're taking so much time. That's the call. HE to Brolan. Softens him up, but he'll take that for a traded kill. Now Gravity turns the corner. Good kill to find. Second is there too. Possibilities open, but 12 HP is not much to do this with. And say Lion's task, and he doesn't look like he's grown a mane in these last few seconds. Crazy.
Their moments. Brolan with the A.
And he's got it on Broke. Can he get it again? Yes, he can. That's the kind of Broke he plays. Sentu's got a nice sidewall headshot. Oh, the knife's out. Oh my gosh, it's another one. 2 knives in one map, and it's simple taking a... His crosshair in the right spot. A Simple can though. Goes out again. Even better on the second time of asking, but it's Simple. Defend everything.
Opportunity, Demon, Longs, combine well, leaves it all on the big man. Biggazera needs something miraculous. We need something special for Biggazera. And a 1 versus 4 and 1 versus 1. He's got a chance and he's gonna nail it.
First bullet, how about 2? With Dumau's bullets and a third as well. Nice find, finds Lato. Still Dumau in it. The ace for the clutch. He's on the defuse, he fakes it out. Time is light, he's got no kit. Dumau's pulled it up, makes the ace clutch.
A shot. Yeah, great flick. Liverpool closes it down. Okay.
It's up to Hypex in the bullets. There's only one bullet in his AWP, and there's too many targets. Fuzi running at him with his pistol. Hypex gonna go for a Hail Mary. Hits it onto Fuzi. What a hell of a clutch from Hypex. Hello, boys. He's recovered it for Vitality. Oh, Flame on. He's got himself 4 inside of his sight. Headed him, but it's Flames igniting with the ace.
Maybe he's a genius, so all of a sudden the defense looks so much better. Fuzi maybe off for the ace here, he's looking good for it, and he will.
But Furia's gonna discover it sooner. Oh, here we go. Furia knocks the over. What a start to the playoffs. He interrupts the playoffs here, and he's Furia, what a step. Black and go. Emma McCarthy, what can you hit? Pick could be that late piece. Tracked by Robs, can't hit it. USB connects. It's Mezzi on the side with a lot to deal with. Does well. Finds the head of Alexia. Quick tap to McCarthy. Oh, Mezzi. Smoke. Suddenly in position to push this. Does catch big. Walking McCarthy. He's down as well. Zywoo. 1 frag at the start of this second half. And another one for Zywoo. Emma peeks on in. Peek at your own risk. The chosen one's back in the server. Nice flash, Captain. Perfect. God flash. Connection. Wonderful. Sensational. Shut down. Headshot. Perfectly primed and ready. Transfers for number 2. Messi down. No train. No. You can't stop McCarthy. Ow. Catches Zywoo just as the smoke blooms. It's an advantage in RV. More from Wonderful, really? How's he not there? Take a bow, son! Unspotted 1 and he's got both. Of this for Diego Legion just to get into it, and Art is for snacks, and Art's going to take everything away. Trying to save his team, it's got to be Lato. Quiet the whole time in the semi-final, but this would be a great time to get the Transi reach next. And Lato's done it! Legacy can do no wrong. Take the Angel, Flamus another, isolates and dips. Nissim in the clutch now. A 1 versus 3 from Flamus taking shape.
10 seconds.
His position, it's on the staircase. Catches a glimpse of him. Flamus with the clutch. Stunning end to the half. Is that going to give them something to work with? Nissim down, nice taps from Magna Jez. One just goes down, but looking good. Shady win this one up. Magna Jez makes it 4.
He's on for the ace, but someone's going to have to sit in the defuse, and it's the man who could have had it. Lato is going to jam. Why off the bomb?
Away off the bomb! heads up. You see Game Village just accelerate once again into the A side, but you've got Alexi B trying to step up this time. The rifle's still there, Na'Vi still a threat, and Alexi B not too far off taking Towson there as well. He's going backboard, Alexi B's got another kill. The rifle, grenade lands towards him, half his health gone. The Hypex and PR needing to stand tall. You can't let this slip. You cannot let this go. Game Elite, this would be a devastating round loss, and Alexi B is dragging Na'Vi over the line in this round. A 4K from the in-game leader. Hypex has to clutch this up. Mikaze's moved off, changes up his position. He's even got utilities to boot as well. Hypex, oh, what? Now the hunt is on! The time gone again at Hypex! How many last second clutches can this guy pull off?
That's it. Time is an ally, time is a teammate. There's a little tap. Yeah, shuts him down. Pretty nasty. PR looking for all three. Awkward on the final one.
He's got his 9-5. Oh my gosh. So ridiculous. Well, PR, everyone gets a little bit of comedic relief. Has been the most valuable player for Na'Vi.
He's got to go get the bomb though. With only 20 seconds and having to fetch this and having to find the defenders, it's just way too much to ask.
Yeah, especially with one player being up on A as well. But Wonderful's got the headshot now. The vent dive coming in. He's got his knife out there ready though. Rez is in the right position. And now they will step to the front of the stage. They will enter Cologne as your champions. The Intel Extreme Masters Atlanta champions.
Hasn't altered the setup at all. Break on the smoke. Gives Klim a chance. Oh, that's incredible.
Klim completes the quad kill. In an untenable position, Dilberat is going to swing in and hold up. He's making a case for it. Clean kills and oh my god, Shush. Just getting start, but he's putting it together and he's got the chance here into the final frag and it's Shush. But he doesn't slow down.
Look at how much trust they put in Skapersky there as well. The reliance that he's going to be able just to sprint forward. And in fact, he's on for the ace too. That's remarkable.
Oh, but they just go dry in classic electronic fashion. Kaisuke Modesty trying to do an electronic with a quad kill to his name, keeps BCK breathing.
Smoke not been considered and does land the double. Oh man, Zach's going to be moving down to that USP. Is it enough up against the Tech9 here? And he's looking to play around that. A big clutch opportunity for Grim.
And gets 4. And he walks away with the ace as well. Shut it down. Big ask for him now. Bomb is planted for this long position. He has the lineup. He has the lineup. Look at the time on that bomb. Bombing soon. What a time for him to step up.
Another kill for Elige, taking matters into his own hand. Zinho alone, pushing through the smoke, will not be able to get the adjustment. The GOAT of North America still lives. Cobra Zera continues to perform. 2 versus 1, and both are low. But as the HE remain way closer, this is he does the same. He's just built it from right now. G gives them dirty. This is why you can leave him alone. A flash out in their face, and Safe is not going to live up to his name. 4 quick kills up for Mr. Young. Make it 3. What are Pain Gaming eating? Shot is missed, and Cobra just been given it for free.
Slightly, NPR 3 kills, and first one offered up to Hunter.
Modesty. Gonna swing it. He's gonna swing it. Yeah, that is really quite dangerous.
Oh, probably not, because Modessy's there. And that's what we said, won by Burt.
Do it. And suddenly the in-game leader for MIBR needs to pick his fight, needs to pick his points. He's straight back over into the line. That's unbelievable from LNZ.
Here, but it's worked in his favour. They can't see him, and he finds another. You can't be serious, and now the supporters arrive. Absolutely brilliant from Al.
Darkin, contact is perfect, 9-10. The quickest club kill you'll see in a minute against a full bar.
His movement though is really good. He's stuck in the corner, but maybe they're just stuck in with him. He's hit the double no-stop. 9-10 reposition, which we're asking for, but spotted by 9-10. That is immaculate.
Back over will be number 3.
In or not, but for now we move over to Cash. As you can see, the data doesn't lie, it just doesn't tell the truth either, because there's no data over here, Alan. We've got no idea what's coming for us.
No, and that's why it's fun. That's why we love sport. I mean, if it was already predetermined, we wouldn't even play the game, would we? There'd be no point. But today, yeah, I mean, I'm trying to even think the Liquid. That would have been the start of the Liquid run.
Yes, Astralis didn't play this one, I believe.
Yeah, but that is, what is that now? That is 7 years. 7 years ago. So as we keep mentioning, guys, I know some of you watching might be familiar with Cash, but do not make any assumptions. Even the way the map generally plays, I don't think it's a given that it's going to be the same as it used to be. I don't think it's just going to be... It used to be a bit like Mirage. You just sort of take mid, then make a move. You could always exec onto A because it was just a nightmare to hold and everyone played a retake. I don't think these things are a given anymore. The game is so different. It's so much more dynamic and aggressive, especially on the CT side, that we're going to see a lot of different setups from these teams.
Yeah, and look, it's also the best time to get cute, right? It's the best time to be like, hey, you forgot that we can boost into vents over here. You forgot that maybe, you know, this exists or that exists or all of these things. This is where the most creativity on team level can come out, where there is literally zero anti-stratting. There's just stratting. So I'm looking forward to seeing exactly what 3D Max have in store for us more than anything else. 3D Max are also the kind of team who will learn newer maps faster because they want to make those their own map pick, because that's how they're going to give themselves 3 months run up. That is very much a 3D Max thing to do. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they have pulled together over here.
You know how pros always say, we're just going to play our own game. Finally, they can say that in this matchup and it actually be legitimate. This is not a game of who's done the best preparation, who can adapt best to their opponents. This is a real test of who has actually put in the work on Cash and is ready to play. Who knows the nade? I mean, even the nade, all of it. I mean, do people know enough nade lineups to run different rounds? I don't know.
So, triple boost, and you've smoked off highway. Percy will be able to come through. They're trying to clear out middle, playing a little bit like the Cash of old. All in the meanwhile, we've had Sus pushing through and through to the B boost as well. He can be careful about not contesting B main too heavily. Mid control found. Re-aggression from Snappy and Crizzen. I don't know where Snappy came from, but Crizzen being planned. Brolan pushes through, and it does feel like 3D Max are looking quite comfortable. Sus fights back. Lucky's down over towards that B bomb site. You still have one defender on either side ready and waiting. Nilo good for one. Reloads and tries to play around the forklift. He's waiting for the push forward to come through. Maka with the bomb takes the high ground and the kill with it. Sus left alone. 1-on-2. Needs to get the full quad. Masuda will not be revealing himself. First contact made by Maka. Maka's low, no longer feels like he can offer himself up. Has to be a double swing, and Maka's there to find kill number 3.
Good pistol. Heroic never really got a look in. They just lost early numbers, and from there they weren't going to recover the round. Okay. Force buy then for Heroic. Historically, Cash was a very difficult map to win on these sort of rounds because you just couldn't force close fights. And look at this fast A move. Unless Chris can get a load of kills around the forklift, it surely isn't going to work. Martinez finds one, but how can he collect more? Molly landing at Nilo's feet. Surely he gets flushed out. This is absolute carnage. How can anybody see anything right now?
It's almost worked out for them. Brolan is left in a 1 versus 2 over here, and had Sus been able to finish off his initial meal, this would have been much more doable. Lucky is on 5 HP. That's the man that Sus couldn't leap into. Boosting himself up is Maka onto the red box, takes the high ground again. Maka feels like he's the most comfortable player on this map from anyone right now.
Yeah. That execute, though, I mean, it might just be that you need fast lineups, but if you were playing anti-eco back in the day, you'd probably do deeper smokes, because you could just see players, they just kept, 3D Max just kept, sorry, the Heroic just kept feeding players into forklift, and it was so annoying to deal with them. So maybe if you smoke deeper behind the site into highway, you have a little bit of an easier time. Still, round win is there. BT here is going for a look. Boost on the red crate. Takes it in and hits the grave. Martinez finds one. Can they deal with Masuta? They can. Nameless man finds the kill. Martinez. He's a ghost.
Well, hopefully not literally. 3D Max are in some serious trouble over here in this round. They can't go back over to the B-bomb site. Roland's already revealed a Deagle and Kevlar as well.
Where is Susp? Is he in? He's in Squeaky.
Yes.
I also like the idea that if I say callouts, you have to really think about where I'm talking about.
Like, what is Alan saying? Oh, this is such a good position. Susp is never going to be expected. Crizin taken down, and now Martinez hides and waits behind the quad boxes. Smoke down. Maka has another smoke. Martinez reveals and takes down Corsi. Marcos alone. 1 versus 2. Both players positions known, but as Martinez will replace his position, moves back over to NBK, can finish things off with his Deagle. 3D Max slip over that strange banana peel on A.
Martinez is laughing.
I've never even played this map. You picked it.
4 kills for that young man. It was always a strange one to AWP Cash, so I don't really know how Martinez is going to play this.
I won't lie to you, Alan. The other thing is, because of how much the textures have changed, it takes my eyes like a couple of seconds to adjust to where we actually are as well. Oh, what a nade! Roland's feeling good about himself, but maybe not that good. Full rotation out from the CTs. They're not really looking into taking any prisoners. As he continues to live up to the apple bottom jeans as he gets lower and lower. Bomb will be planted safe. And now the CTs have to re-aggress through. An incendiary onto the bomb site should be enough to deal with Marcus' position. And they've got plenty of those.
They can just plant over the bomb site. If they know their lineups, they can pretty much make this a 3-on-1 as they go into the site proper. Here we go. Molly starting to rain in. Does it flush out this player mid-site? Just a little. We can still stand behind the default boxes, and nobody's dealt with that. Look at the frags coming in. And I think Heroic don't know all their lineups. I think they winged those mollies.
One of the interesting things as Martinez is going to be hunted, he isn't taken out. One of the interesting things I'm looking forward to as well is that obviously with the CT incendiaries being nerfed, you need a lot more incendiaries actually to carpet retake the B-bomb site. Like back in the day, you could do it pretty much with 2.
I think you still could. I mean, you need to... Even I'm trying to remember the callouts. There's the backside box, which is the main one, actually. And you need to... Well, the problem they had there is they didn't get default. They sort of mollied behind default. I think if you did those two, you'd eliminate all the spots that were really difficult to deal with. Is that a missed smoke from the T side, or is that an old school? Because you used to throw a one-way like that, but I don't think in... Yeah, that's just missed.
So we've been told by our producer that's an anti-Molotov smoke, but in the meanwhile, it's anti-Crizin and Nilo. They're both going to be dealt with very quickly.
Production coming in clutch with the cache knowledge.
The thing is, I also know production probably have like the most experience with cache because they've had to make camera pathways again. For everything. So I guarantee production has spent more time on cache than anyone else.
I want a production, production versus Heroic.
Who has the better utility lineups?
That's what I need.
God. We should have that show match. You know, every time there's a new map coming in.
Terrorists
Well, we laugh and we joke, but this is not becoming a laughing matter, is it anymore for Heroic? They are slipping out of contention. It's going to be, what, a half buy for them? This is a real test of leadership as well. To be playing a map where intrinsically you're going to be uncomfortable. Intrinsically you're going to make mistakes.
Maka.
He's been playing great.
He's been having some blazing hard shots, yeah. Heroic are getting ready to say goodbye.
Thanks for this map. The bad news is for them that anybody else that can play Cash is going to pick it into them after seeing this performance. Maka deals death like it's his middle name from mid. Heroic trying to chance their way onto B, but this is a no-go. 3D Max should be on 13 in no time.
Martinez and Nilo. Do you have a ray of hope? I don't think so. Well, that's not the lineup we were looking for. Martinez perhaps a chance given over because of that. A flashbang through might give him space to cross over. Maka's blind, but Maka actually has a flash still by him. And as Nilo will be found out, but the players coming in from behind, Martinez can't fight them off either. It is 13 for 3D Max. Heroic are going to be
And this will serve them very well in this tournament because is it nobody else surely is going to be willing to pick a Cash? Surely not. So, you know, every series they're probably going to get it as their pick.
Yeah, look, especially if you see Kersey playing like that, I don't know if this is just a one-off or if Kersey just, you know, sleeper loves Cash and has consistently been performing on it because he was unreal. And that's not just because of the 1v2 that he pulls out towards the end of it. It's just consistently, he was the rifling force. Maka as well. I mean, you look back towards that half fight that prevented it being 8-8, where Maka pulls out the AWP, gets 3 kills, including 2 early ones in through A main. Yeah, he's feeling comfortable as well. And maybe having 2 players who are hyper comfortable on it is enough. Heroic had some decent performances from Susp and Martinez, but those looked more like individual firepower pushing them through than anything else. This is going to be an interesting conversation to have as you move over into Nuke, which again is a map where there really isn't that much data on for 3D Max, while Heroic, they've not done too well on it before. It could be anyone's map, Alan, and we're gonna have to find out who actually gets to take it after a break.
Zelex is up on high. Spinks also getting an attempt, but it's Zelex who does well. 4K shutdown from the heavens.
On him. Flames in the way. Kayasuke nets 2 somehow. Oh man! Kayasuke!
Bubble now.
Oh, there it is.
2 for 1. More than the double. JL quick on the flank. I think he goes for it. That nade is huge. JL gonna get 4. And line up from Dice.
It's found. Told you I like his position there. If he was a little bit healthier, you can hear some players round.
Oh no.
Don't How's he gonna get it? Easy stuff there, Insertion. Re-entries back in for 3 even before that bomb goes down. For MIBR, things are going from bad to worse. Insertion is enjoying himself.
In a round. Takes down Tessa's back and forth kills. One more remaining is Lato. Can he find the double here? 1 versus 1. And stepping up. And that's it, right. Okay, that's it. Surely. Yes. Nice shot. Oh, when he picks up one. Oh! The flash so expertly. But Dumal the whole time hiding. Oh! It's just for mercy. And now the time's running very low. Nico, he's almost dead already with this warbang shot. Dumal clutches it. A quad kill for him. It's legacy.
I decided to step away from competitive Counter-Strike at the end of the year. I have 2,100 and 407 more days to play Counter-Strike professionally, and I'm gonna move on, do another great step for the Counter-Strike ecosystem.
A lot of time it took.
Going to be torn away from them very, very quickly by Titan. Oh my god, Nico gets 3, 4! Iron Shox is going to walk into it as well. Nico is on fire.
She's left, then listen, Nico. Keep in here because they've got big armor, and Nico's putting in more damage. Well, what is that? No! 4 kills! You can't do this! There's only one more person to find! Down to the 1 versus 1. Is he really going to ace? Nico! There is a reason he's called the best player in the world.
Here we go then, it's Nico coming in, the backline takes down Chris J. All of a sudden it's flipped around once again. 2 versus 1, the world's best player up against it to stay in the game. They'll go for a debut for Nico, not taking it away. Can he finish things off? Yes he can, we're going to overtime.
Oh, the feed is so dangerous, but down he goes. Nico makes it past the top.
And we'll see what he can do. Oh my god, this is unreal. He's actually done it. Snacks is terrified. Nico needs one more here. This guy, right, that is one of the best clutches you'll see.
So, they're looking to burst again. Just one flashbang to go straight through. Here they go. In the meantime, that is absolutely disgusting. There have to be laws against that.
One tap through smoke, that works.
For Nico. Nice with the P250 though, for sure. Keep that distance. He's got time to work and a couple of individual fights. To try to prey on some misses if possible. Honestly, a bomb plant. That's it. That's it. That's it right there. Covered from that point.
Nico's on this point. If he goes down early, this is going to get
way here. SGX down. We need more. Another headshot to bring it through, but he can't find the third.
That is still a job well done on Hampers. And now Linus trying to see where Nico is. Plofsky, he's got that Molotov in hand.
He's going to take down Rez, though, Nico. So there's the grenade, and he runs through. Nico, he reads it. He knows he will almost kill him, but not quite. And he takes the round. An ace to win the second one.
Now instead, gonna have to try and open it up again. Some random spam coming out. So far, no luck. A bit of a flashbang to set it up, and he's gonna swing for it, and it is good timing. Hunter's down, a single click from Nico as he takes down Plofsky, and now Hampers on the other side, a 10-second defuse. That's a long time, but he's just holding it in, and Nico has no idea. He thinks maybe, and he gets a one more click, and that's a quad kill and a huge clutch coming in for G2.
Really that he finds one kill through a Jax on 1 HP. Would have been a great target to find, but nice shot, Perfecto. He's giving them a chance. Nico has to reload. Simple's got an AK picked. No! It's the headshot instead, and Navi removed.
It's just some good patience. Early. Yeah, we see Nico going for it as well. Okay. Oh my goodness. Nico 3K.
Meal either. Broky's still alive, and Nico bloods rain from the sky. Another from Nico. It's all Nico. He cleans up, and G2 take that one. And it's up to Nico now in that clutch. Brutal deployed. Nico poised. Needs a tap. And in signature Nico fashion, he's made it a one-on-one. Nurse, what have you got for us? He's off the ball. Nico strikes.
Back in OT, suddenly Mouse are a very dangerous beast looking for a 2-0.
Nico! Get him out!
Will he hold the shot? Oh my goodness. Charles, Nico's like a ghost, a ghostly apparition. He's even going to hound down another. Beautifully played from Nico. Great. Heading towards that A site here, and Nico his skin into his spine with the blade. 5
half four. Nico's going to push further forward. I think he's going to slam on through. Yuri gone immediately.
That was one of the healthy ones anymore.
Some more bullets.
Okay. Nico keeps going to rinse and repeat. It's working. And the ace looking likely. Nico will add one to the tally.
Find success immediately, and with that, it starts to.
Roland's played a lot of different positions on this map. He had a long stint. I think he would have played ramp actually for Mouse for longer periods. So Roland is the best player on this server, and I think he's going to prove it here on Nuke.
Well, let's wait to see.
That'll be hard to do if he's ramp, but if he's not ramp, then he'll prove it.
Let's wait to see if Maka is going to be correct about that 100% confidence that he has in himself and his boys. Lucky's the one to strike first blood, and where Lucky is, Gravity follows with 2 more kills of his own. Suspalone, Susp had a very respectable game out on the cash as well, and you'd hope that he can be quite good coming over into Nuke. Very important pistol round win coming out for.
I wonder what their notes look like for cash. like a box that says insert here.
I can tell you what it is. It's a screenshot of the map radar and all the callouts written one by one. That's what I needed. Kristen's getting greedy over there, but it's fine with the Glock. You can't really blame him. He made something to work out. By the way, I forgot that we didn't even actually get to revisit that. Streetmax did also win a full Glock round in cash. I mean, there's quite a few things that did go right for them that normally wouldn't. Already a pretty successful round over here for Heroic, though. 2 kills found. Cleans them up, so they won't be losing more than just the 2, but even so, 3D Max have to be careful coming into this next round. It could still be difficult for them economically.
Let's get some guns out. Here we go. 4 AKs, plenty of util for Heroic. What is the call? 1 man outside, 4 inner. It's the sole lurker. That's Christen, who went on his own. I assume it's going to be ramp. He's doing his damnedest to pull attention. There's actually nobody in ramp right now. Only just at this moment is a player falling back, but not easy to hold from all the way back in the elbow.
Oh, beautiful kill from Christen. Doesn't feel like he deserved that one at all. Masuta fumbling it just a little bit, and the Susp starts to push out. Gravity's waiting. He gets 2 and damage on the 3rd. Martinez will be sent home. Packing. 3D Max with the advantage once again. Can't ask for a better start than this if you're able to shut down Brolin over here. 3-0 with a chance to build up some serious money. As long as they keep all 3 players alive over here, that is an ideal situation. Brolin can't really be convinced to save over here either. That would throw their entire financial situation completely into whack. He is saving. It's going to be a weird next round for this T side.
Graviti's an absolute hero. That should not have been easy for 3D Max to win. The first kill outside should have completely flummoxed the defense. But they made it work. It's just beautiful. Look at it.
You could be looking at it in your room as well if you want to check out the giveaway. Look at the banners down below for more details. They really want a bomb plan out of this one.
Keeping the money in check is also a factor. They've got to continue doing that.
Secondary HP, but it's now going to be time for them to push through. Lucky spots out Christen right at the edge of it. Martinez and Susp are both going to be largely used to enable Brolin's AK more than anything else. Rockets told to stay a little bit careful. All in the meanwhile, Susp is the only player to find a kill, make it 2, and Brolin makes it 3. Now you're back to a 3 versus 2. How has this gone wrong for the CT side? And the T's are low. This is still going to be advantages to the CTs as far as HP is concerned, and Masuta puts his to good use. Brolin and Martinez still with the full control over the bomb. Gravity pushing down lower. This is going to be a disaster. Gravity has just dodged out any chance of having impact in this one. And now that they've revealed position, Gravity feels like he has to push out. Brolin checking for the angle as well. 4 HP or not, he's going to hit that every day of the week. Masuta alone. This round was supposed to be a comfortable win for 3D Max, especially with the way it started. But the 2 deagle shots from Susp completely turns it around.
Ridiculous round. It's on so many levels. 3D Max was so committed there to staying on A with both players, and, you know, 1 second in it, and Graffiti would have been much better poised to deal with players coming in from main. Fortune then falls the way of Heroic.
Terrorists win.
And that was, what, a half buy? They weren't even fully invested. So their money should be pretty good already.
Look, if there was already conversation, as Ted alluded to, Alan, about, hey, we're blaming each other rather than focusing on in the game, that's going to be one of those rounds where you're going to be blaming each other.
Yeah, I mean, that's the sort of thing that just should never happen. I mean, even if you're right, even if someone did something really stupid, you just don't bring it up in the moment, because you need to understand that to achieve winning this series, you can't do that in the game, in the moment. And right now, Heroic are turning the tables. Frustrations must be brewing in the Frenchman camp at this point, and they've called the save. They cannot contest this.
These were supposed to be bank building rounds for 3D Max. Instead, their own AWPing debut for Maka seems to be going further and further away. You'll have a buy straggled together because you're obviously saving 4, but no AWP for the next 2 rounds at least.
Terrorists win.
So at least the saves ensure that 3D Max can keep buying. Heroic in the meanwhile are starting to bank quite a lot of cash.
And you can do that too by using the code RANKED over at Stake with the weekly reload promo, where you can get $10 every day reloaded for 7 days. Details by clicking on the banner down below. Be responsible with our friends over at Stake.
Very smooth. Beautiful. I love that. Is Heroic just going to pop in? They look ready to go to me. I think this is a move. Kirsty's out of the open. Surely he's a dead man. And Brolan, he's got a jet engine on his back. The speed he assailed that bomb site. Ridiculous. Maka dealt with. It's just lucky. Can't get a good duel. Nilo dispatches. That is brutal.
Brolan peeks up before the Martinez flash had even popped. They don't even have a flash out towards A main, anything like that. Not the standards. It's just one flash coming up from the skybox, and Brolan just rips them apart, takes CT vent control really, really quickly. That's a very well executed round coming out from Heroic. That's a great set play.
The smiles have gone from the faces of 3D Max.
Let him have it. Heroic aren't too fast. This is not the round that just went by.
No. It's not. Although there aren't many
That's a good
highlights
replay.
from the last round.
That's true.
It's mad to me.
Smoke has landed.
Roland and, Roland Martinez had obviously good series, but it's mad to me that Heroic are dominating Nuke. And they're not necessarily the biggest factors. It's Nilo. Nilo is absolutely owning 3D Max.
And that's very reassuring if you're a fan of Heroic. Zasp is in a great position over here. Oh, he turns away. This could be disaster. And it's struck through with Masutown too. The timing could not be worse.
They're gonna save. That is really annoying for Heroic. They didn't need to do anything. They could have just guns out, hold your angle, probably call a third player over to help with main. They're still in a great spot, but there won't be that many more errors before this game is getting close. They are saving every round so they can keep buying, but yeah, this is how all big comebacks start, with small little mistakes.
Terrorists win.
You need 2 more of those. So far, every single game today has been a 13-8, I believe Ted said.
Pathetic, I've heard. 3D Max is going to be very scared to take gambles. Because they can only make 1 error and this is over. Lucky. Oh, he's missed the vent.
Oh, no. It's not broken, is it? Oh, no. Lucky.
That's a nightmare.
Martinez fully blind. Nilo's there as well. Martinez will be able to pick up the 1 kill he needs. It's a 4 versus 2, and it feels like Ted's crystal ball is coming to fruition.
No mistakes, lads. They'll know that heaven is open soon. What they're actually going to do, they could push Hut. They're just scared that players have walked back into Hut. But this is good. Martinez on this sort of angle. I don't know how you traverse this as 3D Max. This is really tough. They do smoke it, but still, how do you plant when he can play from double?
Martinez. Molotov will do the trick. Prison has a lot to do over here. Flashbang outwards, dodged. Still 25 seconds, which doesn't feel like a lot, but it could be everything. CT start to double push forward. A swing out should be able to deal with Maka at least, but he keeps on closing the door on them. It's another kill coming through as Gravity holds him off. Susp in a 1-on-1, and he'll get it done. Another 13-8. Heroic will persevere, coming through, dominating Nuke, forgetting their worries on cash in the process.
Maka almost saved the map there for 3D Max. At least held them in it for a little bit longer. But defeat, nevertheless, felt inevitable. Cash, obviously a very different story. It's of all the maps in this tournament, Cash is going to be the odd one out. Elsewhere, 3D Max were the lessons to their opponents today. Heroic, despite the new additions, were playing stable, secure, fundamentally sound Counter-Strike. Yeah, I mean, they're obviously a team that's only going to get better from here, so I was pleasantly surprised with what we saw today.
Yeah, and as far as 3D Max is concerned, I mean, I'm a little bit shocked because obviously this is the team that's supposed to be coming in with a lot of sort of tactics that they have saved up from before. This is the core that's been together forever. Not the best showing, especially in front of a Heroic who are coming through with 2 new players. Heroic, though, showed that it's not just the new players that are powering this engine. You've still got a lot of firepower left over from the previous core as well, Alan.
Oh, Nilo was, particularly on that last map, was great. Kristen, I mean, relative to some of the other in-game leaders, is going to play good Counter-Strike. Susp is more of a role player, but certainly for this team, it's Brolan, Martinez, and Nilo. And today, they all had their moments. They all were fabulous at different times. If they can get into a position where, you know, they're consistently playing well on the server, this Heroic team is dangerous at a top 20 level. That's how good these individuals are.
Yeah, and anyone who's going to be coming up against them, this is a firm dark horse to take this one away. I still say dark horse because of the fact that there's, 2 new players. But why don't we talk to one of those new players over on Barcelona at Site with Ted?
That's right. Talking of new players, I've got the newest, well, one out of the 2 newest members on that Heroic lineup. It is Brolan himself. We're going to start it off by asking a question that doesn't really have a lot to do with that game, but just in general with this entire tournament for you. How does it feel to be back playing lower tier LANs, something different? How are you getting used to it? I assume the type of Counter-Strike is going to be a little bit weirder to what you're used to usually.
I mean, yeah, of course it's a lower tier tournament, and I think of course I try to accept it. I mean, of course when I sign a contract, I try to accept it like I'm gonna be on this level at some point. But I think we have a really good teams we can go up from it. Also I think obviously I played 3D Max in tier 1 tournaments as well, so I know how their playstyle is and etc. But yeah, of course it's a little bit hot, of course, in this venue, but it's fine, yeah.
So you're trying to tell me that you weren't surprised by some of these through the smoke pushes and wild plays out of 3D Max, because there was a lot of them, especially on Nuke.
No, I think, to be honest, I'm pretty confident how they're playing. Of course, sometimes we're gonna get caught off guard, but the playstyle is pretty, not random, of course, but it's very unique in some way. There's not a lot of teams who's doing it. But from the lower tier teams, of course, we play them a lot in practice as well, so I kind of know how not everyone is playing basically, but especially these guys, because we played them a lot in the past, so yeah.
Just to address the elephant in the room, obviously that's you joining Heroic. I think a lot of people didn't see that one coming, so could you try and break it down to us over a couple of sentences? How did that deal go down? How did you end up here?
I mean, it was a hectic period, of course. There was a lot of some interest from teams, but at maybe a little bit last minute, maybe in the middle of the break, maybe they want to went on another player, for example. And for some teams, maybe no budget for them, etc. But outside of that, it was just, I think Heroic came with a good offer, and I think this is a team to will basically have some talents in the team, which I think will be really good in the future. Of course, maybe I'm the guy with more experience and try to learn sometimes how to improve mistakes faster and etc. Because I think we are really good. It's just, but there's mid-draw situations and stress situations that I think we can improve a lot on. But of course, it's Antonio Martinez's first international roster as well. So yeah, it will be good in the long run. But now it's a little bit chaotic and etc. But it will come.
Speaking of the mid-rounds, and I'm very glad that you mentioned that, because that's one of the things that I wanted to ask you about. Now, you are not the IGO anymore, but you are working alongside Kristen, who's a very young, unexperienced IGO. Well, he's got experience for his age, but you know where I'm going with this. You have been an IGO on Tier 1 for more than a year now. So how are you working with him and with the team to try and, I guess, help him to grow? What is your early opinion on him, even though you haven't been together on a team for that long?
No, of course he has some talent, but just it's basically a lot of learnings from it. But it will come with the time, but it's just some key learnings that I have maybe some few tips for him, and how to deal with the mid rounds and the freeze times and these things, which I think I was really good on. But yeah, of course it's a tough thing, but yeah, I learned a lot from Cyclone, for example, and he learned me a lot from these things, and I try to share it with Kristen as well. So in this, we talk a lot about it. But yeah, I said it will take time, but
a team below.
Utilities off of the mark. Can Hunter sell this? Can NiKo clutch it? Will he be needed? Because that Tech-9 drops, and here comes NiKo's rifle. It's headshots galore. All three dead, and NiKo's gonna keep it back and forth.
And now NiKo wins from dark, shrouded in the cover of the shadow. And it's NiKo who is the demon in their dreams. The bomb will go off. Falcons have their hero, and that is
NiKo chucking flames over to the catwalks. Got a low health Rainwaker inside of the A side.
Cover him.
But if he sees it and hesitates, NiKo's gonna find him first. NiKo arrives.
Yeah, wait a second.
Yeah, he just kind of caught out. Just gets wind of it. You know, you're stuck staring at it like a treasure.
Oh, so awesome.
Oh,
it's perfect, yeah.
No, it's a misthrow.
Wait, he hit himself for 20 damage.
And now the M4?
Oh,
no, dang.
Wow.
NiKo, yeah, it's still on his mind. Could have made that way.
Crazy pace.
NiKo's got players up above him.
Great for NiKo.
Triple from inside of this, then quick, swift move. There's the quad. NiKo on his own as the bomb site falls around him.
NiKo feeling it right now on this USP, claims a second. NiKo and m0NESY with all the kills in this pistol round. NiKo trying to come in on a big old backstab. And Alexi, not long for this world, trapped in between the Falcons.
Pistol.
NiKo backstab connects. And he starts this progression series in fighting form. That's a massive 4K for NiKo.
Another retake, but they've got a fast flight from mezii. They're not prepared. Kerrigan goes down.
A great kill from mezii. Apex goes through. m0NESY fighting it all fronts. NiKo's right there with them. And the Falcons force cannot be stopped.
That was the bubble bursting.
Comes heroic moves. NiKo with another. Why not make it from an easy round?
Arrived in quickly, and that might be what's
NiKo gets there just in time.
Unstorm, he cleared it. He thought he had it.
Doesn't catch KSCERATO, he's on high alert, and he does once again deliver. Instant from NiKo. Accelerates for the trade events, but he wants more. Another scalp. It already is with m0NESY's frag. Drops out from heaven and sends Holiday to the hell. Quad kill out of NiKo. Falcons for Mirage. Yuri, the last man standing. No time for this clutch. Too many corners, too many targets. Falcons take map one. Take him, relieve him, revive him of life. But now they've got to make a move. NiKo's frag. You've got to run, but you've got to hide. NiKo takes another. Just a fight. Gotta kill him. Just a fight. Head to head with KSCERATO. That's NiKo magic. He wants this trophy. He is chasing it. He is chasing you. He's down, and now he can pull the strings from the grave. But Falcons want it. They've got the advantage. In this moment, in this round, in this cathedral, every headshot is a prayer answered. Momodoi's missed it. Tessers hasn't. A little bit back. KSCERATO gone to Kiyasuke. On the precipice of long-awaited glory. This day is theirs. This day is his. 10 years. Cologne, major champions. It's all theirs. Falcons.
Say you're sorry, darling. Say it's all your fault. Say you miss me and you wish that you were
Oh, m0NESY really starting to believe now. Best way not to fight him, because m0NESY's a kill away from the ace.
Oh no, spam in the mid-smoke.
B-site has to hold up on its own, and Nilo delivers, no problem. Oh, he's on for the ace. Go on, Nilo. Hounds him down. All 5 for Nilo.
Looking good. Oh my, yeah. On the Eco ace. That comes really fast.
They're going to call
upon him. Hang on a second, AW's doing it all alone. He goes for 4, and it's all on the shoulders of 910 as AWP, as AW gets all 5.
They're just going to win off the fight, so they think, until Martinez comes up with a clutch. 3 kills, saves Gentlemates.
By triple for Kyosuke. As he just finds the perfect pocket to peek into the execution, he'll catch the quad kill.
That was awful.
Is he cooking? 1v5 attempt as he hides out. Oh, Zelex making it happen. How much further can Zelex really take this? Away from it! It was right there!
You lure them into this position from the chop, and he's going to come out swinging. Flashbang is good, but Luchar holds his position. Beautiful fourth kill, and he's going to pick up the 8 crisp headshots across the board. Once again in here, but Luchar is decimating them. Another headshot, and he gets another one in the first half. What a demon!
Looking down the barrel of this orb. Oh, that's a lovely flick. Toshi, why stop there? Owns the angle. Some Pius is living on borrowed time, and that time's expired. Another 4K from Toshi. Blind, everyone's been blind. Oh, blind again! Zelex with that swing! Back in the spawn, Matt is playing through the smoke. It's his hero moment. Wrestles with the oh, that is knocks him down.
He's good. Smoke coming down. He jumps up. In air headshot. Still punished, but it's not had enough. Absolute destruction. 4 kills in the blink of an eye. Oh, Donkey's just having a moment. Triple headshot out of Donk. 4 headshots. Lock in a pistol for Spirit. Gets hung out to dry. It's Donk's spray to save this round. 910 trying, but they're coming through that smoke behind him. Can he pick Donk? Yes, he can. Tanir 1v1's the window.
More Tanir. 910 with a glorious 1-on-3. The Cobra needs a lot to go right when so much could go wrong. Swing on out, nails Shiro, and we'll get this bomb plant. It's safe from the cave site. The spam gives away Tanir's position. Oh! Cobra's got him!
Oh, they're not happy with that one. Absolute choke.
Takes down the pistol, then Nico's got a chance.
Oh!
From inside.
1-on-1.
Oh, but now he reloads himself. Nico's quad kill finishes off the map. One for Max, calls for help as he hears them stall. Oh, Max! No help. Woo! He quits. A Thomas quad kill with 1 mag. Handed, and he will find Waso's head to kick this one off. DGT to have hands on his insertion. A little bit awkward. Plays with the door here, and they're defusing this. DGT's committing to the defuse, and he gets the kill back, but there was just enough time. Just enough to get, barely misses.
Gonna get away with the multi-kill, but the bomb was dropped there on that spam out of Wakadia. Just planted with seconds to spare. Oh, it's close. He will follow up on a Belchanok, and now the dualie's firing back. No way!
No! 3-on-5.
right there.
Game looking for this. Sam's the peak, and Wicardia 1v3 on low HP.
Oh, that's clean, Wicardia. No way! No way! 1 on 3, another clutch for Wicardia. The whole time a shot away from certain death. Had to hit the first bullet every time. So stop the bomb plant. All-fly attempting the clutch, but with the AWP here, it should be a safe round for Paravision. Might come down to the jump shot, and now Soulfly knows on that defuse, Belchanok can't do it. What a weird round.
Oh, this is crazy. I'd replay the whole round.
The game they have had a bad reputation for being inconsistent. A lot of damage done by these blocks, you know. Hunter comes round, though, to bail them out of the aim. Another eco ace for Hunter.
Use Nerds. Draws one in, goes for the second.
Oh, and he can get away.
Afro's on the bomb site, taps it. Nerds not gonna bite immediately. Sees him at the entrance of the cave, and just turns his back, draws him towards him, makes sure that Nerds triple kill in the pistol. A 1
against the massive favorite teams, but especially in the pack and the teams that have made it through the close qualifier, for example, I expect them to do well. We can start the battle together with Stake. We can immediately get onto Inferno. Pick of Gentlemates. Let's see how Crucial's been adapting. He's now taking shots in towards Banana immediately, and Rek, he's got all the space.
All right, so they want to take an aggressive approach here, but that's their one smoke to do so. They hold down anti-flash at the beginning in case there is that pop through. Rek can try and catch them out, but there's no such commitment. Instead, a boost up to half wall. Mopaz has the full set of util to force them back with that Molotov. So it's just an exchange of two pieces, and now they'll finally come to clash at the top of the Banana. Alex has a little bit of a look, counter flash over, doesn't do too much. Alex on the line, loses his head immediately.
Got no util though, if you're wildcard. So if there's an execute, you're going to be in danger, which is why you're seeing a couple of these players now on the CT side looking to press forward, looking to take space in towards top brackets, looking to maybe catch this bomb. Instead, it's going to be a push in towards the apartments. That's where Sasol is holding. Now, Gentlemates have got a decision. Go back in towards B or reset in towards top brackets. They're going to choose the former rather than the latter. It's going to be B, and they're hoping that everyone's rotated. And the Mania has to a certain extent, but he's still quick.
Now, the good news is when you got two smokes, I mean, it just makes perfect sense to go here, right? Block off CT. Move straight in. 1 on 2 coffins as well. Rek is completely isolated. Nemanja might just walk through this. It's being covered. Both players full. And it's a very simple take onto this B bomb site. X and 60 will arrive in CT, potentially if Crucial got caught. It could have been a way in, but now it's going to be very tricky in this 2-on-4.
You just need quick haircuts. That's all you need to do if you're wildcard. You just need to click on the head immediately. 60, kill presented itself, but he couldn't claim it. He does see the backpack, and that's just going to be a little bit of damage onto Mopos, but Mopos knows he can just hide in the corner. And Wildcard are very aware that they cannot win this round, so they'll back out. Crucial will get rid of Hext on the way, and in fact, 60 won't be able to find a single kill. You can see the way that round shapes up. It really is as simple as if Wildcard peek top brackets, they've got a chance at dropping the bomb. That will cause pandemonium. Instead, they walk over towards top brackets, deviate away. One player goes into apartments by himself. That's an isolated kill. And then Gentlemates have got all the control in the round. And it's simply because they don't have any util.
That's even with Wildcard getting that first pick on B. Gentlemates take their time with it. Yeah, it's a pretty simple situation in the 4-on-4 when you've got the two smokes. Straight to B, get it done. Get off to the races. And very, very short little pause. We're straight back into it. We'll see if Wildcard opt to counter-invest. They will. So we'll get the force buy. 5-7s across the board. Pet armor on 4 players. Deciding they want the utility over that. Molly and Smoke immediately go into Banana. And that should tell you there's a bit behind this. This isn't going to be against USPs.
Huge nade. I'll immediately soften them up just a little bit, but it is the stack on A. The Mania is going to do his best to sell the idea that he is not the only one here, and to force them back. This follow-up does an awful lot of damage. The Mania has been brilliant just by softening up these players, and he's got even more. Another nade, perhaps, could be a fatal blow on even 3 of these players if it lands on Alex's head.
Can you imagine if we got a triple kill with the HE to kick off this series? Definitely possible. Because it is 3 low HP players that start to step over. Bit of a separation. This nade, that's got a kill on it, surely. Oh,
no way.
No, they avoid it.
But they're not avoiding the stack because the Mania's done enough. He sold the idea that there are so many players on this B-bomb site, and he's rolling out the red carpet. The issue is that red carpet's for wildcard, and potentially the floor of Inferno is going to be painted red in all the Gentlemates' blood. 20 seconds left. They've got to go in towards short, which means they've got to go into this setup. MHL and Hex are ready to receive, and Hex has found a double with that 5-7. At least there's trades here, but with Rex finding another and staying alive, time being limited, but Alex's jumping kill, maybe that's going to be enough. Not if Nemania's got anything to say about it. 1v1, crucial low, and full blind. It all comes down to one bullet. And it's the Mania's 5-7 into the brain of Crucial to give Wildcard the force by win.
Oh, I thought that was going to get out of hand there when they burst around the corner, got a couple of kills, but Rek getting his is actually massive onto that Apartments-like player because he picked up a Molotov, dropped that in towards short, and because of all that HE damage that was done earlier, Crucial couldn't connect with his teammates. So we can see here, Crucial's stuck here behind the Molly, has to drop a smoke, and it means it's isolated fights. Nemanja comes through, finally gets the kills that he felt like he'd earned with those nades. Wildcard win that force fight, putting Gentlemates onto the pistols.
What a brilliant round out of Nemanja. It's that survivability, as you say, from Rek. And the decision for the Nemanja not to rest on his laurels, not to allow them to try and get that bomb down easy. Just to press the issue. Here he is again. Ready to try and deal with these players. First one belongs to him. Runs out of ammo in the MP9, but swaps immediately to the 5-7. Follow-up spam coming in from Rek, enough to dissuade Gentlemates out of Banana.
Pretty risky to try and walk through that smoke, I'll be real with you. Although that fight did have fire margins in it, Nemanja was a little scary for a second for him. And now you can just rely on these players on A. What do you want to brave Banana again? Nemanja does see a little bit of something. They can stay pretty active here. Nemanja's trying to bait in Rekt, who has this Famas up on the angle. Good flashbang could set them up, but instead they're happy that they've drawn some ire. They've got that third rotation over to B. Time's a serious problem.
Yeah, this is really difficult, especially when you've still got this player into Apartments. If you're wildcard, Hex can just sit back. He knows there's probably not going to be a molly, but 60's overextended. And now Hex is all on his own. Has to try and deny. There's just no time. So as long as he lives, in fact, he just does even better than that. He grabs a double. davidji will try and survive in the pit, but he's being hunted by all of Wildcard. Can he survive? Just about. The time really was that limiting factor there for Gentlemates.
That's kind of a crazy situation. 20 seconds on the clock. You're halfway up Banana and you just call the fallback. That's a lot of confidence that you're going to be able to get up short successfully. And all it takes is that one kill to drop the bomb and it's all done. Hex follows through with more just to make it a little bit sweeter. Now you got one player who saved the Famas in armor, but everyone else is going to be a bit out of whack. Perfect start for Wildcard, most certainly. And so far it's been driven largely off the strength of this Banana aggression. not necessarily been up in your face, wrestling for control, but it's confidence in the setups they have, forcing Gentlemates to look for answers elsewhere.
And it's been conditioned. You got to be careful now if you're Gentlemates. You almost have got to waste more time when you're clearing that side of the map. And that'll be interesting later, because what it often will mean for Wildcard or just any team on the CT side is that you're probably going to have more of a heavier lean towards A, because you guarantee that Gentlemates are going to be a little bit more paranoid about B. We'll see how it goes. We've already seen just a number of times, like multiple rotates over towards the, say, bomb site, leaving the Mania completely by himself. He's got the tech as well for a hot summer's day, just a damp towel around his neck. When I was commentating back where I used to live, it was like unbearably stuffy in the room that I worked in, like with the computer. And I ended up, rather than a towel around my neck, I had like a wet towel on like the floor, like a paper bag that I used to just like put my feet in. And it was just so nice.
I don't know if I like that.
It was nice. It got rid of the heat.
It's probably against the rules here. I saw Hex tweet about the weather, 36 degrees currently in where they are. So yeah,
I felt so bad for him as well with his plane.
Oh yeah. Not been too fun. At least having a good start to this fun.
This is so awkward now that Davi saved after time. Because he didn't get any loss bonus from the previous. If anything, you kind of just want the players with the Glocks to go in. You give it a go with the FAMAS a bit after you've baited your team. And if it doesn't work, you just got to save. Sounds horrible, but you need to have somewhat of a buy with the rest of the squad. 1 minute left. Gentlemates will now try and assume control towards top brackets. They're being given it because Wildcard know that this buy hasn't got a lot going for it. They understand that Davi will have a weapon. So as long as they don't get caught by that, they should be okay.
Yeah, he's having a search, but it's a difficult one to get the pick with. That was a chance. And best MHL out towards long. He sees that threat coming. Flashbang called, and oh, it looked good, but shots come in. At least that crunch now comes in towards short, and it's all being cleaned up. So should all be good. Only the one player falling. That saved FAMAS not getting a great deal. And Wildcard feeling very comfortable with this 3-1 start.
Yeah, their fundamentals have been really good, Wildcard, just on this defense. Obviously not their map selection, but the structure looks and feels really good. Like, even here, sure, MHL gets unlucky, gets caught over at long, but what you got instead is that supportive flashbang. Like, he isn't just brazenly peeking that. He got 60 on a little jiggle where he can drop the incendiary as well. Feels good. It feels natural. Gentlemates have now got all of this pressure. Here's that repercussion, by the way, that saved FAMAS from the previous. Davi only on a Tech 9.
I'm actually surprised it's so bad. I thought the loss bonus sort of built up to at least allow something a little bit better. Maybe Galil, but I suppose not. Still we get this tug of war in Banana. Nemanja wanting to hold his ground. Being allowed it consistently. Even MP9 is not afraid to fight active. MHL's orbs, it's tested. Fight off a shot at B early. Now sits in towards short. You might not be ready for this. Great HE. That one comes in from long. Wildcard's nade damage has been phenomenal. How's the AWP? One shot. Caught. Quick swing out from Mopos. Deals with him. Hex now under pressure. Flashbang comes out and he's good for one off it. The 60 can't get anything done. Instant headshot from Sasol allows this site to be taken.
Yeah, really important from Sasol to get that kill on another player that is advanced over towards the apartments. Wildcard will give this a look. 2v3, Alex low. There's a kit on Rec 2. Plenty of utility. You can molly out site, you can molly out pit. Instead, that doesn't get thrown yet by Nemanja, and in fact, it's just covering this bomb site. But the crossfire is in. Nemanja's found another. You know where Alex is, but maybe the AWP just isn't the weapon for the job. That's why he swaps to the 5-7, and the kit has got more than enough time to lock in that defuse. Wildcard, even when they lose the site, they retake with ease.
That's a crazy retake. Gotta see those kills from Nemanja's POV. It looked like it's all going to be done when the famous player comes up and over, only gets the one. Nemanja somehow catching the player in pit with the AWP, he scoops up. Surprising he even grabs the AWP to approach a 2-on-3 retake, right? Like that's an interesting decision, but he backs himself. Makes it work. I suppose it's favorable over the MP9. There's pure confidence at the end to run him down. You can see why you're a Nemanja fan, Brandon.
All of the years in Tier 2 have taught me never to underestimate this man. And I think the biggest compliment you can give Nemanja is look at where all of his teams are that he's left now. Where's Zero Tenacity? Playing in Tier 3.5. Where on earth is Ill Will? Completely off the radar from where they once were. Such an important player. As to his MHL, gets dinked but confirms the kill. We'll just fall all the way back. Alex has gone all in with an AK. The Gentlemates yet again set their sights on B. But remember, if they do that, they've got to get past the big man.
I mean, the only time they've gotten past half wall wasn't the pistol round. Every single other round where they've put anything towards B, they have been sent packing at the first sign of resistance. Gonna try short again. Old Faithful. Hex is here, 60 on site. Michelle out towards long. Hex gets the information. 60 though goes down, so Hex now called upon to do everything, and he gets overwhelmed. Moppa scaled so close. Made that really hard for Hex to connect the shots, and again, A falls, but this time there won't be a retake.
Nice spacing. Really good spacing out of Gentlemates. And I was a little bit concerned initially when Hex was here because there was no incendiary for this T side to try and flash him out. So what do they do instead? They yet again get this contact through the apartments. That's twice now in back-to-back rounds that 60 has fallen without finding anything. And because he gets caught, Hex now becomes the spare man. And he almost feels like he needs to push. He needs to react. He needs to get a kill. As he's feeling his time is maybe limited. But that is brilliant, as you say, spacing and progression. Up there on the MAC-10. Gives Gentlemates exactly what they need. It finally is that breakthrough. At least there's money here for Wildcard. Where he can drop 2. That's why they make sure that they keep this. This was even with the opening pick, by the way. This was even with MHL finding Sasso.
The round plays out basically exactly how you want it. 5-on-4. You just hold your default 3-2 setups. But that A1 has proven a little bit frail in a couple of these rounds. Gentlemates have been able to get past it. It's only because of the heroic efforts of that retake that it was prevented last time. Now we get a real fight in Banana. Alex tested. Nemanja removes him, tries to go around that corner, and then a flash forward crucial. His ult gets to show off, and dispatches of Nemanja. That's a big kill to find on B.
That's a crazy swing out of Nemanja. Almost felt like there needs to be a follow-up flash there on the half wall. Maybe there was. Maybe it was just a little bit misguided. Also having a look maybe over towards the apartments, but that might not matter. MHL drop next. Crucial's found a double in this round. Starting to take off and catch fire with the AWP, but 60 steps in. And that's really nice because you're baiting the fact that Reg isn't here. How aware right now are Gentlemates that there's another man in this site. 50 seconds left. This is the only space that they've got, and with the retreat out of the apartments, this is going to be the final commitment. So it's going to be up to 60 to sell the idea that Rec isn't here.
I think they already believe it. Well, now they do. Crucial's delivered the frag. Luke goes for a bit of an info play on the edge, but Crucial is holding that smoke the entire time. Hex will start to move over. 30 seconds, 60 moves in towards Coffin, freshly smoked. Can he disrupt the bomb? Considers the spam, but decides against it. Allows it to go down. Doesn't want to sell his position. Try and catch someone off guard, but no one offers up their life. It's classic crossfires. One in pool, one back in dark, and then Crucial patrolling Banana. Difficult to break through here. This is a flashbang. That comes on over, but WG ready for it. Hex has the idea on this setup, but finding these fights impossible, and Crucial completes his quad kill.
Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant round out of Crucial. Exactly what DJ was saying, adapting to the system, but adapting here to the Banana control from Wildcard. Oh, like a really brave swing there out of Nemanja. Boost up to see over the half-full smoke from here. It's just about holding angles and having all of that responsibility. That's what he can do so well. Back-to-back rounds now for Gentlemates. That leaves Nemanja on a Hero M4 and everyone else on pistols. Finally, this economy is buckling. And Gentlemates can equalize the scoreline. And this was 4-1.
Yeah, 4-1 after being reset as well for Gentlemates. So they've had their work cut out for them.
Oops.
It's a fun boost. Good way to utilize this Hero M4. Jumping proving to be a problem for
I was
many.
just thinking that.
Gentlemates are slightly favored to take Inferno behind stake odds. Starting to see hints of why that's the case. This is looking pretty good for them in this round. Also get confirmation, and in fact does one better. In fact, gets them both. So that's the B players removed, the one rifle dealt with, and even if you walk into this stack, surely it can't go wrong. And looks like it won't. Everything dealt with, just Hex lurking in the apartments, but bombs running over to the empty B bomb site. Clean round to make Gentlemates tie this up 4-4.
Enjoyable round to watch for Gentlemates. Just taking necessary precautions. I even love the fact that that bomb's going all the way back towards B after Mopos has cleared it all. Even if you kill all the players, bar one, not on that site, not worth it running into A. Just rotate. You know, the space is free. This will be where Wildcard call their first timeout. MHL gets back on the AWP. Be interested to see how they set up here in Banana now. Obviously, you had the discussion earlier about the aggressive control being taken by Wildcard. Wouldn't mind seeing MHL over at B, going for an opening pick. Maybe a boost setup over towards A. Because currently MHL has been 2 for 2 just on the short side, looking at Boiler, which is fine, but it isn't a position to really activate your AWPer.
Crucial takes a look up Banana, but smoked off immediately. MHL posts up an apps this time. It's a boost up for Hex, so a different setup to short than what has been implemented previously. Does get a bit dicey if they like flash off the apartments angle, because MHL can't really get back on it. So they double swing this and he's forced to fall back. In fact, he actually takes a much safer line, perhaps because of that threat.
I got half the setup right. I was expecting MHL on B. It's the man that's going to push instead with the MP9. Wildcard are going to retreat off of the boost. Mopos jump in. The Mania can hear this. With that resmoke, and now you hear the spam, surely you start to consider that this is probably going A. This is cheeky. Really cheeky out of 6C. Is time going to be an issue again for Gentlemates? That molly clears out the corner. And actually, with 30 seconds left and no info, you've got to clear this if you're Mopos, but Rek takes the contact and that invites the Nemanja in. First couple of kills belong to Wildcard. It's diving across Banana for Nemanja, and that's just trying to buy time and space because with 20 seconds left, Gentlemates need to get into this site, and that means he needs to get by Rek. And the counter utility is brilliant. For 10 seconds, they can just about plant, but you've got MHL on the way. You've got quick rotates already in towards Coffins and CT, and a player disadvantage for Gentlemates. Crucial needs to step up.
Yes, Zuzzle solo. This is all on Crucial. He's got the line on these players. They're approaching. Oh, this push through the smoke. Gone for the backstab, but it's covered, so now it's only Crucial. One player going Banana, two out from Coffins. That's the first. You should have the confirmation, but no, MHL, a bit quicker on the trigger. Crucial in a very difficult position. Can't quite make it work, and Wildcard have some great early kills on B when they attempt to go Banana. Get it done.
Lovely setup. Like the really tiny pixel off angle from Rek. Baits the Nemanja in beautifully. And it looks ridiculous. Him jumping, wide swinging with that MP9. Trying to be accurate in midair with the SMG. He does damage, but also more importantly, he's just wasting time. And it's so clear because it means that Rek can reposition and get another kill, which is exactly what he does. And it means these rotates can be on the way just in time. Very small decisions being made, but they are just ballooning into round wins for Wildcard. Very fast out of Davi G. This is so quick. And look at the nades that follow through. Nemanja again with this MP9 but being held for by Mopos. That might just be the go signal for Gentlemates.
I think he's got to go through a smoke. I don't want to immediately commit. They've managed to draw the rotation because of this early aggression, so they might just look to reset things. Plenty of time to work. And that player advantage. So not feeling the need to force the issue. They're going to reroute actually over to A. No, it's only Hex on site itself. MHL's out towards long, and in fact, Hex is falling off. They're really gambling on a B finish. MHL, is he going to be given this peak? It looks like there's the chance that someone has a nosy up, and instead, smoke goes forward. MHL might catch something here. Maybe his own molly pulls them back, and, well, bomb to be planted. This looks like to be a classic Inferno round.
He's out of there. One of those where you just have the reads that they're going to pop over towards B because how aggressive Mopos was in Banana. I think Nemanja would have seen 2 or 3 players on that def cam. So he was just thinking, they're probably going to pause, wait for the reaction of our utility, and then just dive bomb it in towards this B bomb site. Instead, Gentlemates, they rotate. They go to the other side of the map, which, to be honest, they were doing quite a lot on this T side already. Just really repositioning, trying to mess with the rotates. On this occasion, it's worked. It's been impressive to watch Gentlemates on this T side because in moments in this game, it looks like they're down and out, and then they reply back with a really important round. This one is very crucial. No pun intended. Just because of the way the money is for the rest of the half now for Wildcard, because it's a force in. You're on 2,400. This could be 7-5. There's a lot resting on this gun round now for Wildcard.
Getting this cache of HGs out long. Mates, don't give them that 5 banana this time. Instead, this looks pretty direct to A. Hex is up close. Molly, I think that was heard. So the spam comes in, Mopos gets caught. Snade bounced overhead. 6E off the break is delivered a frag of his own. It's a brilliant start to round 11 for Wildcard.
You can really see the way that the structure is. We'll get into this in a moment for Wildcard because Crucial's on the angle around the corner at long. 6E dealt with, expectant of Rek, but actually throws a smoke and completely whiffs it. So now you've actually completely got rid of where you wanted to go. So now you need to look for new opportunities. Crucial will try, but it's MHL on the angle. Crucial drops the molly in towards Pit. With Rek sliding over and Nemanja cheating his way towards A2. Yet again, Gentlemates, they've repositioned towards B. And there's no one home. Finally, Wildcard will catch wind of this. And it feels like they're going to get here in time. But Gentlemates are going to hear this, surely.
I think Nemanja still has a smoke. I think that's what he scooped up in spawn. So he's going to block it. That's going to clear very close to dire territory. Unless you just want to go through it. Feels like they are. Just committing in. Nemanja spams one out. That one's a freebie through the smoke. Savages go desperately for the plant, but Nemanja swings on out, gets both of them. And a simple stuff for Nemanja arrives just in time and deals with this approach readily.
Unfortunately for Gentlemates in the way that they've been playing, it's kind of readable. And the reaction out of Wildcard's been really nice here. And I was going to talk about it earlier in this round, but I think this entirety of round 11 really highlights it. So what happens here is that you've got forward-facing fights. You've got Hexed and you've got Sixy that are breaking open the smokes. One is try and get all the info. One is try and constantly take the fight towards Wildcard. This is also a very Nemanja way of in-game leading. And what's really nice here is because he's got Rek, because he's got Hex, because he's got Sixy, these are guys that love to get involved, love to have a little bit of a brawl. It really complements his in-game leading. But by doing that, what you are promoting to Gentlemates is, oh, well, we should be rotating. We should be going to the other bomb site. You've probably over-rotated because you just killed 2 of us. What's the reaction for Wildcard? Immediately stepping back in towards top bracket, seeing nothing and getting the jump on. It felt like it was going to be a really tight race towards B, but as you say, Nemanja scoots up that smoke. He gets it down in time, and from there, there's no way through for Gentlemates.
Feeling a bit more emboldened, sees a little bit of something. I think Crucial saw him as well, so he won't be quick to peek onto that angle. There we go, shot baited. That forces Michelle back. Did have this 3 lean to be early. Moppa's the victim of that. And they doing some decent damage. But he has managed to get all this control just by walking, so he's very happy with that.
Time of the smoke's crazy as well. Look at these smokes that are just being deployed over towards Archer and Library. MHL knows that this isn't real. And now the commitment comes in. This crossfire has got to hold strong, and it does for at least one. Rek is now just about surviving. He's doing just that. He just dances in the smoke. Surely they've got to figure this out, and daviG will net him, and MHL gets bested by Sasol, who pushed the CT smoke. Should be even here, surely, especially with Crucial looking over the top and finding Sixy. Hex in the 1v4. Feels unlikely.
Have a look. Knows this one is very against him. Every eye locked in on his position. Just a matter of time before he gets taken out. It's Alex that does the finishing.
Gentlemates, it felt like Wildcard were finally beginning to adapt to what Gentlemates were doing. And then here in this last round, what's really nice is they drop the fake smokes in at A, but Gentlemates don't wait around. They don't try and burn down the clock. They don't actually give Wildcard any chance to figure out that it's going to be a fake. They just go on towards B immediately. So now Wildcard are on this T side. Curious to see what the Nemanja can craft. And look at the apartments. Double setup in nature. Double doolies. This could be scary if you walk into it.
And that double nade stack did nothing to get things going. daviG flashed off and swings out for the fight. Will get just run down. Crucial. I think he teased that his were present. Mopaz, this is cheeky. Sitting in the T-smoke. What a delightful little one-way, but can't quite make it work. Second set of dualies, strikes, damage being done. Now Crucial steps in. The backstab from Alex. Bomb is planted. But Hex has a single point of health. Now locked in. These dual Berettas surely to overwhelm. No one in the apartments. It's 2 stuck in sight. Nemanja feels like he's got to be the difference maker. Can he catch on these players progressing up through short? Looking for it. The shot doesn't connect, but his teammates do. So Nemanja not even required until the very end. They don't lose a player in the post plant.
Don't know how, to be honest. Not really too sure how Nemanya's got away with that because it was looking really scary. It really looked like the Dualies were going to close in, but no. Crossfire's brilliant out of Wildcard, and Nemanja will come through and get that final kill right at the very end. That's unlucky for Mopos. I think he was a player on that off angle by the Graveyard Smoke. Cleared immediately by 6-8. Good pistol. Out of Wildcard. Force buy in for Gentlemates. They do not want to go down without a fight. There's a 4-player lean towards A. Now Nemanja and friends have got to figure this one out.
Yeah, both teams resetting each other. Seems unlikely with Nemanja just braving through this utility. He knows what's up. However, doesn't want to give up his life. And now everyone's actually rotated. Surely this has been heard, at least in part.
Oh.
And now Gentlemates run back. All by design.
Maybe just saving? Well, now you save. That decision has surely just been made easier for you. Although it is a 4v4. MHL. That's an important kill and crucial. And Nemanja follows through on daviG. Now you got to get out of there. Maybe it's Sasso and Alex, but they aren't. They're hanging about. I'm surprised we are letting our weapons potentially fall away.
I mean, you can see some of the ideas there, right? Walking through that smoke in CT, because you know that the one's still active in banana, so you only have to look in one direction. But with that fight and the banana fight both failing, it's just all done at that point. I think the biggest, I'd say mistake, but sort of what led to that round falling apart was that solo player on B dying in the CT smoke. Because if you keep that in the 5-on-4, even if you allow that bomb to go down, it definitely weighs back into it. But after this kill onto Mopos, it's just 1v1s that Wildcard are ready for.
Yeah, to be fair, I suppose the criticism is don't be in the firing line or just be in that smoke at all. But it's kind of unlucky. Like, just kind of gets zoned. But he shouldn't have been there in the first place. I'm right there with you. Big fight. Huge one. Onto Sasso. He immediately gives the M4 over to daviG, the only other player with armor. And one spam in banana is going to force 5 players to rotate to B. This is either genius or lunacy. But I suppose you've got to stack somewhere.
Yeah, you just toss the coin, don't you? Hope for heads. Oh, we're about to get a bit of information. No, Mopos. Oh, no.
Go away.
And now you start to overwhelm Hex. This is an awkward angle to fight these players, and they just keep charging at him. The Galil has lots of bullets, but it's not infinite, and they just overwhelm. It is genius, Brandon.
I tell you what is genius. The fact that they immediately take the contact and they understand that Wildcard will try to rotate. So what do? They don't rotate themselves, they just push. They just try and suffocate them. Out of banana, it's exactly what they do. Awesome call out of Alex in the mid round there. Wildcard not for 6. This force buy isn't the worst in the world, but it still feels pretty horrible. Look at this out of Nemanja. Is this genius or is this lunacy? Because it's the same thing. It's just super aggro. They're straight out apartment. Sasso trying to get a multi-kill. And I thought had potentially outwitted Nemanja. Instead, it's MHL with a double kill. Nemanja with the trade. And we're right back to going blow for blow.
I'm already liking this second half a lot more than the first half. It's exciting. Wildcard are bringing a very action-packed T side to us, and Gentlemate's taking that fight to them as well.
Is this Inferno?
One thing I was sad in this veto is that Cash didn't make it through.
Did it get insted or did it get
It was
banned out in the
it
second
was
wave?
this last ban, so it could have been the decider. Have you had a chance to cover it? I imagine you have.
Yes. Yeah, I've commentated Cash 4 times now, I think.
How's it going so far? You enjoying watching it?
Bit of a veteran. Yeah, it's, to be honest, I mean, I'm a bit biased towards Cash because Cash made me like genuinely fall in love with Counter-Strike. I used to play Counter-Strike when I was like 14 with my friends, and we only played Dust 2, MM, and Silver Elite. And then I came back to the game a couple of years later, found Cash, and I only solo queued it for Global. It was only Cash. So I love it.
That'd be me if CS Office ever became a competitive map.
That was you and Vertigo.
I do miss Vertigo.
Me too.
But sadly no Cash here today, just Inferno. Seen it a few times already at this event, so plenty more to look forward to. Wildcard side that they've had enough of Banana, and they're going to be walking towards a side that has 4 players. A pop out from the apartments, the AWP in short. Can Gentlemates hold?
Should be able to. Flashbangs though, brilliant. So's the spacing, crucial, able to hit the shot. Alex follows through on MHL. And there's simply just too many players. Doesn't work out whatsoever for Wildcard. That is a beautiful hold out of the Gentlemates.
Yeah, lovely stuff. Each piece doing exactly what it needed to do. Pushing forward towards Minipit to avoid the flashbangs, guaranteeing that 1 frag, and then the long player can just lock down the second player. Crucial doesn't overextend. I think that's been one of the most, I guess, things I've appreciated from Gentlemates so far in what we've seen from them is Crucial is looking really comfortable with this team. Obviously, we heard from DJL that, you know, he's fit really well, but when you see it, that's different. What are you seeing here? Manya? My goodness. What is he up to? In the back lines, gets 1. There's another player here, and oh, even a third. Wasn't ready for that swing back, but now they can just run them down. Both these players are so low. They just about get away.
Good molly. Really good molly out of Gentlemates. That just slows things down, but they've not rotated. The HP. 22 health for Mopos and Davy G. In fact, Davy G's rotated away. So it is 1 bullet away from Death Mopos versus all of Wildcard on Banana. Good timing on this info swing out of Gentlemates. They're going to get the full info. And Davy G on low HP is going to go searching. That's going to prompt another rotate. Sixy should just be dropping this smoke. They should just be crossing. Instead, they're just going to go with flashbangs. MHL has not crossed with this bomb just now. And surely this is a Gentlemates round. Hex is going to be none the wiser. Hex is not going to be ready for Banana. Easy kill for Davy G on the low HP. Goes forward, and now MHL has lost his support network. First kill's brilliant. How about the second? Any more for MHL? Not quite. It does get a little bit dicey. It's a double take 9 kill. It's a bomb plant. But most importantly for Gentlemates, it's their round.
Started to believe for a second there when MHL got the second kill and they were a little bit separated in the 2-on-1, but the second eye needs that instant headshot, couldn't quite deliver it. And Nemanya's antics, well, they give away for Wildcard to get in. It's that fast flank up from Gentlemates. Great mid-round decision. And that's put Wildcard kind of in the bin financially. So this should be Gentlemates stepping into the lead at a really crucial moment. No pun intended.
It'll be interesting moving forward to seeing what Wildcard can give, because obviously I talked a lot in the pre-game about having the core riflers of Rekt, Hex, Sixy, being potentially very dominant. I mean, Nemanja 19 and 10, for goodness sake. Davy is right there with him. But you need more out of 6C and Rek. I'm putting less pressure on MHL because it is Inferno. I mean, Crucial's doing well, so maybe that's not an excuse. As you say, this is just pistols. This should just be double digits now for Gentlemates. Bomb down here, a couple of kills. That's best case scenario right now for Wildcard. Flashbang, brilliant. 6C, can't find anything, neither can Crucial, but it's okay because all the riflers step in and mop up the mess. And that'll be this CT side hitting 10 first.
Yeah, that one was always the expected outcome. Gentlemates get into the lead. I think actually the first time this game they have been. And slowly grinding their way there. After starting each half on the back foot. It's these gun rounds that they've actually been supreme in. Oh, a bit of aggression, but cancelled after spotting these players pushing through. Wildcard are forced to slow it down a little bit concerned about how Gentlemates are looking for such a fight early.
Oh, massive damage. Right, this is probably the slowest we've seen Wildcard all half. They will dodge the U-turn. In fact, they throw it the other way. Davy and Alex are already walking wounded, as to his MHL. What's the call here out of Nemanja? Looks like he is solo B, trying to sell the idea that that's where Wildcard are going. But Gentlemates might just push this smoke. Or if they at least wait for the fade, they're going to have all the info. And Nemanja has got to consider what's going on behind him. They might just get caught in the guillotine right here, right now. You've got no idea if you Wildcard, but that is a messy spray out of Alex, and then MHL turns back around. There's one more player here that they finally catch wind of. 25 seconds left. One more at B. You should know that this is where you should potentially be going. Instead, it's 6C that hits the headshot, and now you can re-wrap in towards A. Crucial misses the mark, but not the follow-through on the spam. And with 15 seconds left, they need to oust him from the pit. Hex will manage that. And now it's Mopos thrown into the clutch. He's rotated in just about as this Digix get planted.
Last seen bottom banana, but they saw him scamper away. And this smoke, he's gonna wait for it to fade. Will do shortly. Has some space to walk out. 6C's caught between two angles. Can Mopos find this initial kill? Has a good read. There's that first player spotted. 6C surely done for him. Mopos. Here's those shots fired out from Hex. The molly, perfect onto his position, but not quite spreading into the corner. The CT incendiary ends up costing him, and Wildcard, what a round to bring through after that push goes south through mid.
That's so beautifully played by Hexed. That's so beautifully played. Because normally when you throw a molly in towards pit, what do you expect them to do? Go to the right-hand side, go into the open, take that wide swing, take that fight. What does he do instead? He notices the pocket of space, goes through to the left, and even if he didn't get the kill instantly, what's he doing? Wasting all that time off the clock. Excellent from Hexed. And no one can catch a break right now in this second half. It's round after round for both teams. A break on the smoke. Sasso will get info. Hex will catch the teammate's nade. Wildcard will fall back.
A three-man push down B is so crazy. Now, Wildcard recover that round is incredible. Oh, oh, beautiful. And the molly doesn't even get into the corner. Gets two, and he's allowed to get away with it, at least for now. And in fact, maybe he wants some more. I think he's been spotted. MHL, he's talking. He's losing teammates. Now Mopos just charges forward. Gets another. An absurd round from Mopos. NMHL left in an untenable position, a 1-on-4. Already, Davy G looks to flank him. He's looking to save onto this AWP if he'll be allowed. Davy G is prowling in second mid, but NMHL might just avoid him. What an incredible moment from Moppaz in Banana.
Crazy round. I think Davy G will have MHL here as well. Yeah, timing's really good. Yep, after time. $1,500 only remains for MHL. That complicates things now for Wildcard.
Well, actually, the whole squad was in dire straits anyway.
Out in the mania, to be honest. Here, this is all Moppos. This is just him thinking, right, well, we got so much space in the previous round on Banana. Might as well try it and utilize that again. But rather than pushing really aggressively, it was after time. He'll just hold and he'll just wait. So he'll get the multi. Guys want to sign up to staking, use the code RANKED. You get a $10 reload every day for 7 days as this eco gets locked in for Gentlemates. That'll be them pressing themselves up to map point first on their choice.
Oh, don't lose the orb, no.
Throw it out.
Get found. Can't throw it out. Oh, he gets it over. Cheeky. That only matters if Gentlemates get completely wiped next round, but even then I don't think it doesn't matter. But it's fun that it happened.
It's nice that he thought about it.
Look at that
Yeah,
stream of
doesn't matter.
blue in the second stage of this half. It's incredible how good Gentlemates have been in both these halves after the initial kind of back and forth. Once they get their economy in order, they have been the ones controlling the game.
There's been both pistols as well for Wildcard.
No, but Gentlemates were reset.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
So essentially, the gun rounds have just been dominant. Gentlemates, I think, is sort of what we're establishing here. And, well, I think it might just be over. It's Crucial and Alex both get kills. They're now Wildcard's objectives to push forward. It's the only bit of map control they currently occupy. That's Banana. The rotates are a little bit further away currently for the Gentlemates, but they've still got this two-player advantage.
And now third player will arrive. Very little utility for Wildcard to work with. They have to respect the smoke. Slightly concerned that MHL's been left there alone with the bomb. Don't think Gentlemate's going to get aggressive. They don't really have an impetus to in a 5-on-3. Wildcard just want to try and draw some sort of attention over on A. In fact, they're just going to wrap B.
They could.
Is that really the call here? 30 seconds.
They've got time in.
Uh-oh. MHL, he needs to be careful with how he plays this. Then Alex forces his hand. That's the bomb dropped. And surely that's it. 20 seconds. I don't think this round is winnable, especially if you're shift walking. Yeah, you got to go. You got to kill and plant the bomb. And it's not going to get any easier as the Mania falls. This round is impossible. Sixty cannot win it, but Gentlemates can. 13-10 on their map pick of Inferno.
Yeah, really impressive from Gentlemates. I think the consistency as well with the firepower really came into effort there, because when you take a look at the scoreboard, when the graphics pop up, look at how dominant this was across the board from specifically the Mania on wildcard, but look at how consistent it was from Gentlemates. Davi did brilliantly. Alex got so many multi-kills right towards the end there. Crucial was stable throughout. And I mean, yeah, there it is. 22 for Davi, 20 from Crucial, 19 from Sasso. It's the Mania, the in-game leader for wildcard. Then it's Hext on 16. Next highest, got to be like 12 or 11 for wildcard. They were just mismatched when it came to the firepower.
Yeah, really great stuff. You can see the amount of opening kills being provided too. Mopos and Sassel, 9 between them. Exceptional work. Weren't getting quite that many openers from the side of wildcard, even though they're able to bring back a few of those rounds. Yeah, you're going to see Gentlemates featuring heavily in these, but I think the main story for me has been Crucial's adaptation into this roster. Obviously, the entire team coming into English. Crucial having some huge impact in this, and it's been really impressive just seeing him in his debut as a stand-in for this squad.
Yeah, look, now we go to Nuke.
A 1v3 clutch to give G2's T-side a pistol win start.
Got the spot of Nilo, just going to dink off and eventually get the kill. Next part of the fight, one of his own. Nilo looking for more, he's finding.
Back into there. 2 primary rifles, though, get to play with. And Rainmaker, unfortunately, kills back the hell of a shot. Spray is good. And nice, the bomb defused as well. Beautiful from Rainmaker.
Stab goes unaccounted for. Xantares dead. Both players left out here in the heart. They're going to try and swing him together. Spin! Lights him up! Knocks him down! Mauser going to the playoffs in Astana.
A couple of headshots back to back. Molodoy reveals himself. They're going to try to get on it, and it's not planted for him. But that 10-second defuse all the way, they got off. And with that, it's a Molodoy clutch. Three cleaned up Molodoy. He's got himself the double. They don't have the kit. He picks it back up, and as he dives for it,
close.
Real close. Double digits Furia. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they got. Oh, he was mad about that.
He's got a Molotov as well. Throws it preemptively onto the bomb, and it's gonna spread wide enough. He just gotta get Sotsel. He will. He pushes. 1v3. Fallen sticks the landing. Low health JL with a second kill in the round. And as he knows that Torsi just keeps going up and down the ladder, it is Woxic to try to lock this in. Low HP duel in a 1 versus 1, a single shot either way. And this time, it's Aurora.
Comes in, taking next contact. Spirit is still closing the gap on this. And it's Donk with all the kills in this pistol round. And there's the 4th. Is it really going to be a Donk case? No, Mattis will reply. Good down range from Mattis. There's a lot of low players here. Mattis, bit of a headhunter. Looks for his second. Learns about the long player in Tania as well. They can't flush him out. Mattis is ripping heads off. This 5-7. Looking at Mattis.
Let him escape. 2v2 for the Falcons, for the bomb not down.
Knows the whereabouts of Kiyosuke out towards the spawn.
Surely not.
He's being held. Suke gives him the fight and rips heads off. That's the start from the young gun you want to the retake ramp side. Odyssey gets the better of him. Molodoy being good in his head-to-head, but no long. Huge hat trick. It's the backstab, and he's one step ahead of it. That's more like it from Odyssey.
Mina ngizosakela la, ngizawugola mina, kuzodlula.
Fallen with the first. He's got 2 more orbs to worry about, and that's too many. Oh, no, that's the downside. Suke, clean tap to get the ball rolling. Can he find any more? Closing the distance on him now, Kiyosuke. Oh, it's lights out. He's not stopping. Still a threat, not dealt with yet. And rotates start to arrive. Kiyosuke lays waste.
He's got the chance.
Don't get nervous.
Executes without a shooting gallery. A triple kill from inside Horde. Kyosuke dead. It is all thin here. Pack of players on the other side of that. They figure out what's going on. Magix just lets loose on the lead. Ooh, little fadeaway USP for the style points. On for the ace.
Yeah, make it happen,
Pulls one. You can't run from him now. You gotta try to hunt him down, and he will kill the first one with ease. It's Modest. He's on posture, trying to sit on top of that Xbox. They know they've got this fight locked in.
He can't escape.
But who runs from who? Doc escapes. He's got it now. He's just gonna run for the hills.
The first time you've ever seen Doc run away.
Just flee the scene. The chase is on. Final second.
When have you ever seen Doc run away?
Shortcoming of Falcons. Modesty in the middle. The road remains.
The routing off a short is perfect.
Oh!
Poor help. Now he has to hit the shot or it's over.
Sticking down to the last second. Denied. 8 seconds. This is a no-kid situation.
Oh, yes.
SS plays that clock down to perfection, and Falcons find theirs.
First kill.
The shots.
Oh, a chance to nail it. Oh, Carrigan.
Oh, break it.
His
To
last
10.
bullet.
2 shots.
Grounded dog. Another headshot.
Back-to-back champions of PGL Astana. Team Spirits!
Inside the smoke, good shot from Brokey. Okay, here we go, Brokey. Looking for a highlight, and he's got it on Broke. Can he get it again? Yes, he can! That's the kind of Brokey plays. Sensu's got a nice sidewall headshot. Oh, the knife's out. Oh my gosh, it's another one. 2 knives in 1 map, and it's Simple taking it. Oh, his crosshair in the right spot. Simple can though. Goes out again. Even better on the second time of asking, but it's Simple. Done everything. Opportunity, Demon, Longs, combine well, leaves it all on the big man. Bigazera needs something miraculous. We need something special from Bigazera. And a 1 versus 4 to 1 versus 1. He's got a chance, and he's gonna nail it. First bullet, how about 2? With Dumau's bullets and a 3rd as well. Nice find, finds Lato. Still Dumau in it. Ace for the ace, for the clutch. He's on the defuse, he fakes it out. Time is light, he's got no kit. Dumau's pulled it up, makes the ace clutch. A shot. Yeah, great flick. Triple closes it down. Okay. It's up to Hypex in the bush. There's only 1 bullet in his AWP, and there's too many targets. Fuzi running at him with his pistol. Hypex gonna go for a Hail Mary. Hits it onto Fuzi. What a hell of a clutch from Hypex. Hello, boys. Recovering for Vitality. Oh, Flame on. He's got himself 4 inside of his sight. But it's Flames igniting with the ace.
Maybe he's a genius, so all of a sudden the defense looks so much better. Fuzi, maybe off for the A series, looking good for it.
But Furious gonna discover it sooner. Oh, here we go. Knocks the over. What a start to the playoffs. He interrupts the playoffs here, and he's what a step. Watch and go. Emma McCarthy, what can you hit? It could be that late piece. Tracked by Robs. Can't hit it. USB connects. It's Mezzy on the side with a lot to deal with. Does well. Finds the head of Alexia. Quick tap to McCarthy. Oh, Mezzy. Zayu in position to push this. Does catch Bit walking. Makaze! He's down as well! Zayu, one frag at the start of this second half. And another one for Zayu. Ima peeks on in. Peek him at your own risk. The chosen one's back in the server. Forward ball. Nice flash, Captain. Perfect. God flash. Connection. Wonderful. Sensational. Shut down. Headshot. Perfectly primed and ready. Transfers for number 2. Messi down. No train. No. You can't stop Makaze. Wow. Catches Zayu just as the smoke blooms. It's an advantage in RV. More from Wonderful. Really? How's he not? Take a bow, son! Unspotted one, and he's got both.
Of this for Gamer Legion just to get into it, and Art is fourth.
Snacks, and Art's going to take everyone away.
Trying to save his team, it's got to be Lato. He's been quiet the whole time in the semi-final, but this would be a great time to get you. Fancy reach Snacks, Ben and Lato's done it! Legacy can do no wrong.
Take the Angel, Flamus another, isolated dips. Nissim in the clutch now. A 1 versus 3 from Flamus taking shape.
10 seconds.
His position, takes on the staircase. Catches a glimpse of him. Flamus with the clutch. Stunning into the half. Is that going to give them something to work with? Nissim down, nice taps from Magna Jez. One just goes down, but looking good. Shady win this one up. Jazz makes it 4.
He's on for the ace, but someone's going to have to sit and defuse, and it's the man who could have had it. Lato was going to jam it. Why off the bomb?
Why off the bomb? Oh, that's a one
Figure out what's up. You see Gamer Legion just accelerate once again into the A side, but you've got Alexi B trying to step up this time. The rifle's still there, Na'Vi still a threat, and Alexi B not too far off taking Towson there as well. He's going back forward, Alexi B's got another kill. The rifle, grenade lands towards him, half his health gone. The Hypex and PR needing to stand tall. You can't let this slip. You cannot let this go. Gamer Legion, this would be a devastating round loss, and Alexi B is dragging Na'Vi over the line in this round. A 4K from the 8-game leader. Hypex has to clutch this up. Makaze's moved off, changes up his position. He's even got utilities to boot as well. Hypex. Oh, what? Now the hunt is on! The time gone again in Hypex! How many last second clutches can this guy pull off?
That's it. Time as an ally, time as a teammate. There's a little tap. Yeah, shuts him down. Pretty nasty. PR looking for all 3. Awkward on the final one.
This guy's 9 for. Oh my gosh. So ridiculous. Well, PR, everyone gets a little bit of comedic relief. Has been the most valuable player for Na'Vi.
He's got to go get the bomb though. With only 20 seconds and having to fetch this and having to find the defenders, it's just way too much to ask.
Yeah, especially with one player being up on A as well. But Wonderful's got the headshot now. The vent dive coming in. He's got his knife out there ready though. Rez is in the right position. And now they will step to the front of the stage. They will enter Cologne as your champions. The Intel Extreme Masters Atlanta champions.
Hasn't altered the setup at all. Break on the smoke. Gives Klim a chance. And oh, that's incredible.
Klim completes the quad kill. position, an untenable position. Silverette is going to swing in and hold up. He's making a case for it. Clean kills and oh my god, shush. Just going to start, but he's putting it together and he's got the chance here into the final frag and it's shush. He doesn't slow down.
Look at how much trust they put in Skapesky there as well. The reliance that he's going to be able just to sprint forward. And in fact, he's on for the ace too. That's remarkable.
Oh, but they just go dry. In classic electronic fashion. Kaisuke Modesty trying to do an electronic with a quad kill to his name. Keeps BCK breathing.
Smoke not been considered and does land the double. Oh man, Zacha's going to be moving down to that USP. Is it enough up against the Tech9 here? And he's looking to play around that. A big clutch opportunity for Grim.
And gets 4. And he walks away with the ace as well. Shut it down. Big ask for him now. Bomb is planted for this long position. He has the lineup. He has the lineup. Look at the time on that bomb. Bombing soon. What a time for him to step up.
Another kill for Elige, taking matters into his own hand. Zinho alone, pushing through the smoke, will not be able to get the adjustment. The GOAT of North America still lives. Is also ultimate and Moms are out of luck. Cobra Zera continues to perform. 2 versus 1 and both are low. But as the HC grenade will close and this is he does the same. He's just built it from right now. G gets them dirty. That is only bad. This is why you can leave him alone. A flash out in their face and Safe is not going to live up to his name. 4 quick kills up for Mr. Young. Make it 3. What are Pain Gaming eating? Shot is missed and Cobra just been given it for free.
Slightly, Edward's 3 kills, his first one offered up, but Hunter
Oh, Modesty. He's going to swing it. He's going to swing it. Yeah, that is really quite dangerous.
Oh, probably not, because Modesty's there. And that's what we said, won by Burt.
Do it. And something the in-game leader for MIBR needs to pick his fight, needs to pick his poison. And he's straight back over into the line. That's unbelievable from LNZ.
Battle Fury, Blade Fury.
Here, but it's worked in his favour. Because he can't see it, but he finds another. You can't be serious, and now the supporters arrive. Oh! Surge! Absolutely brilliant from Mal.
you'll see in a minute against a full buy.
The movement though is really good. He's stuck in the corner, but maybe they're just stuck in with him. He's hit the double no-scope. 910 reposition, which we're asking for, but spotted by 910. That is immaculate.
Change. Wildcard not one of those. They come through the same roster they ended the season with. And they need to bounce back now after conceding Inferno. We go to their map pick. T-side nuke. What is their pistol round going to look like?
Aggressive over main. It looks like daviG surely hears this, and he does drop down. Easy kill. And he's got the support as well of Alex back garage, and it's Sasol taking the contact at ramp. Wildcard are everywhere, just trying to find these kills. At least they've got one back. Crucial up close with the dualies, just gets rid of the Mania. As Hex steps in to trade, it's Crucial that steps forward to get in the corner. A 4v2, this has not gone to plan for the T side.
I'm not sure if I rate this from Crucial. Not in the 4-on-2. That felt like an unnecessary step forward, but now Mopaz steps in. He drops the bomb, and 6-8. Maybe he has a chance in this 1v3. The first kill, that one's easy. How does he want to approach this? These defenders completely split up, but if 6-8 walks out through HUD, it's all going to come down to the timing and whether he can get past daviG. He has no idea. Just playing a bit of patience, confirming some info with the squad. Door is open. He'll have a look out and doesn't see daviG, who adopts a passive angle now that information's there. 6-8 gets down. Surely a bomb plant secured.
This is Gentlemates almost giving the round back to Wildcard. I mean, fake plant on the bomb, another tag, a step in from ramp as well, another fake plant. It's starting to get really uncomfortable now for 6-8, who just needs to find a kill. Will go and shut the door, and now he gets confirmation of both of these players. One in at double, one in at ramp, another fake plant. And suddenly, the walls are closing in. Alex will lock in the headshot. Gentlemates win a 4v2 that they always should have won, but man, oh man, that gets dicey.
Yeah, I think if he got that confirmation on the ramp player sooner, he kind of could have made two different plays there, right? Could have committed to the plant. You could see he was worried about that flank through single. Or potentially, you know, in that moment where he went back to shut the door, could have just kept on going and found the way back out to A, which would have been quite a funny turn to it. Tell you what, we were certainly looking for ways to let that round slip were Gentlemates. Quite a few 1v1s given in that 4-on-2. They do get it done, and even without the bomb plant, it is forced by.
Don't mind it, just because it was expensive. But you need to get the bomb plant at a minimum. Hex waiting for the vent rotate. Wildcard will all drop down B. This is scary for Sasol as he's right in the open. Still does a lot of damage, but that's the bomb site. Open for business for Wildcard.
Yeah, it was a little bit ugly, but it looks like they've recovered it. As AHL can pull off this 1-on-3, but Mopaz overwhelms him. There was some serious chaos in that vent when the double drop comes through and he's trying to find a way back out after getting dinked through the wall. But luckily, they just managed to get that kill onto Hexton. From there, it's all recovered, but a very scary round for Gentlemates again at multiple points.
Yeah, they're not winning the easy way. they're definitely going around the houses. But they are able to get the job done, which is the most important thing. Because of the bomb plant, you can buy back into this. The danger you get for Wildcard is if you don't get one of these rounds, then your money's going to be shattered, and then the full buy is going to come in at round 5 or even round 6 if you keep forcing. By that point, your T-half's already halfway gone.
You mentioned for Wildcard, it's been good starts for them. They've carried their momentum in Inferno. Not given that opportunity here. Unless, of course, they can get through this round. Nemanja dealt with. Break reveals him. He looks for the fight and doesn't win it.
There's plenty more players. Sassol tested a ramp, but that flashbang's not good enough. It's gone too deep. 2.5 is more than enough from that position out in the open for Sassol. Yet again, you enter a 4 versus 2 if you wildcard. Look at that position out of Mopos. MHL just recoils all the way back in his chair because, of course, why on earth would you expect that? Crucial covers outside, and that's the cleanest of the rounds so far for the Gentlemates.
And that was technically the hardest as well, right? There was a whole lot of rifles there. A pack groups in towards ramp. But a beautiful off angle, just knowing you can get ahead of the default flashes that are thrown.
Damn.
Yeah, you can win this PC. It's a beefy looking boy.
I want it.
You like him beefy?
Especially.
All right, now it's just a few upgraded pistols, some armor, and a couple of players, but not a lot. A wild card to get going. Gonna try and get down this vent. Feels like that's what this smoke is intended for. Don't know how you're going to manage it.
You're not.
It was the destruction out of main that was the way they were going to try and put that together. But readily handled. Only one player falls. Gentlemates in cruise control on this CT side.
You've had the hardest, and that one was the easiest. And again, just lovely kills coming in from everyone. Everyone's doing their job. As they were on Inferno. So now this is the first gun round. Round 5, as forecast. First task for MHL. 0-4 for Nemanja. 0-4 for Rek. This has got to change. And again, look at the consistency out of Gentlemates. As I say, everyone's doing their job. Everyone's having a hero moment. There is no weak link. Just so important on a map like Nuke.
Break. MHL, though, gets the open of the spam. Not quite enough to remove Nemanja, although Alex definitely is suspicious of that. Might have even got an idea. Actually remove 60 instead, but with Mopos falling, a lot of pressure now on these 3 remaining players. Alex would love to do with Nemanja out here just to put that back into the 3-on-3.
Catch.
8 damage.
Honestly, thought it was going to do more. The reaction. daviG's now got all of lobby. Hexter is holding in case there's going to be an aggressive play. Already see Mopos on the ROPS angle. Wildcard are a little bit lost on where to go. You can see that they go down secret, then come back up through secret. Nemanja now starts to lurk, and daviG is curious about the potential wraparound. And with 35 seconds, and with B being completely silent, you're going to potentially have an idea that this could be heaven. What's this timing like for daviG? As he slides up, it's not good, but the 180 swing enough. The low HP of Nemanja will betray him. And now in the 3v3, the bomb gets planted. This is a round that you can go for if you're Gentlemates.
Yeah, they've got a couple of kits. Is there a way into it? That's the question. Feels like it's going to be pretty one-dimensional in the retake approach out from heaven. No counter utility to slow it down. daviG just setting up the flashbang, but passive positions held from the tees. Molly, Fox Hex out. Rek, though, holding at the off angle. Gets 1, gets 2, and with that, the round's done. Wildcard will find their first. daviG looks to save. In fact, won't even be allowed the pleasure of that.
You ran out of Rek. Maybe that can be the start of something. Maybe that can be the catalyst for Wildcard, because it felt like things were going wrong. And then they found the right decision, which is really nice to see, because it did look a little bit all over the place. Because you had these players going down secret, and they came back up, and then Nemanja was sort of known in Garage, but wasn't known at the same time. Then he lost his fight in at Heaven when daviG just wasn't looking at him. It felt like everything was going to fall apart until it didn't. And that's because Rek provided a lot of stability there. It's taken them a while to break through Wildcard, and it's actually just the inverse of what happened on Inferno. And now it's up to Wildcard to dust themselves off and to give a competitive half, or as much of a competitive half as they can muster up. You don't want to give Gentlemates just a ridiculous halftime scoreline. Otherwise, there's no way back into this series. You're straight in the lowers.
Yeah, this song was, I mean, pretty straightforward from Wildcard, right? Just a default, lurk around, try and catch these timings. Hex gets his onto Hut, and I think that's the one that really causes the most concern. Again, outside a focal point. Nemanja wants to play around these smokes as much as possible, as is his want. So he'll be able to get down secret. Crucial's AWP ready for a step forward from Hex. Needs to find the right timing for this. And the smoke might actually bait in this AWP nicely.
Good spam. This feels like exactly the same round. You got Nemanja just taking a more wider angle. Oh, Alex moves off the angle. I don't know if MHL saw him. But 60's going to be up heaven. And Gentlemates are taking lobby. Where's that bomb? It's outside on Rec.
I'm certain that Alex heard that. Crunch on towards Hex. Savage will get this kill in a second, but Alex has been dealt with. Bomb, that could have been dropped right there. That would have been a disaster, but instead, a bomb site now completely in their control. Lucky trade. Savage has to leave. 30 seconds, bomb planted, 1 on 3. Just gonna try and pick up this AWP. You don't actually have to go too far to save on Nuke these days. So you can actually just sit on top of T roof here and hold on to the sniper, but that's a rough round to lose for Gentlemates.
It's so weird that you can save here now. I understand the bomb site changes and whatnot, but you're on a nuclear reactor. Like, I feel like common sense still has to play a part here.
Terrorists win.
He didn't take any damage. That's crazy. Anyway.
It's only a nuclear silo, you know, I'm sure it wouldn't.
That's what I'm saying.
A reactor wouldn't, you know, do that much destruction.
That's what I'm saying. Do they patch the thing where you don't take where you take 1 HP all over the map now?
I think they've fixed. Oh yeah, you don't take 1 HP on the map anymore. No,
okay.
That's definitely gone. Yeah.
That makes sense. He was still on 100, Brandon. Nice one. As you say, important round to win because the AWP gets saved, but then you've got the supporting cast of USPs and MP9s. That's horrendous. Just don't slip up if you're wildcard.
Hello. Oh, all good. Yeah, I think going into the next gun round for Gentlemates, it's going to be clear they need to be a bit more active outside because it's back-to-back rounds where they've just conceded that territory and then they've been just left in just a complete state of not knowing anything. Nemanja's doing it again. Like, the amount of times they've been flanked in from heaven now. And of course, for Wildcard, they don't have to do it anymore. So now they're going to have done it 3 times successfully.
Can this get weird? Oh, yeah, it can. It can get a little bit weird. Crucial is now known, though. Mopos has scooped up an AK. Sasso will elevate. And there's a gun. Oh, a cheeky little AK. Wildcard take the safe route out. 30 seconds left. They make their way down to B, but so does Mopos. What's this timing like? Can he just skate round, get in the corner? Surely he starts to hear them. Door swings open. Mopos will fire the first and the second. The readjustment is beautiful. I said don't slip. And what have they done? They've fallen right on their ass. 13 seconds left. MHL just has to save the AWP, but that is a round stolen away with a couple of USPs.
What a round from Mopos. Absolutely phenomenal. Oh, now hunting. I think MHL will be fine. Yeah, they kind of approached that round in the same way they had for the gun rounds, where they had sort of some individuals looking for the picks. We saw that walking towards Hut into the AWP as one of those. Nemanja just walking out from heaven. Maybe a bit overconfident after getting USP shot in the head. Doesn't try and see if he can make it a multi, just goes 1 for 1. And going this individualistic against this sort of setup, that's the way into these rounds. You kind of just group. Especially after that opening pick, you probably win that round pretty easy.
Nemanja's been trying to get this outside space, you've already spoken about, but how fast he's been trying to get this control, it is another matter. MHL this time has taken the contact. Eats a little bit of spam for his troubles. This Mopos that will find 6-8. This has just been so intrusive out of Gentlemates. Just all CT side along, just poking, prodding, trying to get info, trying to disrupt what this plan is going to be. I already saw an Inferno that backup plans didn't really exist for Wildcard. So Sasso will find another, he'll fall back, and you should have the info that the AWP was outside.
Okay, they're going across with this smoke. Nemanja. Lot is now on his shoulders. Oh, he's just going to sneak past. Okay. What does he look to achieve with this? Adopt a different angle to peek in towards double? I like this. He's not going to see anything off it, but I like the way he approached it. Big deal here.
Oh. Sasso, is he going to get here in time? He is. That's a really nice setup. And in fact, Davigi not even required. But the double door was swung open. Sasso to take the contact, and then Davigi to swing to guarantee the kills. Lovely little bait and switch that didn't even end up needing the switch. Sasso was the predator rather than the prey. And Gentlemates are eating Wildcard alive.
Yeah, I think the problem, sure, it worked for like those 2 rounds, but they've essentially ran the same round 4 rounds in a row. Just slight variations to how the contact's been taken outside, but it's basically just been a default every single round, with Nemanja putting the pressure on outside, 2 lurkers, inner, hexed it ramp, and then a second in towards door. Mopos won that fight this time. I think it's 60 that they got caught. And it just feels a little too loose at the moment. I'd like to see a little bit more of a structured approach into one of these following rounds.
As a reminder, PC giveaway, guys, here at Stake Ranked. Full details in the banner below the stream. Make sure you enter it, otherwise I will. Coming for your PC. Just Tech9s. Flashbang in, and Davigi will stand strong. Can he get a multi? Not quite. And they are battered and bruised, but Wildcard are finding a way in towards this A bomb site. Crucial will find one more. That nade is brilliant out of Sasso. And maybe the crisis has been averted, especially with the Sasso reposition. MHL now spotted and surely claimed by either Sasso or Crucial. They'll both combine. And whilst it does get a little bit hairy, Gentlemates assume control.
Sasso's been so solid this series. Great to see it from him. Some really good shots here on Nuke that round. Lovely little dunk through. But you can see the success that Wildcard had at the start of that round. Just getting in, right? Like, going for one of these set plays out of spawn. Actually, almost find success. And if you had anything but the pistols, probably could have made it into a round. So if you think there is maybe a lesson in that, we'll see what this actual gun round looks to offer out. MHL on the AWP. Is this going to be another loose default that comes out from Wildcard?
I hope not. I don't mind them dropping the outside smokes and just having a lurker there, rather than 2 or 3 committed players. We've seen them go in towards ramp once or twice, but you got to understand that even with the Tech9s, like, you've been getting into A pretty consistently. Like, there's definitely something there for you if you're Wildcard. It's just whether Nemanja is going to figure it out. But this is already getting a little bit out of hand. Alex on a beautiful angle. MHL definitely needs to consider this the first time that the Mania hasn't been here within 10 seconds.
I think MHL might be in a little bit of trouble. Alex would have seen the gun barrel and we'll have a guaranteed frag here, but you want to play Trigger Discipline, absolutely. You wait for that second player to come around the corner, or you just go and find that player. A brilliant double from Alex will get removed, but now Sasol can step through. And this is looking all too clean.
No.
Oh, that wasn't clean at all.
Ew.
Get the wet wipes out. There's a mess outside. Mothboss won't be the one mopping it up.
Get the wet wipes out.
Counter-terrorists win. That one's going to need some real elbow grease to deal with. Brilliant from Alex.
I really like that he did push forward there and he didn't just sort of sit in the corner and wait. Because there is that weird timer in your head if you're Alex, where you're thinking, oh God, like what if MHL just randomly clears me? I've just wasted my time and I don't get a single kill. Good proactivity, and also by him delaying it even for just like 3 seconds, sure, he's trying to guarantee a multi-kill, but it also means that Sasol can be there just to pop his head up at secret. Back down to the Tech-9s. When was the last time Wildcard got a bomb plant? Because I can't remember. It must have been 5 rounds ago. This has just been domination out of Gentlemates. This setup almost feels destined for success. Clearance, whilst it is there, it isn't effective out of anyone from Wildcard. MHL and the Mania, though, will step in and trade. And suddenly this 2v2 is getting a little bit spicy. There's a very quick flank out of Davy-G, and surely MHL's heard this. He hasn't.
Davy-G knows he's got the timing to do this, right? And he should be able to catch MHL. Oh, jeez. He steps into the flames and oh no! The crazy thing is, if he'd just thrown the HE down, he would have got the kill immediately. That one had Gentlemates' name written all over it. The ramp hole was brilliant. A bit of team damage, sure, but they deal with the bulk of the forces, but it's the follow through. Nemanya's lurk kill is everything. Wildcard still one away at the end.
Maybe they can get another. Eight-4 would feel a hell of a lot better than 9-3, especially where you were. Flashbang. Not really effective, but that shot is out of Hexed. And he follows through with one more. There's that A-pop. There's Alex with a double, but it might not matter. Sasol steps in, and then suddenly he's put this forward into a 1v1. Drops down into the lower side. Did MHL see him? Yes, he did. Tech-9 out, hunting, but not quite securing. Sasol the hero. Sasol the star.
Just one round kind of slipped by them towards the end against the half buy, but for the most part, pretty rock solid. And now they're favored to take this map, by consequence, the series.
Sasol 17-6, by the way. Just really reinforcing star player.
I mean, he won that half buy round, right?
Yes.
With the AK that was recovered. 2 incredible kills on B.
Need this pistol, goes without saying, but I mean, if Gentlemates win this, it is effective. Game over, MHL. Nice instant shot and the follow through, even better. That's miraculous, and that is exactly the start that Wildcard needed. Mopos eventually trade, sure, but this is a 2v4 that surely you're not going to let slip. Crucial to stand in, hoping to find something, but instead all he's going to get is dual Berettas. The bomb still not scooped, and now the pressure will come in from Radio. He starts to acknowledge it, but can't click on the head quick enough. Hex will just back off, and with 50 seconds left, this should be a 4th round for Wildcard.
Yeah, not even any more damage to be done. Sharp shots coming out, but MHL, that's way to get some redemption after that first half. A blistering 3K with the dual Berettas. The Sheriff's in town in Hut. We've not much found the Gentlemates. They're just going to take the eco. They've got a good lead. They'll fall into the force buy wars that have been the case of every single half of Counter-Strike so far in this series.
Okay. Fair enough, more pass. Try to be as loud as possible, draw the attention in. This is nice that you got so many rounds in a row. You might as well just eco. No bomb down. Just, you don't really need to wreck your economy for the sake of putting even more pressure on Wildcard. Pressure's already there. So I like this. You get the full buy. You get everything that you want. Get the bomb down in this round, that's awesome. If you even get a couple of kills, that's awesome. But the priority is just regrouping and getting ready for the next.
Yeah, you can get a feel for where some of these players are up to. If there's any interesting weapons that have been purchased. They're going to try and pop ramp. Hex is here with the FAMAS, and MHL not far away either. In fact, he'll start to move over as time begins to tick. So dual ramp set up to deal with, and can't quite deal with it. Nate? Oh, MHL does have to concede some ground. Is there a chance for a bomb plant? No, there's already a player down lower. We'll give it a go. And he's not going to be able to pull this one off. The door seems to be stuck.
Easy does it. This is the interesting one, though. Like, I don't care about the eco. I care about this one for Wildcard. Rex still only on an MP9 as to a 60, obviously playing a little bit of a bonus. All the AKs out for Gentlemates, all the utility as well, as they want to approach this one. You imagine it's more of a default. The outside smoke's not yet being chucked in, but that's the job of Alex as he lines them up. Going to throw them on a little bit of a delay as 3 players will start there. Mopos gets tagged by the spam towards ramp. And now all the responsibility falls to the Mania. Can he stop Davi G? And can he stop Gentlemates crossing?
Oh, spotted. Easily dealt with. Went too much of a step to the right side. It's not been a good start to the first gun round for Gentlemates. Oh, doesn't look like it's going to get any better either. A stray bullet brings Crucial down very low. You're running out of options as to where you take this round now. Just going to try a late play towards his A bomb site with 2 players, less than half HP. Feels like a recipe for disaster.
Especially when you've got no map control. It's not even like you can fake anywhere. But the good news, I suppose, is that Wildcard haven't over-rotated. They're still actually a little bit paranoid about outside. Ziggsy, top hut. Waiting patiently, 35 seconds, that drop-off has been heard. In comes the utility from the Gentlemates. And now this MP9's got to do good work, and in fact, it's just a dive down the vents. Sasol will eventually trade out 60, but not before he's removed 2, and Hex gets the most important kill. That's the bomb dropped. That's the round over. And Wildcard, to be honest, I think past that with flying colours.
Yeah, most of that credit, as often is the case, comes down to Nemanja outside. Just prevents any initial staging from Gentlemates, any comfort in taking fights out there. 1 kill offered up, another player reduced to basically nothing. Pretty simple stuff from Wildcard. Slowly but surely, getting back into this is a very light investment from Gentlemates.
Maybe 3 was enough. We'll see. Still a long way to go in this game. Nemanja fighting forward, trying to get some confidence kills. Spray somewhat wayward, but still brings down Sasol quite low. This is just going to be a classic redeployment of the smokes. You don't need diagonals. Now you're doing 1, 2, 3. You've got one player that swings to give a distraction. Now the bomb can go down. How you rotates Wildcard, because you need a couple down B.
Oh, well, that's a freebie. But no one has moved down, so actually, crucial. Gonna have to play Lurk. Ziggsy can drop the bomb. In fact, it lands in front of him. He decides to fall back, allow that bomb to be recovered. It's because Hex has already stepped forward. A dink, not the kill. Sasol will step through. Actually, the second swing coming through confirms the round, and there it is. The opportunities allowed for Gentlemates, but nothing they can capitalize on.
That's flawless. 4 on the spin now for Wildcard. And the nuke suddenly starts to feel a little bit unsettling. This is also a nuke for Gentlemates where they have a subpar win rate on this T side. Most recent loss was against X-Ruby. 13-6. Losses against Nuclear Tigers, Nemesis, Eternal Fire. That roster's completely changed since the last time they even played against them. So what was looking so good is now starting to get a little bit touch and go. Gentlemates on thin ice, thankfully not in the series. This would be a really impressive recovery for Wildcard, which is now a 2-round game. Utility limited and lacking here for the CTs. That's your only detriment. That's the only blemish on the record. Good incendiary, flashbang, even better. But Ziggsy Spam able to hold on, but then he gets burned alive by Mopos.
Oh, and Nemanja, who had a really good position in secret, surely would have caught a player. Instead, steps forward for the fight, and he's punished. So Gentlemates find themselves in a good position for the first time in the second half. 4 on 3. Sasol goes down lower, but it's going to come back up. Well, this could still be a problem, but it looks like Wildcard are making moves to leave this A side. Players move down lower.
Ooh.
Rex steps forward in towards Hut, 30 seconds, and they just contact in. The utility from Mopos, he's going to throw that. Rek now turns back. Might be able to catch a player. What a shot.
Damn.
The quick trade. Still the player advantage as the bomb goes down.
And there's one flashbang to get you in if you're Wildcard. And I don't think it's worth it, really. I mean, maybe you can try. You've got the money. MHL is 18 and 9. To be fair to him, but he walks straight into the AWP scope, hexed up at heaven. We'll think better of this one. He'll silently descend, and it will vacate the premises.
You can save here. That's outrageous.
Unless he goes for a cheeky defuse. But I don't think that's happening. That's crazy he can save here. You're right.
There's some thick walls. Tell you what, call it the safest part in the world, and maybe it is if an explosion is kept at bay by the walls. There we go. First round, though, for Gentlemates. Comes through off a great combo of utility on towards main. Then Nemanja getting caught on his little peek out.
Yeah, not really too sure what the game plan is there for Nemanja. I guess it's wide swing out from Garage because he's tucked in that close corner, just trying to get that trade, trying to catch the players off guard. So he just walks straight into Crucial. And wow, Sasol deletes MHL. He was coming for his crown as top frag on the server. Sasol reminds him who's boss. Nemanja now trying to get tricky with it, and yet again, it is a Nemanja overextension. It almost feels like he's trying to force the play to get his team involved, to get his team winning these rounds, and instead he might have just cost them back-to-back.
I mean, Sasol's been undeniable. 2 openers, 22 and 10. Now a very claustrophobic map for Wildcard. They look for an answer in lobby. That doesn't go their way. Zixi and Rek just cowering in this A-bomb site. And the only way you're winning this one is if you hit some incredible timings and get the multis together. And Alex just swings across the screen. And it's a flawless round, a triple from Sasol and Gentlemates. Right back in a commanding position to take this series in 2.
That one felt a lot more convincing, and that one was just Gentlemates finding opening kills and then Wildcard overextending and making individual errors that are allowing Gentlemates just to keep building into that round. I mean, MHL couldn't really do anything about the Sasol shot. Nemanja could have. And yet again, he goes for this timing. He just feels like he needs to get a kill to give his team a fighting chance. Now they take a timeout. But they are on death's door, at least in this upper bracket. Last purchase, Rex on a FAMAS. Yes, you got the AWP, but the utility is sparse across the individuals. That's your opening kill. That's the second. And that's Gentlemates up to 11 and potentially closing out this series in a 2-0 manner.
A lot of utility here. Some serious concessions, but at least they have that AWP, and it's in a great position. This is just a committal across the secret. No ability to break this, just spam, which does the tiniest bit of damage. So Gentlemates get over. This is now MHL's round. He's been having a great map, 18 and 11. What can he offer up down in double? Oh, misses. daviG takes his head clean off, and with that, surely 12 getting spelled out, especially with Mopos winning that duel.
Time to save.
Even getting he wins it.
Get out. Can't go for this. Can't afford it. Go and get... Oh, you can't even get MHL's AWP. Go and get Nemanja's gun, Rek, if you're allowed it. You got to hold on to absolutely everything. What an insane shot from daviG. Craziness. 60 will find Mopos, sure. But it'll be Gentlemates that will get series point. That's so crazy because I was right there with you. I'm like, right, he's set up to potentially get a multi-kill. He can get one, he can fall back, he can drop some utility, then the reaction can come in from the rest of Wildcard, and instead it's just a clothesline from daviG. There is absolutely nothing you can do about that if you're MHL. That's back-to-back rounds where he's just been silenced by brilliance from Gentlemates.
You can see that PC, it's up for the giveaway. You saw all the details there. They're in the banner below. 5 chances for Gentlemates to make this a 2-0. Date first NIP tomorrow. Loser goes up against K27. Michelle trying to get active with this scout. Not quite the sniper he'd like. Oh, this is crazy. Yeah. That goes about how you'd expect. And that's that round about done.
That's what you call doing a Nemanja, at least on Nuke. Because that's all he's been doing, and it didn't work. And GenSpace think, huh, wonder if we could do that. Wonder if we could just walk through the smoke. I understand it, to be honest. Like, I don't actually hate the call. It just looks crazy from the point of view of the main player, because all he's looking at is the main smoke, and then it's just, oh, hello. Very simple and easy for 6C. But that's a change up because GenSpace have always been going secret. So I understand the play. It just looks a little bit silly when you look at it from the wildcard POV.
Yeah, you got a lot of rounds to work with. You can try one silly one. This one. The commitment in. Flashbang is brilliant, but trade is there. This might have you making some different choices. Oh, I love this. Wreck. You just step in. You're never expecting this. Bomb delivered. And then the swing out from 6C. Crucial gets the kill back through the wall. This can still be recovered. Keep your eyes on daviG. He's just walked through main.
Okay, yeah, that can get a little bit interesting because all Crucial needs to do is live. Yeah, you let daviG play next. Crucial can't peek MHL. He also can't peek Rek. Is Rek holding for this? This timing is just so awkward. daviG's going to come through hard. You feel like you needed to go through Squeaky. Molly in MHL. But then also grab the frag back. Now daviG's position, unfortunately, is completely redundant because he's not behind them anymore. He's just to the side. Rek needs to hit this shot, and of course, he's going to be ready for daviG in that choke point. NT from daviG. But Wildcard, their proactive pushes, their establishment for control very early into this round pays off brilliantly. Now, GenSpace are sweating just a little bit. They'll take a pause, and they have to decide what they want to do with their money. It's only Mopos that is a little bit worse for wear. You could get a Mac 10 or a Tech 9, and maybe you could just rush A.
I love that from MHL in that round, right? Like, you could maybe worry it's a little bit crazy because if he goes down, that allows a way out for Crucial. But the concern is on Rek's shoulders at the moment because they don't know where daviG is. And they know he can't come from ramp side, so that's the one position they can push safely. See if you can look out Crucial while he's stuck there alone with the AWP. Oh, that's how he got that kill.
Right. Disgusting. To be fair, if you don't, mates, you can even go back to what was working. Just do the outside smoke to go down secret, because that was working. You keep things simple instead it's fast. At least initially. Mopos, Alex take the space out ramp. Hex forced back by the Molly. MHL forced back by the intimidation tactics, the Gentlemates. And now they're just going to wrap. What's this timing like? Oh, it's okay, actually. Hex is looking at this. Oh, but he can't deal with the Tech 9. Oh, comms, hello?
Well, the man is now stuck, and Mopos gets himself an upgrade. Yeah, and the man just gets crunched upon. Now MHL's in a real tricky spot. He's going to get forced back by the flames.
Not like this.
Rek looking for an answer. Can he find anything? Oh, it's just not being offered up. And when he does find a fight, it does not go his way. An attempt to trade comes through, but it's costly. MHL, that's one kill back. Hold up. Can 6C beat them down lower? Are they even going to go lower? No, they're wrapping in towards heaven. The bomb's planted. A player is in heaven. This is an impossible retake.
This is so dicey. So tough for Wildcard. You feel like they've wrestled this back. 5v2 into 3v2, but they're both going to come through main. They're not being given any opportunity. daviG is just going to keep dropping utility. And Crucial doesn't need to peek, but he will anyway. And off his contact, the in-game leader will go further forward. And so will Gentlemates in this upper bracket. It was close on Inferno. It was 9-3 in the first half of Nuke. Wildcard put up a bit of a valiant effort to try and come back on the defense, but it wasn't enough today. And unfortunately for them, that means they drop down into the lower bracket.
Yeah, it just came a little bit too cold into Inferno, I think, and couldn't quite get those gun rounds going their way. on towards Nuke, and if that first half had a bit more juice in it, I think they could have really made it work in the second, but just not given enough leg to stand on. And Gentlemates, I mean, what a stunning performance from them. Maybe a little bit more used to the weather. They're definitely thriving and really showing up, especially with the stand-in situation. Like, what a brilliant performance from them. Crucial was great on Inferno, definitely delivered what he needed to on Nuke, and Sasol, what an absolute hero. That 1v3 to close out the first half, that felt like the nail in the coffin.
The rifles are just brilliant for Gentlemates. So that is fact and point. And then for Wildcard, they were good in moments, but they weren't consistent throughout. That is your biggest difference between this best of three, because Sasol was unbelievable on Nuke, but before he started popping off and having this performance, every single player felt like they had a multi-kill and had a round to play in for Gentlemates getting that massive lead. And then you look at the scoreline, you're like, oh wow, Sasol's doing everything. No, that's actually not true. And then you come back to the other rounds as well. It's been really great to watch. We've got Ted on the sidelines with your winners, Gentlemates.
That's right, Brandon. I'm here with Alex. Just closed out that game. It was a very tight matchup, even though you had a very comfortable lead at halftime on Nuke. DJO pointed out that you had a very good game plan going into Nuke on the CT side. T side was a little bit more lackluster, so talk to me a little bit about the series in general. It was a very much a brawl.
Yeah, I think like on Inferno, we started like, I don't know. We didn't feel the game in the first 4 rounds, and we were like, playing so passive, I guess. We lost so many timings, and I think we misunderstood some of the plans that we had. And then at City, it was like on Inferno, it was completely different. We went for the initiative, and then we had a really good plan, I guess, and then we just like followed the plan till the end. And I think it's pretty much same as like on Nuke. Yeah, we felt like really good on those maps, and we were like kind of surprised that they picked Nuke because it's one of our best maps. But still, I think they played really well, and yeah, I think props to my guys.
You said props to your guys. I think props to one guy in particular, that was Sasso. He was electric on the server, right? It felt like there was no such thing as an unwinnable clutch for him. So can you talk to me a little bit about his individual performance? Because obviously you guys now are communicating in English with Crucial being on the team. Do you feel like maybe with Sasso he's a little bit more comfortable because of the fact that he's played international Counter-Strike before?
Back there from Alex. Yes, that's all an absolute superstar. We're getting that performance from him that we've seen in years gone past. I mean, you take a look at all the stats right here. He'll definitely be dominating all of the numbers. And again, we are seeing a lot of these Gentlemates players starting to show up here, but a few more wildcard faces this time around.
He's such a sweetheart, isn't he, Alex? It's like, Ted tried. He's like, you're going to outcall Snappy? He's like, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to, I've done my media training. Like, come on, bro. Give us something. Bless him. He called brilliantly, I think, in this series in particular. I thought the Manya's call in on Inferno was really solid as well. That's got to be said. On Nuke, there was a lot more human error, and there was a lot more fundamental error from Wildcard, which is a little bit concerning because this obviously was their map choice. But as you say, at least least the individuals were there a little bit more. There's definitely a team in this wildcard roster. Like there is something that I still believe in. I still think they potentially are going to do well at this event, but it's going to be tricky, especially when you're immediately put down into the lower bracket. A lot of uncertainties around Gentlemates, but I think they were fantastic today, and they said
Zelex is up on high. Spinks also getting an attempt, but it's Zelex who does well. 4K shutdown from the heavens.
Flames in flame. Kayasuke nets two somehow. Kayasuke!
Trouble now.
Oh, there it is.
2 for 1. More than the double. JL, quick on the flank. I think he goes for it. Oh. That nade is huge. JL gonna get 4. And line up from Dice.
It's found. Told you I like his position there. If he was a little bit healthier, I can hear some players round.
Oh, no.
Oh, is he gonna get it? Oh. Easy stuff there, Insertion. Re-entries back in for 3 even before that bomb goes down. For MIBR, things are going from bad to worse. Insertion is enjoying himself.
The opening in the round. Takes down Tessa's back and forth kills. One more remaining is Lato. Can he find the double here? 1 versus 1! And stepping up. And let's it come right. Okay, that's it. Surely. Yes. Nice shot. Oh, and he picks up one. Oh! The flash so expertly. But Dumal the whole time hiding. Oh! It's just for mercy. And now the time's running very low. NiKo, he's almost dead already with this wallbang shot. Dumal clutches it. A quad kill for his legacy.
I decided to step away from competitive Counter-Strike at the end of the year. I have 2,100 and 407 more days to play Counter-Strike professionally, and I'm gonna move on, do another great step for the Counter-Strike ecosystem.
Tries his hand at the full commit. They're closing in and it gets denied. Don't even get. Aim is dead here, right?
Yeah, you can't mess this up, can you? Fallen grabs the gun.
a lot of time, it took a lot of tears, a lot of sweat, a lot of pain. In the end, it's all worth it. I hope that I'm a good example for you to never give up on your dreams. You will achieve them if you want it. So always believe in your dreams and keep going. It's gonna take everything. Thank you all again. Guys, I think I'm a prime example. Never give up, okay? Never give up on your dreams. Never give up on your life, okay? Keep believing, okay? You're gonna achieve the things. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be painful, but you will get it.
Players is a big statement. So we'll see what Fandom can manage as they start on the T side of Dust 2.
Oh, Kanai's here too.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So,
Good.
okay. Yeah. I guess it's only one change player then. No, it's still two. I don't know.
Cedro isn't here. Kunai is.
Yes.
Which I think is good for Kunai because he played brilliantly in the close qualifier. ESM waiting patiently. Oh, ready to see players, and he spots them, but the Trader Media out of Kyler. Snow boosted, definitely going to have this kill on the player in CT. K can't do anything, and Safe just on the edge of this smoke. Repositions beautifully, but TMB's ready alongside Kunai. And Pain are making this a little bit more tricky for themselves, and Phantom are giving themselves an opportunity, especially with that kill onto Big Uzira. And now it's Pyria, my favorite player from South America, trying to clutch up in the 1v2.
Oh, he's looking forward. He gets a bit of damage. That smoke's going to be such a nuisance for him, but given opportunities. Can he find these fights? No, they just take it to him. Kunai comes through with 3, and Phantom get the pistol.
Beautifully done, because that was looking to be a little bit scrappy. And Messi get the 1-for-1 trade in towards short. Snow gets the kill on the lurk in towards CT. Safe repositions. You think surely he's good to get a second kill there, but he doesn't. And it's this TMB frag on Big Uzira that really sets the round in motion. In fact, it's Kunai that just kills everyone. His weight is worth his weight in gold. I just wasn't the right sentence, but you knew what I meant. Snow starts pushing up top middle with the MP9. Guess who's holding?
Yeah, it's a force buy from Pain. Phantom now get a wind of that. Force them to take their time with this. The motions are clearing everything out. Safe trying to get active with the scout. Might have a chance here. Spotted out by Nikodas. Pain looking to reaggress long. This fight's going to be interesting. A lot of players here, and oh, they actually back off.
Yeah, good for them to get around the corner just in time. Interesting for Phantom that they've now established this control, but they're leaving. They're just going to leave TMB to lurk, and he gets tagged immediately by the scout as Safe. So he'll reposition. 35 seconds left. If Pain catch wind of this, that it's not going to be the A play, and they rotate over towards B, it's going to be tricky. And yeah, they're figuring it out. Pyria's going to be here in time. 25 seconds left to get into the bomb site, and there's going to be 3 players here.
Pyria, oh, just swings out off the flash, and it is a highlight moment. 2 quick headshots. And now you're scuppered at the entry. Still, players here to deal with. The MP9 up and over. Big Uzira swings, and the round's done. Brilliant from Pain. Brilliant from Pyria.
Brilliant flash as well. Double Deeg, not scared. And I like that because you've got so many players there. You could argue, oh, either play is correct, right? You can hide or you can fight. And this is Pain. It's a South American team that loves to get aggressive. But you can do this with Pyria because you've got the reinforcements, because you've got those 2 extra players on that site, and because time is limited. If you disrupt them, even for half a second, they're going to be thrown completely off kilter. They were shell-shocked. But Pain understood what was going on there. And it's all because as well, Safe dinks TMB with that scout. And then he has another repeat and no one's there. Big dink onto Snow. He needs to leave.
Can the Deagles do much more other than just a little bit of chip damage? Scout set up for contact. VSM ready to play off him. Looking to split onto this A bomb site. It's going to be tricky because Arrow's got plenty of utility to deal with the short element of it. Flashbang to be thrown? No, just contact. Don't want that repeat. Safe, teasing it. Oh, and he goes in for it. Manages to get a tag in. It's wasting time, it's doing damage, and it's baiting VSM perfectly. Because Arrow gets his, and Kanai, good swing out. Can he do any more? Scout not connecting, but he has, and he's made it too. Here's Deagle doing some serious work. Pyria comes up and over. That stops the bomb in its tracks. But he can't get one deed. That'd be a disaster. Time, a real problem now for Phantom. The molly, if thrown by Pyria, could just win the round, or just his bullets. And there goes the flames, and there goes the headshot.
So clean. I mean, that was a recovery round from Pyria, and he's laughing it off because he knows that he has literally won that round for Pain single-handedly. A reminder, guys, we are giving away a PC here at State Ranked. All the details are on the banner below. All you need to do is just watch the event. It really is as simple as that. You get raffle tickets, you get entered into the raffle. The more you watch, the more tickets you get.
Tell you what, that one got a little bit closer than you'd think it would have. Case Deagle doing some serious work in from short.
He always looks at the camera, VSM. He's so funny. He's so funny.
A little wry smile.
It's going to be, I'll tell you what, a really interesting season for Pain. Because I think that they've obviously been in Tier 1 for a little bit now. They did okay at Atlanta, if memory serves. I think they made the playoffs, yeah, 5th to 6th. I mean, same place as Vitality. So you take that all day long. But CAC was a little bit of a mistake. Rest Showdown, they didn't make it through.
Eliminated from the major by your boys, Monty.
Well, not friends with Monty anymore. Or Luminosity.
No,
100
not.
Thieves, now my real goat.
Pain also eliminated my boys in FlyQuest, which was very sad. Yeah, a team that feels like it's been going through some real rough patches. See a lot of changes in the personnel this year. You've only got those two pieces of Bigazera and Snow that are kind of the veterans of the squad, which is crazy to say about Snow, but he's been in the team for over 2 years now.
Has it really been that long?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's been a lot of rebuilding for this team.
Oops. Don't want to get stuck there. Good news is it's just an eco. Maybe it was going to be fast out B. Instead, it is quite quick out lower. I'm still here. And the nade, brilliant from Pyria. He'll just keep up. He'll just keep cleaning house. Safe will then get a wall bang with the AWP and then a wall bang with the Deagle. As you do. And Pain will just keep on winning.
Yeah, I think a lot of eyebrows raised about Safe's addition to the Pain roster. Obviously, replacing NQZ. who'd been such a solid performer for the team for some time. And it was interesting, kind of that decision to go back to a more tenured player, bring Safe back into the fold after, what, 3 or 4 years since he'd last donned the Pain jersey?
I think it makes sense because you've got Pyria, and I'm sure VSM has had like stints, like brief ones in Tier 1. Pyria hasn't. Snow has been acclimatized into it, as has Big Uzera, in a way you could argue it. But Safe, I think, again, just brings that experience, brings that level head. VSM does domestically, and this team needs balance. So I think it does make sense on reflection when you take a step back and look at it. It's interesting for NQZ, because obviously now he's on MIBR and Klim's back to G2 Ares. Like LNZ is the only international on that team now.
Yeah, I wonder if part of it is just wanting that stability into the team rather than looking for a fresh new talent.
I suspect so. I think like you've got to think about the changes that they made as well, right? They had Davideus, who, again, firepower-wise, excellent. Experience-wise, not quite there. So maybe for Pain, they were just troubleshooting, and they were thinking, okay, well, what do we need here? Do we need another player that is good firepower-wise? Or do we need one that is a little bit more mature? A little bit more experienced that can help out still with Snow, with Pyria? I think that, yeah, the original VSM pickup maybe raised some eyebrows, but I think he's taken like a duck to water in this roster. I think he's been really solid. I think there's a mouse
It's a great
issue.
event for them too, just to kind of build back some of that confidence after we did kind of highlight some of their recent results. Definitely ended the season on a slightly sour note with that run of Tier 1 events that didn't play out how they would have hoped. I think basically every Tier 1 LAN they played this year didn't really get out of groups.
Yeah, bar Atlanta, but that was softer, I think, when it came to teams attending. You're right. And I feel like now your expectation is, if you're Pain, okay, we're at this event. We are one of the highest rated teams when it comes to VRS. We should be winning. We should be grand final bare minimum. In fact, they are the highest rated VRS team at the event.
Yeah, I mean, even when you throw that to the aside, all the other teams that are contending with them have all made changes, right? NIP, 3D Max, Heroic, Gentleman, like there's so many teams here. Them and Wildcard are the only teams that haven't made a significant change in the play break.
This is quick. Really fast. Over towards this B bomb site. Pyria baited in by the contact taken by Snow at back site. And they go 1-for-1. Snow now just trying to live, trying to survive, runs out of ammo, swaps the USP, tries to close the gap. That flashbang is brilliant. But unfortunately, the USP just isn't the weapon for the job, but maybe the Glock is. Kylar will find him. VSM over the top of the smoke gets owned by Nikodos. And now Safe can't really clutch up with an AWP in the 1v3, but he knows that players are low. TMB not quite naded out of the equation. So Safe will fall back. He'll grab his AWP and he'll run for the hills.
Team B is even looking to try and close it out. Yeah, that one was a little bit ugly. And if he loses AWP, it's going to really sting. They'll still have everything they need to the next round, but that one could have some consequences if Phantom keeps stringing them together. Snow gets a little lost in it, tries to make it work with the USP. It's a really difficult battle for him. And a fantastic pick from Nikodos over the edge of that smoke onto the rotating player in towards window. That was the real difference maker after Snow went down, because it really could have turned back the other way at that moment.
Oh, nearly a faster play out long for Phantom, but the Molly able to hold back Nikodos in his pick, allows Big Zero to jump over. Safe has been able to grab a sniper. It's Snow that breaks the mid-smoke. And notice how he ran out of bullets, now he's gone for the A4. He's like, all right, well, none of that this time. I'll get off the silencer. Ollie is going to annoy Pyria in just a moment. But he's still able to get the kill on Kyler. That's a fantastic opening from Pyria. But Phantom are going to set their sights on mid.
A surprise that worked out so well, considering the flashbang came after. That felt very favored for Kyler. They go to take space in mid, but they're deterred from it. 4 on 5. Okay, looks to re-clear in towards upper B. Smoke landing, good time. It's going to be just direct in towards B. And rotations are very far away. So again, it's this duo. They need to step up.
The one flashbang is on TMB, who's lurking in middle. So it's with 20 seconds left, and in fact, he's just thrown it. So now with even less time, you have to contact into this B bomb site, get by this crossfire, and then plant. Spam out of Snow. He's really trying to sell the idea that Pyria isn't here, but he only goes 1 for 1. Snow now needs to live. 10 seconds left, hits the headshot on Kunai, tucks his head down, tries to play whack-a-mole with the AWP, and Ikados realizes he's got no time to win this round. So Snow and Pyria will strike again on this B bomb site, and this time it's a lot more successful. Did TMB just die after time? We'll have to check after the replay.
I'm pretty sure he did. I don't know why he swung there. You surprised someone's in mid? That's a little bit brutal. You got a saved AWP, but everything around it's going to have to be an eco. So for Pain, this will be a good runway to get 5-2 scoreline. Unless Nikodos can put on some sort of insane individual performance.
This time in shot. Safe. Looking for a boost. Is there going to be one? Yes, there is. That's brilliant. Nice homework. Out of Safe. Definitely that reliable pair of hands. Spots player in top middle. Ready for the player in lower. And he just gets out of there. He'll let Snows do the dirty work.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Safe's doing plenty of good work for this squad. Hitting some lovely shots. And he wins 3 head-to-heads versus AWPers in this round. Or versus AWPs. Yes.
His view model, TMB, gets me every time.
It's so egregious. I think when they start
B-side rounds. But I like the creativity. Ouch, those stake odds are brutal for map 1. I mean, makes sense when you consider where the two teams are VRS-wise. What the scoreline currently looks like. Snow, off angle, and delivers in a big way. Double deletion, in at lower. K and TMB can't do anything, and Kyler doesn't spot the scope as safe.
Safe might be overstaying his welcome. Yeah. That gives back a kill the other way, and Snow was low after that initial engagement, so not out of the woods yet. Although a devastating way for this gun round to start for Phantom. And they have no smokes. So this has to be pure contact because Zera sees it and sees the second. He's going to drop his own utility to be disruptive.
Nice nade.
And it's really done that. That nade did some serious damage. And progression's tricky. That smoke causing concerns. Contact from long. These players getting whittled down on their approach. That's allowed a rotation to come in.
Ooh.
Some's dealt with. Zera just hiding behind the box, gets one for his troubles. Now it's a 2-on-2, and Snow's still low.
They both can rotate in from CT, but Pyria is actually going further forward before Snow is even ready. He is able to spot out Nikodos. This is tricky, and Pyria will hit the headshot instantaneously, so all up to Kunai, who breezed through the closed qualifier, but isn't ready for Snow, just on the little head glitch. Kill locked in, low HP, but I tell you what, for Phantom, considering where that round was and how it looked to build, they do very well to put that into a 1v1.
Yeah, it's a brilliant start to the round. You think it's all done there, but Safe overstays his welcome a little bit in towards mid, really wants to get a follow-through kill just to put them fully down in the round. He goes down, they can scale forward. Big Zera only gets the one. VSM just gets removed out long, like a flashbang to set that up. Kunai can't quite get his ace, sadly. The close rounds, that's certainly been part of the equation for Phantom, but Pain are racking them up.
Nice shot. And it makes sense when you've got Europa doing things like that. Conversely on the other end, Nikodos hasn't had it all that much, but he is 2-7. Safe, not overwhelmed by Kunai. Can he get overwhelmed by K? Not quite. In fact, it's his utility that forces them back in towards the incendiary and in towards Big Zero.
To be fair, they've been able to get quite up close and personal with him. He's playing very passive, so he allows that bomb to go down, then he goes down. Should still be able to mop this up pretty simply for the CT side, you think, as VSM has some trouble connecting that shot, but he's got Snow by his side. Long spray gets the kill. We need to hit some crazy shots, not going to happen, and the flank through from Pyria finalizes the round.
It is really nice to see this wombo combo of Snow and Pyria step up in a really big way as the two-star riflers. Obviously, Safe is having a brilliant game. I'm not taking anything away from him, but I know a lot of scrutiny in the community has been thrown the way of Snow and Pyria. If you don't watch Tier 2 South American, Tier 3 South American Counter-Strike, you wouldn't really know who he is. He's a bit of an unknown entity coming into this Pain roster. I was so excited when they picked him up. I knew it would take him a minute to get acclimatized to the competition, to the step up in organization, but he's 12-5, top fragging on the server right now. Shout out Kunai, who's making it competitive for Phantom, but this is still 7 rounds, plays 2. Big fight out long. TMB can't see a damn thing, and VSM lucky to get the second. Can he make it around the corner? Yes, he can, and Big Zero will step in, but that's going to be to his detriment. Half HP for VSM as Phantom scale long.
Counter utility comes out though, that's separated these T's. Kunai's ahead of this smoke, and his teammates need to come in and help. Wins out that first duel. That nade. Just breaking the smoke. And Pyria is on a very long flank. Now, he can't commit too soon. He just needs to pen them in, prevent them from leaving. If he overextends, that gives Phantom a way back into the round, and he knows it. So takes a really safe approach. Sit back at the off angle. Phantom have to make the next move.
Yeah, you've currently got them in check right now, if you're Pain. They're completely trapped. They've only got a few moves left, and that is go back into Pyria or go back up long. Pyria does not need to push. That's the key thing, because the minute you allow this 1v1 fight, Sure, K is low, but you give them a way out. 35 seconds. Bomb starts to scale on the back of Kunai. And look, it feels like he needs to basically go by himself. Nikodos wants to get into a post plant. K's only got 14 HP and needs to look at this flank. In comes Pyria. Doesn't go down because of the HP of K. Now time starts to dwindle. Player in at Gandalf. Kunai starts to punch in the digits. And now Snow will have a little bit of a look and will remove the head of Kunai. Nikodos steps up, steps in, but they don't know exactly where he is. Yet again, it is the wombo combo of Snow and Pyria. 25 kills, 9 deaths for the tag team as Pain hit 8 rounds on the CT side.
Yeah, could have got dicey there. Phantom had the read on that round, how to approach it. Pyria wins his duel out towards long, and all but confirms it. You can see the moments for Phantom into these rounds. Because there in particular, it's been a bit of a weak point over an A. It feels like when they've gone up through short, he's conceded that control readily, just dropped his util, almost panicked in many of these situations, and just run down. So last round, he folded too. So potentially a point of weakness they can focus on, because I think this big bomb site, with 25 kills between them, you probably don't want to touch.
Yeah, don't go that way. But then you don't really want to go towards middle either, because Safe is here. It's difficult. Phantom feel like they're taking 1 step forward, then they get knocked 4 steps backwards. TMB with the spam, just trying desperately to find something. It will just be this default. It will be this escalation up short, you feel. Another good counter smoke. This time, Big Zero isn't even over at long. He stepped forward, he's taken a different angle. He is by himself, but he's in towards short. And this AWP, I think, has just spotted player, and yes, he's taken a shot and a second. K will drop first, looks for Nikodos and will spot him, and that bomb moving towards A, and Big Uzira sees feet for free. Kylar dead next, 5v3.
2 brilliant picks, just come off the timing. Safe sees the scampering away, and now Big Uzira steps in for some more. There we go. He heard me putting a little bit of disrespect on his plays at A and decides to show off a bit with a 3K of his own. Brilliant play off the contact and comms.
And they know they've been given all this space, because think about Phantom's timing of executes. The last 4 rounds have all been 20 seconds. Let's go into a bomb site. It gives you space. It gives you so many loopholes all around the map if you're this CT side. Never really pushed in towards B tunnels. Have Pain. They've pushed top mid a couple of times. And now they do it on a different tempo. Nikodos out long. Is this going to be expected by VSM? Safe has been caught here before. Does he get caught here again? He knows that he is on a very delicate timer. Just needs to get out of dodge, and he will. Big Uzira will confirm the info. And that information goes the other way for Phantom, because they think, huh, the AWP's not here. Where on earth is he?
Wow, from long, VSM. He has a big fight coming his way. Goes simple for the first and decent damage onto the follow-ups. Safe steps around the smoke to get a kill back. Now steps on forward. Looking for more, but Kunai takes his head off, continues to scale in. Big Uzira goes down. It's on to Snow and Pyria. Can they recover this round? Nade to do some damage. A difficult retake, but Pyria just charges through ahead of the flash. And Nikodos and K both so incredibly low. Tucking in a car. Nikodos takes the contact, 6 HP.
What?
But Snow removes his teammate straight to the head of K. Nikodos, this one surely too difficult. Pyria and Snow can do no wrong, and Snow comes through. It's paying with double digits at the half, pure domination.
in the server that are just making Dust 2 their own. Snow
I mean,
Imperial.
3, really.
Yeah, I guess so. In fact, Safe's overtaken them for kills. How many kills did Phantom have in total? Well, that's one more out of Kunai. Trade immediately out of guess who? Mr. Snow. 30 kills in total for Phantom, including that one on Kunai. Snow and Pyria have 29 just on their own.
Moving towards A. This is the bomb site that has the most players for the CT side. TMB is here.
This view model.
It's just right there.
Oh, look at the flank.
Oh, look at this push top mid.
Oh, yeah.
What timing does this look like? Snow's dropped down. He might miss this timing.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
can't connect the shot. Okay, misses the chance. And now they might come
That's
back or
nice.
just ignore him. Snow is caught out. Instead, the focus is onto him. This chaos is being created and he finds a kill in it too. So a 2-on-3. And you've lost that position that Snow recovered. Great shot with the P2K. Pyria in the 1v3. Looks for that first fight. And in fact, just goes straight into Nikodaz's waiting arms.
Brilliant push out of K. Just straight through long, round the corner in towards top middle. Sharp shots out of Nikodaz. And I thought it was really smart initially because Big Uzira got past the bomb over by Safe, and then Safe stayed tucked by Xbox just on the reverse side of it. But what Phantom do really well here is they double up, they push CT, they get rid of the player that was trying to hold the rotates, and there Big Uzira just feels like he needs to fall back there and then walk into the flank. It's just really messy. So Phantom do a really good job for Liko, and that is both pistols for Phantom in a 10-3 game.
A boost up from Snow in case they push, but they're not giving him that fight. Jump peek instead, and it should be simple enough. Kunai could potentially be overwhelmed, but he has support coming over. So in fact, it's a simple cleanup. 3 headshots coming out from long range. Kunai, 16 kills. Going toe for toe with the trio from Pain.
That's the key detail, though. The trio from Pain. So he needs help, and he needs help desperately. Safe can go glass cannon AWP. Is this wise or ill-advised? I guess we'll find out at the end of round 15. Snow just, wow, okay. There's no respect. Mid-middle, just runs it down. Look at all the space that's been taken in 10 seconds. He's through the mid doors, for goodness sake. And Nikodaz is ready.
Great awareness. Goes into that, ready for the fight. BSM looks to get ahead, but the nade after the smoke to punish that play. That's lovely stuff from Phantom into this first gun round of the second half. A huge advantage. Pain need to look for answers elsewhere.
No one's on B. And that's the benefit, I'll say detriment rather, of that glass cannon AWP. Just gets dinked for 50 immediately. At least he's maintaining. In comes the swing, in comes the crunch out of Phantom. And it works out brilliantly, but Safe's able to trade. I thought they were going to go towards B. In fact, Safe is hanging about. He's the one with the bomb. And you've got this push. Out of Kunai. Was that heard? I think that was heard out of Safe.
Was it? I don't know how he could have heard it.
It
Not
wasn't.
too far towards top mid, and yeah. Kunai with the backstab. G flash over. Doesn't see Safe, but well, he's not going to be safe for long. They have a good idea of where he's hiding. Hello. Kyla finds him. Triple for him. A free AWP. And Phantom off to the races. Now 5 rounds between them. Pain yet to strike on the second half.
It's crazy timing then, because it really looked like the Safe had like snapped back over towards top mid, but no, instead he was just checking it. So good timing out of Kanai. 10-5, Tech 9 only. Period. Can he make this Deagle work? I mean, he's going up against an MP9 behind that box, so it already feels very tricky. Big Uzira. Oh, okay, melts him.
Free MP9. It's a long way from making this round that interesting. Phantom look to get aggressive. 3-player setup as they move in towards short. Nikitas throws the flash forward and they don't see a thing. Pain sitting back. Don't give up a hint of anything. It's only one player over here on B itself. Team B feels the need to step forward. Critical he stays alive here because it's only this one player on B.
And he's got the supportive utility, Snow, dancing with the devil. And TMB is so fixated on him that actually Snow's got a really weird timing, and in fact that flashbang out of Pain nearly was enough to offset Kylar, but his spam back through the smoke will keep Phantom in control. Sure, not on the bomb site, but most certainly of this round. There's only a couple of pieces of armor on Pyria and Big Uzira, and Big Uzira can't follow through with the Deagle. There's also this lurk from Kunai. Everything under control for Phantom despite conceding the plant.
Oh, you're going to see how that entire round changes if Snow gets that kill. But he goes down. It's a spam through. And any chance of making the upset in that round is stolen away from Pain. But it's by the finest of margins. All it needed was Snow connecting a headshot there with that Tech 9, and it's a completely different round.
Nice out of Phantom, just the way that they move through the motions there on that retake. Like, they don't leave anything to chance. They go, okay, look, we respect Pain here. We're not going to do anything completely silly. Just going to guarantee the round win. 4 in a row. 10-2 to 10-6. Are we doing this again?
Let's see. We finally got another gun round out from Pain with everything they need. ESM thinks better of taking that fight long. They are being contested. The smoke fade, it feels. Safe, waiting to see if he can catch someone. It disappears. That timing miss. They do start to scale out from long. Kunai is caught off. And they're just going to accelerate off this. They've got the short presence already. Big Uzira. Oh, Nikitas gets deleted, and it's a follow through as well. This one's simple from Pain. They wait for that timing, for the smoke to fade. They commit out from long, and Big Uzira gets a brilliant double in from short.
Yeah, well done. And look, you take a look at the stats on HLTV and you'll be like, oh yeah, Pain, that they've not been very good on the T side recently, which is weird because like they're a South American team, their attack is normally better than their defense. But when you consider the caliber of teams that they've been playing, it kind of makes sense that their offense hasn't been good recently. With no disrespect, like this is the easiest opponent that Pain have had to play in a very long time on their grind through the VRS circuit. They should be doing better on the T side. So this, it makes me feel confident that Big Uzira goes, actually, look, we can just
Tell you what, I'd have some concerns if Pain hadn't dominated the first half 10-2. You know, like if it had been an 8-4, even 9-3 half, you'd maybe be a little concerned for them. But 10-2 just feels like they can stumble into these final 2 rounds. Oh, well,
nice shot.
Sent stumbling out the server with that brilliant shot from Nikodas.
And look, I know they've not been playing well recently, Pain, when it comes to finishes in competitions and events they've been competing at. But when you're 10-2 up, it shouldn't be this tricky. Nice shot out of Nikodas. It's always a little bit of a challenge when you're playing against him. Another break on the smoke that doesn't net the same opportunity. A third kill isn't coming as cleanly. Kanai's out long. He's just seen VSM drop that smoke, but it's going to be Pyria and Snow to potentially work their way forward. Look at this reaction. There's so many players in at long. VSM has now been spammed and has been sent packing. He's gone pushing again. Look at Kanai. He's already behind them. 35 seconds left. Timing feels great for Pain. Especially with K taking that frag. Nades does even more damage onto VSM, and it's just going to be a cleanup. Snow will not be able to save the AWP because why on earth would he ever be expecting Kanai? Phantom are building their way back into this map.
Yeah, not a kill found there at all by Pain. 4 rounds between these 2 teams, at least because Pain won the previous round so dominantly. They actually have plenty of money. And this is a dire T-side coming out. And I'm once again stunned by what I'm seeing from Phantom. What TV manages with whatever pieces are in front of him is just always incredible.
Yeah, full respect to him because, I mean, just the mental of this team as well, because they were losing so heavily. Fast play on towards this bomb site. Kylar full blind, and surely the player in K baited in. Kylar can't hold on. Can K? Yes, he can. Important triple. Will eventually fall, but it doesn't matter because the reinforcements have arrived. And Safe, who was once feeling so secure, now starts to sweat. Because as soon as this kill goes against him, Phantom are 3 rounds away from locking up the scoreline and making it even.
He's trying to make a play, can't get his kill. It feels so simple right now for Phantom. Every piece doing exactly what it needs to do. What a great hold.
Look at the spacing.
Exceptional work from K.
It's brilliant from K, but that entry pathing is abysmal from Pain. There's no one there ready to trade. Like that's just a free fight. Give it 1 second, give it 1.5 seconds. Oh, do you want another free 1v1? There you go. That's poor. That really is poor from Pain.
Okay, this one looking at least decent in the staging. Pain have managed to get short, hassle-free, which is key given they've got a single smoke. They don't have a lot of options as to where they can take this round. Molotov not going to disrupt Snow. That's most of the CT utility done with as well, so the rest of this round mostly just going to be these head-on-head fights.
They're going to try B again. At least that's what it looks like at the moment, that they can always deviate back in towards short. But the bomb is nowhere near. Flashbang over to try and get Snow into CT. Does work. And now they know that's clear. Now it's all on K once more. You've got Kylar at the back of the bomb site. K can't hold on. So it's all on this man, Kylar, to do something, anything. And instead, he just gets clotheslined.
It's such an interesting half of Counter-Strike because every single round has just been extremely dominant. Like the 2 Pain rounds they've won have been flawless.
Yeah.
And then every Phantom round that's been won has been also incredibly simple for them. Thing is, Pain only need 1 more now and they're going to have 4 chances to get it.
It's so interesting, as you say, watching this half too, because we've seen Pain make a lot of, I'd say, like schoolboy errors on this T side. It's almost like they've been playing sort of not up to 110% because they felt like they did all the hard work on that CT side. Maybe a little bit of underestimation when it came to closing out this game. But that round was the most complicated call of the lot because you got short control into a drop down in towards CT, into a late mid to B where you've got no info on B whatsoever. You're just able to hit double headshot entries. Like, okay, cool, bro. But that was the most complicated of the lot. And yeah, it felt the most succinct, brilliant spam out of Snow. Nikodos walking away with a bit more than a limp. Kylar takes lumps out of Snow for the trade, but look at this from Pain. Look at the scaling. This is so quick. Flashbang out, fully blinds Big Uzira. And Safe can't hold on either. So it's through to VSM Imperia, who just walked through the smokes and wreak havoc. Kylar now just needs to try and clutch up in this 1v2. But the molly is going to be annoying. He's hoping that Imperia will overpeak, and he does, but it's still not enough. Pain, they take ages to close out on the T side of Dust 2, but they eventually get the job done.
Yeah, and then it just happens in the blink of an eye, doesn't it? It's such a crazy way for that to end. It felt like Phantom were in full control, but ultimately, they just didn't have enough to work with going to that second half. Only the 2 rounds to post on the T side, it just isn't enough to get it done, which is a real shame because that CT side was super impressive from Phantom, especially with all the caveats around this roster at the moment. New additions, subs, who knows what's going on, but they're still looking pretty good, especially against a team of Pain's caliber.
Yeah, they were looking brilliant. And the thing is as well, right, is that you've got Punai stepping back into an active role, and he was playing brilliantly. Thought Nikodos really grew into the game. 13 kills, sure, but he had really impactful rounds towards the end of that game that were pushing Phantom further forward. The issue you had for the majority of that game, though, was that Kanai was at the top and no one was helping him. And as we say, you got that trio, Imperia, Snow, Safe, doing all the damage. These 5 names are going to dominate all of the graphics. The individual level just wasn't there for Phantom. If it was, as you say, in that first half, if they're able to get even 5 rounds, it's a completely different game. Absolutely completely different game. Got to remember as well that at one stage this was 10-3 with Phantom having both pistols.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, Kylar, I think he is really missing that first time. We saw this step up towards the end. He was definitely a player that during the qualifiers was a huge standout. The consistency we were getting from him there was fantastic. Took them a bit to get online, but Phantom...
It took a lot of years, a lot of sweat, a lot of pain. In the end, it's all
day.
His buy is going to be torn away from them very, very quickly by Titan. Oh my god, Nico gets 3, 4! Iron Shox is going to walk into it as well. Nico is on fire.
She's left, then listen, Nico. Keep in here because they've got big armor, and Nico's putting in more damage. Oh, what is that? No! 4 kills! You can't do this! There's only one more person to find! Down to the 1 versus 1. Is he really going to ace? Nico! There is a reason he's called the best player in the world.
Here we go then, it's Nico coming in, the backlines takes down Chris J. All of a sudden it's flipped around once again. 2 versus 1, the world's best player up against it to stay in the game. They'll go for a DP for Nico, not taking it away, can he finish things off? Yes he can, we're going to overtime.
Oh, the beat is so dangerous, but down he goes. Nico makes it past the top.
And we'll see what he can do.
Oh my god, this is unreal. He's actually done it. Snags is terrified. Nico needs one more here. This guy, right, that is one of the best clutches you'll see.
So, they're looking to burst again. Just one flashbang to go straight through. Here they go. In the meantime, that is absolutely disgusting. There have to be laws against that.
One tap through smoke, that works.
Thanks for Nico. Yeah, nice with the P250 though, for sure. Keep that distance. He's got time to work and a couple of individual fights. Try to prey on some misses if possible. Honestly, a bomb plant. That's it. That's it. That's it right there. Covered from that point.
Nico's on this point.
If he goes down early, this is going to get
way hit. Gets down. We need more. Another headshot to bring it through, but he can't find the third.
That is still a job well done on Hackers, and now Linus trying to see where Nico is. Plofsky, he's got that Molotov in hand.
He's gonna take down Rez though, Nico. So there's the grenade, and he runs through. Nico, he reads it. He knows he will almost kill him, but not quite. And he takes the round. An ace to win the second one. Now instead, gonna have to try and open it up again. Some random spam coming out. So far, no luck. A bit of a flashbang to set it up, and he's going to swing for it, and it is good timing. Hunter's down. A single click from Nico as he takes down Plofsky, and now happens on the other side. A 10-second defuse. That's a long time, but he's just holding it in, and Nico has no idea. He thinks maybe, and he gets a one more click, and that's a quad kill and a huge clutch coming in for G2.
Really that he finds 1 kill through a Jax on 1 HP. Would have been a great target to find, but nice shot for Fecko. He's giving them a chance. Nico has to reload. Simple's got an AK pick. No! It's the headshot instead, and Navi removed.
It's good patience from Curly. Yeah, we see Nico going for it as well. Okay. Oh my goodness. Nico 3K.
Meal either. Brokey's still alive, and Nico bloods rain from the sky. Another from Nico. It's all Nico. He cleans up, and G2 take that one. And it's up to Nico now in that clutch. Brutal deployed. Nico poised, needs a tap, and in signature Nico fashion, he's made it a one-on-one. Nerds, what have you got for us? He's off the ball. Nico strikes. Back in OT, suddenly Mouse are a very dangerous beast looking for a 2-0. Nico! Get him out! Will he hold the shot? Oh my goodness. Charles, Nico's like a ghost, a ghostly apparition. He's even going to hound down another. Beautifully played from Nico. Great. Heading towards that A site here, and Nico his skin into his spine with the blade. 5.
Half 4. Nico's going to push further forward. I think he's going to spam on through. Yuri gone immediately.
That was one of the healthy ones anymore. Okay. Nico keep going to rinse and repeat. It's working. And the ace looking likely. Nico will add 1 to the tally.
Success immediately, and with that it starts to shrink in terms of chances here for G2. A flash goes in, Nico peeks out, and suddenly he finds magic, a double kill, and now he needs just one more.
He's the one left alive. But G2, when there's a will, there's a way. Yeah, Nico Deagle down in pit needs to offer some resistance here. Yakindar gone. Nico. Run! The D doesn't betray him this time!
Runs through the flames, and Nico
headshot over the graveyard.
Meant to work this forward. Utilities off of the mark. Can Hunter sell this? Can NiKo clutch it? Will he be needed? Because that Tech-9 drops, and here comes NiKo's rifle. It's headshots galore. All three dead, and NiKo's gonna keep it back and forth.
And now NiKo went from dark, shrouded in the cover of the shadow. And it's NiKo who is the demon in their dreams. The bomb will go off. Falcons have their hero, and that is
NiKo chucking flames over to the catwalks. Got a low health Rainwaker inside of the A side.
Cover him.
But if he sees it and hesitates, NiKo's gonna find him first. NiKo
yeah, wait a second.
Yeah, he just kind of caught out. Just gets wind of it. You know, you're stuck staring at it like a treasure.
Oh, so awesome.
Oh,
it's perfect, yeah.
No, it's a misthrow.
Wait, he hit himself for 20 damage.
And now the M4.
Oh, he cleared it.
Okay.
Wow.
NiKo, yeah, it's still on his mind. Could have made that way SS.
Crazy pace.
NiKo's got players up above him.
Great for NiKo.
Triple from inside of this, then quick swift move. There's the quad. NiKo on his own as the bomb site falls around him.
NiKo feeling it right now on this USP, claims his second. NiKo and m0NESY with all the kills in this pistol round. NiKo trying to come in on a big old backstab. And Alexi, not long for this world, trapped in between the Falcons.
Pistol.
NiKo backstab connects. And he starts this progression series in fighting form. That's a massive 4K for NiKo.
Another retake, but they've got a fast flank from mezii. They're not prepared. Kerrigan goes down.
great kill from mezii. Apex goes through. m0NESY fighting it all fronts. NiKo's right there with them. And the Falcons force cannot be stopped.
That was the bubble bursting.
Comes heroic moves. NiKo with another. Why not make it from an easy round? Arrived it quickly, and that might be what's NiKo gets that just in time.
Unscorned, he cleared it. He thought he had it.
Doesn't catch KScirato. He's on high alert, and he does once again deliver. Instant from NiKo. Accelerates for the trade and vents, but he wants more. Another scalp. It already is with m0NESY's frag. Drops out from heaven and sends Holiday to the hell. Quad kill out of NiKo. Falcons for Mirage. Yuri, the last man standing. No time for this clutch. Too many corners, too many targets. Falcons take map one. Take him, relieve him, revive him of life, but now they've got to make a move. NiKo's frag. You've got to run, but you've got to hide. NiKo takes another. Just a fight. Gotta kill him. Just a fight. Head to head with KScirato. That's NiKo magic. He wants this trophy. He is chasing it. He is chasing you. He's down, and now he can pull the strings from the grave. But Falcons want it. They've got the advantage. In this moment, in this round, in this cathedral, every headshot is a prayer answered. Moloduy's missed it. Tessers hasn't. A little bit back. KScirato got to Kiyosuke. On the precipice of long-awaited glory. This day is theirs. This day is his. 10 years. Cologne, major champions. It's all theirs. Falcons!
Say you're sorry, darling. Say it's all your fault. Say you miss me and you wish that you were
Oh, m0NESY! Really starting to believe now. Best way is not to fight him, because m0NESY's a kill away from the ace.
Oh no! Spam in the mid-smoke.
B-Site has to hold up on its own, and Nilo delivers, no problem. Oh, he's on for the ace. Go on, Nilo. Hounds him down. All 5 for Nilo.
Looking good. Oh my, yeah. From the Ego ace. That comes really fast.
They're going to call upon him. Hang on a second. AW doing it all alone. He goes for 4, and it's all on the shoulders of 910 as AWP, as AW gets all 5.
just going to win off the fight, so they think, until Martinez comes up with a clutch. 3 kills, saves Gentlemates.
Something is obviously bothering me.
By triple for Kyosuke. As he just finds the perfect pocket to peek into the execution, he'll catch the quad kill.
That was awful.
Is he cooking? 1v5 attempt as he hides out. Oh, Zelex making it happen. How much further can Zelex really take this? Oh, away from it. It was right there.
Lure them into this position from the chop, and he's going to come out swinging. Flashbang is good, but Luchar holds his position. Beautiful fourth kill, and he's going to pick up the 8 crisp headshots across the board. Once again in here, but Luchar is decimating them. Another headshot, and he gets another one in the first half. What a demon.
Looking down the barrel of this orb. Oh, that's a lovely flick. Yeah. Torshi, why stop there? Owns the angle. Some Pius is living on borrowed time, and that time's expired. Another 4K from Torshi. Blind, everyone's been blind. Oh, and again! Zelex with that swing! Back in the spawn, Matt is playing through the smoke. It's his hero moment. Wrestles with the oh, that is knocks him down.
Oh, he's good. Smoke coming down. He jumps up. In-air headshot. Punish, but it's not had enough. Absolute destruction. 4 kills in the blink of an eye. Oh, Donkey's just having a moment. Triple headshot out of Donk. 4 headshots. Lock in a pistol for Spirit. Gets hung out to dry. It's Donk's spray to save this round. 9-10 trying, but they're coming through that smoke behind him. Can he pick Donk? Yes, he can. Tanir 1v1's the window.
Oh, Tanir! 9-10 with a glorious 1-on-3. The Cobra needs a lot to go right when so much could go wrong. Swing on out, nails Shiro, and we'll get this bomb planted safe from the cave side. The spam gives away Tanir's position. Oh! Cobra's got him!
Oh, they're not happy with that one. Absolute choke.
Takes down the pistol, and Nico's got a chance.
Oh!
From inside.
1-on-1.
Oh, but now he reloads himself. Nico's quad kill finishes off the map. Easy one for Max, calls for help as he hears them stall. Oh, Max! No help. What a sequence! A Thomas quad kill with 1 mag. Landed, and he will find Waso's head to kick this one off. DGT to have hands on his insertion. A little bit awkward. Plays with the door here, and they're defusing this. DGT's committing to the DQs, and he gets the kill back, but there was just enough time. Just enough to get, barely misses.
Gonna get away with the multi-kill, but the bomb was dropped there on that spam out of Wakadia. Just planted with seconds to spare. Oh, it's close! He will follow up on a Belchanok, and now the dualie's firing back! No way! No! Wakadia! That's a John Wakadia moment right there!
Game in front of this. Stands the peak, and Wakadia 1v3 on low HP.
Oh, that's clean, Wakadia! No way! No way! 1-on-3, another the clutch. Forward Cardia the whole time, a shot away from certain death. Had to hit the first bullet every time. So pretty.
That'll set us up for a banger on towards Nuke. Let's come back to the battle here at stake ranked as Pain start on the CT side of their choice, Anubis.
Biggazera, will he go for a block here off the contact? And we'll just fall back. Did he actually disrupt that? It feels like he did. That definitely went deeper than maybe you'd imagine, but he doesn't want to lose his life. He falls back, and now it's just Snow completely alone over here on B. He's going to tuck in towards Cave, right deep in the back lines. Can he get anything? Yeah. More than maybe you'd expect from a flying play around the corner. But now this is a weird round where it's a 4-on-4 retake with the CTs well out of position.
Biggazera's got a smoke for the bomb, but he doesn't have a kit. So this gets interesting. Fight immediately in towards Con. Nikodos will take the first contact. Look at Kyler, just waiting so patiently to get involved. VSM, it looks like he's not going to clear him. And yep, Kyler will run right by them. Brilliant. Biggazera will find one in the meanwhile, but he understands that he's got no Kev and he's got no friends. So he's out of there. Phantom. They're all in the pistol. And the biggest question mark for me is why Biggazera didn't drop the smoke as soon as he saw one land in towards camera. He could have even thrown it in towards Temple and blocked them off.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything wrong with the fallback if it wasn't for the fact that they had no one else on B other than Snow, right? Like, because there needs to be that point that prevents Snow getting overwhelmed. Because as soon as that B bomb site's gone, like, your chance of retaking that round is single-digit percentages, it feels, unless you hit some crazy lucky shots. We saw just how simple that post-plant plays out. So it is curious he doesn't block or call over some players for a flash through camera. Do anything to contest this push through. Now going to force right back in. Yeah, searching with the D and finding success off it. Brilliant shots, Nikodos.
Lovely. TMB thinks better of it and then drops down and trades out Pyria. That's really nice because now you can just escalate the situation in towards the bomb site. Crunch is in and the drop down from Biggazera enough. TMB wants to have the idea to try and trade, but he's incredibly low. And he will catch Biggazera by surprise. That's really lovely. And also, that means that all the attention for Snow is going to be put forward on towards TMB. So VSM is in a really tricky spot. And I love this. Out of TMB, VSM still waiting patiently. Can he get a good timing on this? Not quite, but he's still dinking nice. Snow will win out his fight onto TMB, but because he's only got 20 HP, he's going to have to leave.
Needed the kill in Kanai. That's the entire difference there. The headshot, not enough. One more need to connect to the body. That was a crazy back and forth in Canals. TMV doing a good job of getting a trade back and then just wasting Snow's time as well as his HP. I did love that. Pyria gets a nice opening pick. The punish comes through, but then you get that drop down from Biggazera. Some fun chaos coming into it from Pain, but not enough to steal the round away.
TMB just does brilliantly. The fact he's able just to take all the attention from Snow, dink him down as well, catch Biggazera off by surprise too. I haven't even spoken about that, but that is so important. Shame for VSM, who feels like he's played it brilliantly over towards that B site. Only gets rewarded with a dink and not a kill. That'll be your eco. And that'll be Phantom getting off to the best start possible here on this T side. It's exactly what you want to see after dropping Dust 2.
Okay. Oh, Snow had a chance to make that 2. TMB is barely standing.
Look at them go.
They will remove him, okay. I don't know if there's much more of a threat now, though, because it is only the USPs and a Deagle. And that's not quite the molly either. Kanai. He finds the answer mid. Only one player defending here. Steps through. Pain keep moving though, pushing out from B main. A lot of pieces roaming around. Phantom, gotta be careful they don't get caught out.
It looks like they're considering this possibility. VSM. Oh, Shadow spotted, but kill not collected. Now Pyria thinks, he's now heard another. This could be the bomb. If he gets this kill, maybe there was something there. He knows it as the head rocks back. And Safe's got a decision to make. Last seen over towards A main. He'll reposition over at B, and I'll definitely give this a go.
Yeah, nothing to lose. The Galil, not the greatest prize. Any more damage you can do feels good. And no smoke either. So Safe allowed to walk out. He might be able to punish Kyler when he gets back up off the bomb. Bit of damage. And the swing comes out from the other side. No armor makes that very difficult, and no head either. So 3-0 start from Phantom out the gate.
Played that well in the 3v1, did Phantom. Reminder, guys, as well, state-ranked PC giveaway. The more you watch, the higher chances you are to win. All details in the banner, just below the description. There's also another banner down there, where you can sign up to stake using the code RANKED to get a $10 reload every day for 7 days. As mentioned, clever 3v1 just to make sure that you definitely aren't losing any more than you need to. Quick into A main, punished by Safe. Nikodos looks to trade, and he will manage it, but not at the second time of asking. VSM there, the steady pair of hands. Pyria not punished, but is he going to be ready for the second player up close? Of course he's not. Why would you expect a double lurk in that smoke? 3v2, round still on, especially if snow falls.
Okay, so bomb can be planted because Zera doesn't get there in time to disrupt the cross. VSM's going to be rotating in from Dark. They should be expecting this Canal's push. And now because Zera has let him know where he is. But Kate, 1 HP. He has to fall back. This is now very uncomfortable for him. But no punish from Bigazera. He's not holding the cross. He just falls back, and that's the round.
Yeah, that's missed comms and a half, because VSM pushes forward whilst Bigazera falls back. Can't go for this now. Oh, unless you get that kill, then you can defuse. That's the only way, but even then, K will be able to get the kill. Confusing one. Pain are all over the place. At least he'll get the AWP at Bigazera. That's a small consolation, but there's definitely miscommunication there with VSM stepping forward, Bigazera moving back. One wanted to go for the retake, the other one just wanted to save.
Yeah, really strange. I don't know why Bigazera fell back there. Maybe he was already halfway through rerouting before that damage had been confirmed. We'll invest again. Well, bonus built up enough. They want to keep putting everything in. Be tested in middle. Smoke goes forward. Safe has found the opener once again. Can they convert off it?
Massive nade from TMB. He's got to be careful because he's got the bomb and he's got no support. Just going to take his time. Pyria now steps it. This is really aggressive out of Pyria when you've got the player advantage. Don't know how much of a fan I am of that, but he'll move away. 45 seconds. This is classic Phantom where they leave rounds really late. If they go A, there's 3 players here.
It's pretty good right now, especially with that little info peeking towards middle. TMB was just watching in towards Connector, gets nothing. Oh, look at that. Collateral brings 2 down to limping. Safe gets away before he cooks completely. Pain to get their first round, and Nikodos prevents it being completely clean, but it's still only the one that falls.
Much better out of Pain. Playing off each other a lot more effectively. I like that you work the pick to give Safe the chance, because once you get that pick, you can just fall back and play a lot more safer, a lot more tucked. They just had the right idea of the situation that was ending A, because they don't overpress the issue in towards middle. Good push out of period 2 just to contain the rest of Phantom. That's been the best round of Counter-Strike so far for Pain. I mean, fitting, because it is the round that they win. But overall, as a unit, that is definitely a step in the right direction. This is quick out of TMB with the MAC-10, trying to cause a little bit of chaos. Snow, Big Uzira, but it's Snow that steps in. He'll find the first, doesn't want to overstay his welcome. Safe will find then Kunai, 5 versus 3 for Pain.
I mean, Nikodos alone with the bomb outside the connector. Kyla, great shot into VSM. Now Safe will peek through and he'll give up his life. Information gathering in the player advantage costs Pain everything. And they might lose the round because of it. Big Azera, he cannot afford to get caught here, and he's walking with his knife out backwards. Kyla just strolls straight in, and oh, what a shot. And what a collapse. This was Pain's round, 5 on 3, and they don't get a kill after the fact.
And they just peek 1 by 1. It is so silly. Snow does brilliantly. He gets the opening kill, he lives. Safe, then gets another kill, and lives. VSM, Big Uzira, both. In fact, it is so Safe and VSM both overextending. Excuse me. Big Uzira just gets caught through an impeccable shot out of Kyla. But that is really unnecessary. If you're Pain, you should never be putting yourself in situations like that.
Terrorists win.
Feels like when you're in that 5 on 3 position,
No warp for Nikodos. Not that he's really been needing it, to be honest. Right, let's see. Is it going to be another opening pick for Pain? Not quite, but it is good damage onto Nikodos. Pyria will just find TMB through the smoke. All right. However, I'm not satisfied until it says Pain win the round.
you can see the Phantom, for all of this posturing that Kyla's doing, they have no intent of going A. They want to test out Pyria and Snow, who are so good on B, on Dust too. See how they can hold against the hit coming their way. Because Sarah starts to make moves around this smoke, currently keeping them at bay in Dark and Snow. That's a simple first kill, but they both fall instantly afterwards. So bomb to go down. Utility won't quite spread. So Kyla gets it down and then Safe gets caught. Oh, it's all falling apart. An opening kill, be damned, it does nothing.
I mean, it's a brilliant crunch on towards this B bomb site from Phantom. It's got to be said, but Again, there's just so many question marks about what's going on in this mid-round for Pain. Like, Safe is flanking with the AWP in B main. Big Azira is the one making the rotate, and he doesn't go through camera because they don't have mid control, so he goes all the way around the houses in towards CT. And you add in, like, in fact, you do have mid control because Safe was there. Like that, it doesn't make sense for him to rotate that way. That's just an extra 5 seconds that your teammates on B don't have a support network. There's so many communication issues right now creeping in from Pain. Phantom are playing brilliantly. I'm taking nothing away from them. They are playing a fantastic T-half right now, but Pain are all over the place.
This is what we highlighted from them in their recent performances. They've been really struggling on their CT side, and we're starting to see reasons for that to be the case. Even when they have the advantages, they can't make them last. Side holds themselves a big struggle point. Safe being forced back by utility upon utility. Okay, just happy just to stroll through.
Yeah, look at that. Being helpful and being secured. Guess what? Another opening kill.
But Pyria falls, and now Snow, his secondary op. Can he make it a multi with it? Peeks on out, and he's looking for this fight, but bomb's already been planted. 2 players have scaled over. Snow has a chance here on the cross back. Oh, not quite. Nade, that'll do some damage, and in fact gets the kill. Good stuff, and then Snow, what a shot onto Naked Eyes. He's putting up a highlight round, and then VSM steps through the smoke. Kyla left alone. Spam can't quite get it done. Goes back the other way, and Pain, it's the heroics, the youngster with the secondary sniper to get their second round.
Yeah, bailout and a massive smile from Snow, because he does everything and more in this round. Gives Pain something to work with and gives them an opportunity to build in this half. Because now look at the money. You're in again if you're Phantom. These rounds have been close because Pain just keep getting the opening kills. It is now again this double AWP out of Pain. Mac 10. The TMB, I believe. Pain win this. They break the money. Somehow it's 6-4. And everything feels okay again. But you got to get there first. In fact, it's not TMB, it's K. But look at how quick he's scaling. He's doing a TMB. They're all the way through camera. Another molly. VSM now up to the punch, and he's good with the double. But K's already made it all the way around the world. Safe now goes in towards the A. Main smoke and gets caught by Kyla. 3 versus 3.
Love that from Kyla. Bomb needs to be picked up there. Okay, good smoke on his way through. Teammates so far away. Kanai's on this very late lurk. And it might be needed. Okay, gets caught out. Kyla at pillar, feeling the pressure. He's locked in right now. Kanai. All eyes on him with the backstab, gets his kill, and they're still not turning to face him. He'll come out now, and oh, what is that? 2 instant headshots. Cleaves them in 2 out of nowhere with the AK.
That's disgusting. Out of Kanai. And look, Pain don't turn around there because they want to guarantee the kill on the player at Fountain. And they're assuming that Kanai isn't going to instantaneously swing, but he does. They line up, he knocks them down. And Pain are just getting bowled over on this CT side. The Phantom just can't put a foot wrong. Another opening
so punchy.
kill.
It's so explosive. Pain have had so many favorable rounds, and they just keep slipping away from them. And this one, doomed to be the same. Phantom are running all over them.
Do you want a stat?
Go on.
Every round, every single round has been a Pain opening kill.
What?
Every single
round?
one.
Oh my god. what? Phantom has not won a single opening duel.
No. And they are winning 8-2. That'll be a first for me. That's another one.
TMB, this is just pure confidence right now. Maybe a step too far.
Don't say that yet.
Yeah, they've already lost one 5-on-3. Both alone. But he wins his fight.
Nice combo of util there. Drops the smoke first to be safe, then puts the nade behind it. That's really lovely. 5-on-2. Can't blunder this one if you're Pain. You can't blunder this one if you're Pain. VSM, he's able to get the trade and he's able to get the bomb. Was Snow spotted over at the pillar? No, he wasn't. It's all okay in the end. That's a third. And to be fair to Pain, if they can make it 4, they're still in this. And I still would back them on the T side because of all of the opening kills.
Okay, yeah, good chance to make it 4. I can't believe hasn't been a single opening kill for Phantom.
Look at this.
I don't know if they will be in this round either. This current surely set to deliver. Although maybe it's a bit too obvious. Forced to scamper.
I think they're still going to go towards A. I mean, they haven't got anywhere else to really go. TMB will take space. We'll get them a little bit wary. In fact, there's only 2 players on A right now. VSM dodges this util. There we go. Big opening kill from Phantom. Big Uzira then drops the flashbang back. It is Pyria with the trade. It's a 4v4, but it's Big Uzira with it all to do, and he's completely by himself.
Gets the one. Now 3-on-3. A long road for Snow. Knight, what's the timing of that? Pyria walks upon him, bests him. The swing out from the Tech 9, and he makes it a double. He had no right, but Safe just had the wrong weapon for the job. And so it looks set to be a 9-3 half. Snow looks for anything, but time ticking away from him. Phantom have shown up on
The question is, can they?
At least it's slightly less dire than 10-2. But now Phantom are favored to take Anubis, but Pain already mentioned how good their T side is. They're definitely not counting them out of this, but I'm still shocked. One round where they don't get the opening kill in the entire first half, and they only walk away with 3 rounds.
Yeah, it's craziness. Oh, wow. What a shot out of Nikodos. And it's the same pistol. Phantom should know what's going on. They ran this exact pistol, except with a little bit of a twist. Big Uzira actually wants to take it in towards A. TMB barks out that this is what's going to happen. He tucks in the corner. Nikodos takes the contact. It's brilliant out of TMB, but finally he gets traded. Kylar steps in as that third element. And it should be a 10th round for Phantom, unless Snow can do the unthinkable. Dink on towards Kyler, knows about the second. Still not removed just yet. Third player is taking his time. Maybe Snow can isolate these kills, but it's getting tricky. Now that third player starts to be a concern, but Kanai's head ripped off, and suddenly Snow can do it all.
Unbelievable. Snow. What a moment to step up. The pressure is on. They're closing in from every angle. Pain's chances in this map depend on the young man with the Glock in hand. And he isolates each fight with precision. 3 from Snow's Glock. And a breath of life for Pain.
That's crazy. That's absolutely bonkers. Out of Snow, 16-7. As he tries to drag Pain, kicking and screaming towards a round win. As it seemingly just proves to be impossible on Anubis. That clutch certainly felt improbable. But he's made it happen. And that's given them the best possible opportunity to build their way back into this game. Shot onto Kanai at Heaven. My, oh my.
These are the SMGs. 4 kills for Big Azera in safe. And the safety net of rounds begins to close. But now we get the guns out for Phantom. This round, a lot riding on it. Pain win this, and a first half suddenly gets a fair bit further in the rear mirror.
It's interesting as well, because out of Phantom, we didn't see any just executes out the gate. No A rushes, no B rushes. There were B splits, but they came a little bit later into the rounds. TMB. Ooh. Dealt with by the spam. He gets knocked for 6. Kanai surely baited in by K, although he does get traded by Pyria. There's that immediate rebuttal. 3 versus 3 as Pain looks to pounce on B.
Yeah, how much do you want to test Kanai right now?
Look at Nikodos.
Oh, this looks so good. That flank coming through. Kyler spotted, but not punished through the smoke. Kanai gets 1, but dealt with. Kyler, oh wow. Just on the edge of the smoke, it's enough. Now you feel Nikodos' flank is more than enough to lock in this round. He's going to get this kill any second. There it is. So first gun round in the second half, and it goes the way of Phantom to get them double digits.
Yeah, brilliant flank, brilliant reactions as well. The reposition out of Kanai to get that trade on Pyria. And the Kylar kill over the edge of the smoke. Well handled in the end from Phantom. But now Pain have got weapons that aren't just MAC-10s.
That was another opening kill round as well.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just going to let it go because it's just, I'm just assuming they're always going to get the opening kill. Never mind. See how I tried to set that up there because I just thought he was going to get it. BSM falls at the hands of Kylar.
Really felt like he would get it too. Flashbang mostly dodged though.
How about this flashbang?
Even if he gets this kill, surely traded. Oh, in fact, Nikodas takes down his support. Oh, and then one more. A triple from Nikodas in mid. And we're looking at Nuke, it feels. Pain on their map pick. Looking limp. And Phantom just continuing to surprise.
Yeah, that makes me happy. It really makes me happy that we are getting this out of Phantom, because I didn't know what this team was going to look like, because obviously you're bringing in Nikodas instead of Milky. You got to play with Kunai because of the VRS, but you benched him. But he's professional. He's come in. He was the one that was doing a lot of the heavy lifting in the closed qualifier alongside Kyler. He's like, right, I'm going to do a job. I'm going to prove myself. And he certainly is. He's had a brilliant series so far. It's an eco out of Pain. It's a Deagle shot out of Pyria. Okay, needs to be a bit careful, but that's where Kylar just extends out A main. And then Nikodas will follow through on Snow. Crisis seemingly averted. Not for Pain, but for Phantom, as they look to put themselves on map point.
Who wanted to watch England-Argentina anyway?
Not me.
No, not at all. Thankfully, because Aaron's safe, going to draw this one out a little bit longer.
It's all right, because what's going to happen is it'll be 0-0, and then Phantom, they'll end it. We'll go to a break. I'll watch 10 minutes of it. England will score, and then nothing else will happen for the rest of the game, and we get to watch Nick. It's all part of the plan.
It's okay. We've got hydration breaks these days. Kunai is alone. I think he should be more than up for the task. And in fact, he has a friend on the way. And they not doing the job. His bullets will. Oh, nice shot, but there's that friend. And there's that 12. Simple stuff for Phantom.
They've been really impressive. Considering, again, apart from one round in the first half, they were playing 4v5. And no, that's not me being mean. That's because they lost every opening kill in the round, apart from one. That's so impressive. Like, this is, to be honest, it's more impressive that Pain don't have more than 5 rounds. It's staggering. And as I say, this was 10-2 on Dust 2. And if Pain just closed that out, we wouldn't have this on Anubis. I guarantee it. Instead, it is Phantom that built themselves back in. They're giving themselves a fighting chance here on Anubis. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a really interesting game between Big Azira and TMB. And how they like to call it. Look how aggressive this is as well. It's just so aggressive. Out of Phantom. Snow's molly deep, but guess what? Kylar's not there. And these players of Phantom are, but they still win out the fights anyway. VSM will just get traded because you're never expecting Kylar. 4v3. Nikodas is watching for Big Uzira.
The distraction off the nade. Nikodas gets 2. Pyria 1-on-3. A boost up. You're never ready for it. Phantom steps ahead at every single moment of Anubis. You would not think that was their opponent's map pick. You would not think that was a team of Pain's caliber's map pick against a team like Phantom. But here they are, stepping up, surprising, and forcing a decider.
And you would not think this is the Phantom that have only played Anubis 3 times ever as a core. That was their 3rd ever Anubis. And they looked like veterans. That was exceptional to watch. Kylar stood out, obviously 20 kills. Snow 1v3 pistol was immense. Goodness me, Pain. They were incredibly shaky. And yeah, look, unsurprising, there's all the opening kills. And they still lost 13-5.
Yeah, in the end, there was 4 opening kills in, 18 rounds played from Phantom, and they won 13-5. Like, it's outrageous. They should not have gotten away with this, but they just played a better game, ultimately. Pain just got picked apart. They looked uncomfortable on their map pick, disjointed, getting punished at every single avenue. And it's just surprising to see from them coming into their map pick, expected it to be a whitewash. It goes the other way. And now, Brandon, as mentioned, we have our decider, Nuke, determine who goes through to the upper, who's knocked down.
Not going to get away with the multi-kill, but the bomb was dropped there on that spam out of Wakadia. Just planted with seconds to spare. Oh, it's close. He will follow up on a Belchanok. And now the dualie's firing back. No way! Wakadia! John Wakadia moment right there.
Game looking for this. It's at the peak, and Wakadia 1v3 on low HP.
Oh, that's clean, Wakadia! No way! No way! 1 on 3, another clutch for Wakadia. The whole time a shot away from certain death. Had to hit the first bullet every time. So pretty. Stop the bomb plant. All-fly attempting the clutch, but with the orb here, it should be a safe round for Paravision. Might come down to the jump shot, and now Soulfly knows on that defuse. Belchanok can't do it. What a weird round.
Oh, crazy. Replay the whole round. They have had a bad reputation for being inconsistent. A lot of damage done by these blocks, you know. Hunter comes round, though, to bail them out of the aim. Another eco ace for Hunter.
Use Nerds. Draws one in, goes for the second.
Oh, and he can get away.
Afro's on the bomb site, taps it. Nerds not gonna bite immediately. Sees him at the entrance of the cave, and just turns his back, draws him towards him, makes sure that Nerds triple kill in the pistol. A 1v3 clutch to give G2's T-side a pistol win start.
Got the spot of Nilo, just going to dink off and eventually get the kill. Next round of fight, one of the own. Nilo looking for more, he's finding.
Back into there. 2 primary rifles, though, get to play with. And Rainmaker, unfortunately, kills back the hell of a shot. Spray is good. That's nice. The bomb defused as well. Beautiful from Rainmaker.
Jab goes unaccounted for. Xantares dead. Both players left out here in the heart. They're going to try and swing him together. Spin! Lights him up! Knocks him down! Mauser going to the playoffs in Astana.
A couple of headshots back to back. Molodoi reveals himself. They're gonna try to get on it, and it's not planted for him. But that 10-second defuse all the way, they got off. And with that, it's a Molodoi clutch. Three cleaned up Molodoi. He's got himself the double. They don't have the kit. He picks it back up, and as he dives for it,
close.
Real close. Double digits Furia. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they got. Oh, he was mad about that.
He's got a Molotov as well. Throws it preemptively onto the bomb, and it's gonna spread wide enough. He just gotta get Sotsel. He will. He pushes. 1v3. Fallen sticks the landing. Low health KL with a second kill in the round. And as he knows that Torsey just keeps going up and down the ladder, it is Woxic to try to lock this in. Low HP duel in a 1v1, a single shot either way. And this time, it's Aurora.
Comes in, taking next contact. Spirit is still closing the gap on this. And it's Donk with all the kills in this pistol round. And there's the fourth. Is it really going to be a Donk case? No, Mattis will reply. Good down range from Mattis. There's a lot of low players here. Mattis, bit of a headhunter. Looks for his second. Learns about the long player in Tania as well. They can't flush him out. Mattis is ripping heads off. This 5-7. Looking at Mattis.
them escape. 2v2 for the Falcons, for the bomb not down.
Knows the whereabouts of Kiyosuke out towards the spawn.
Surely not.
Who's being held? Suke gives him the fight and rips heads off. That's the start from the young gun you want to the retake ramp site. Odyssey gets the better of him. Molador even good in his head-to-head, but no longer. Huge hat trick. It's the backstab, and he's one step ahead of it. That's more like it from Odyssey.
You let me down, you let me feel like I am alive to figure out. I guess now we can be done, we can move on about another lives, another life.
Fallen with the first. He's got 2 more orbs to worry about, and that's too many. Oh, no, that's the downside. Suke clean tap to get the ball rolling. Can he find any more? Closing the distance on him now, Kiyosuke. Oh, it's lights out. He's not stopping. Still a threat, not dealt with yet. And rotates start to arrive. Kiyosuke lays waste.
He's got the chance.
Don't get nervous.
Executes a shooting gallery, a triple kill from inside the ring. Kyosuke dead. It is all thin here. Pack of players on the other side of that. They figure out what's going on. Magix just lets loose on the lead. Little fadeaway USP for the style points. On for the ace.
Yeah, make it happen, man.
Pulls one. You can't run from him now. You gotta try to hunt him down, and he will kill the first one with ease. It's Modessy's on posture, trying to sit on top of that Xbox. They know they've got this fight locked in.
He can't escape.
But who runs from who? Donk escapes. He's got it now. He's just gonna run for the hills.
The first time you've ever seen Donk run away.
Just flee the scene. The chase is on. Final second.
When have you ever seen Donk run away?
Shortcoming of Falcons. Odyssey in the middle. The road remains.
The routing off a short is perfect.
Oh,
Poor help. Now he has to hit the shot or it's over.
Sticking down to the last second. Denied. 8 seconds. This is a no-kid situation.
Oh, yes.
SS plays that clock down to perfection, and Falcons find their
First kill.
the shots.
Oh, a chance to nail it. Oh, Carrigan.
Oh, break it.
His
to
last
10.
bullet.
2 shots.
Dog, another headshot.
Back-to-back champions of PGL Astana, Team Spirit!
It's inside the smoke. Good shot from Brokey. Okay, here we go. Brokey looking for a highlight, and he's got it on Broke. Can he get it again? Yes, he can. That's the kind of Brokey plays. Sensu's got a nice sidewall headshot. Oh, the knife's out. Oh my gosh, it's another one. 2 knives in one map, and it's Simple taking a. Oh, his crosshair on the right spot. Simple can though. Goes out again. Even better on the second time of asking, but it's Simple. Done everything.
Opportunity, Demon, Longs, combine well, leaves it all on the big man. Bigazera needs something miraculous. We need something special for Bigazera. And a 1 versus 4 and 1 versus 1. He's got a chance and he's gonna nail it. First bullet, how about 2? With Dumau's bullets and a 3rd as well. Nice find, finds Lato. Still Dumau in it. Ace for the clutch. He's on the defuse, he fakes it out. Time is light, he's got no kit. Dumau's pulled it up, makes the ace clutch. Nice shot. Yeah, great flick. Liverpool closes it down. Okay. It's up to Hypex in the push. There's only 1 bullet in his AWP, and there's too many targets. Fuzi running at him with his pistol. Hypex gonna go for a Hail Mary. Hits it onto Fuzi. What a hell of a clutch from Hypex. Hello, boys. Recovered him for vitality. Oh, flame on. He's got himself 4 inside of his sight. Headed him, but it's flames igniting with the ace.
Maybe he's a genius, so all of a sudden the defense looks so much better. Fuzi maybe off for the
go. Emma McCarthy, what can you hit? It's going to be that late piece, tracked by Robs.
Can't hit it. USB connects. It's Mezzi on the side with a lot to deal with. Does well. Finds the head of Alexia. Quick tap to McCarthy. Oh, Mezzi. Suddenly in position to push this. Does catch big walking. McCarthy. He's down as well. Zywoo. One frag at the start of this second half. And another one for Zywoo. Emma peeks on in. Peek at your own risk. The chosen one's back in the server. Nice flash, Captain. Perfect. God flash. Connection. Wonderful. Sensational. Shut down. Headshot. Perfectly primed and ready. Transfers for number 2. Mezzi down. No train. No. You can't stop McCarthy. Ow. Catches Zywoo just as the smoke blooms. It's an advantage in RV. More from Wonderful. Really? How's he not? Take a bow, son.
Spotted one and he's got both.
Of this for Gamer Legion just to get into it, and Art
his fourth snacks, and Art's going to take everything away.
Trying to save his team. It's got to be Lato. He's been quiet the whole time in the semi-final, but this would be a great time to get the Transi reach next. Ben and Lato done it. Legacy can do no wrong.
Flamus, another isolated dips. Miss him in the clutch now. A 1 versus 3 from Flamus taking shape.
10 seconds.
His position, takes on the staircase. Catches a glimpse of him. Flamus with the clutch. Stunning it into the half. Is that going to give them something to work with? Missing down. Nice taps from Magna Jez. Bomb just goes down, but looking good. Shady win this one up. Jez makes it 4.
He's on for the ace, but someone's going to have to sit and abuse, and it's the man who could have had it. Lato is going to jam. Why off the ball?
Why off the ball? Oh, that's a one
Figure out what's up. You see Gamer Legion just accelerate once again into the A side, but you've got Alexi B trying to step up this time. The rifle's still there, Na'Vi's still a threat, and Alexi B not too far off taking Towson there as well. He's going back forward, Alexi B's got another kill. The rifle, grenade lands towards him, half his health gone. The Hypex and PR needing to stand tall. You can't let this slip. You cannot let this go. Gamer Legion, this would be a devastating round loss, and Alexi B is dragging Na'Vi over the line in this round. A 4K from the 8-game leader. Hypex has to clutch this up. Mikaze's moved off, changes up his position. He's even got utilities to boot as well. Hypex. Oh, what? Now the hunt is on! The time gone again in Hypex! How many last second clutches can this guy pull off?
That's it. Time as an ally, time as a teammate. There's a little tap. Yeah, shuts him down. Pretty nasty. PR looking for all 3. Awkward on the final one.
This guy's 9 for. Oh my gosh. So ridiculous. Well, PR, everyone gets a little bit of comedic relief. Has been the most valuable player for Na'Vi.
He's got to go get the bomb though. With only 20 seconds and having to fetch this and having to find the defenders, it's just way too much to ask.
Yeah, especially with one player being up on A as well. But Wonderful's got the headshot now.
We will see who does what as Pain start on the CT side. As we come back to the battle here at Stake Ranked Episode 3. Our decider map here between Pain and Phantom.
at least Pain can breathe that sigh of relief. They get the CT side start, and we get a fast play in towards main. Pyria needs to be ready for this, but actually it's the wrap. They want to fight on towards Big Azera. Pyria finds the timing to peek out. Kylar's caught one as well. And this is now scary for Safe. He has to scamper down towards the lower site and overwhelmed. Oh, there is an awkward TK in the mix there, so it's still a 3-on-3 and Bomb needs to go down. Snow, can he deny? No.
No, he can't, but he still makes them a little bit nervous. Opens the door, tries to be annoying, trying to buy time for the players to come down ramp, and they are here. TMB, though, brilliant angle. Now it's all up to Big Azera. Look at TMB's view model. Same can be said for Big Azera, who now just needs to potentially back out unless he's offered a kill in the next 5-10 seconds. It's going to be a phantom round, and there you have it. Kunai locks it in. He'll get a team kill and the frag onto the Pain in-game leader. Phantom will gain another pistol in this series.
It's fine to take out your teammate if you end up winning the round for the team. Oh, okay. I mean, you didn't even get to see him, so it's not his fault at all.
No.
Force buy from Pain. If this force buy doesn't work out, like, I'm just so scared they're going to collapse completely. And this fast play into A looks like a good remedy. One player backside, Snow on fire. Doesn't melt though. Still able to get one before he goes. More flames into the heavens. BSM, P9 just trying to stay mobile, but cops a bullet to the side of the head and then one straight to the chest. With that, you probably want to hold on to what you've still got invested for the next.
Really good call out of TMB. And I think this is where TMB's calling is going to come into play. He's very good. Just on the T side of Nuke, he loves these aggressive moves. Nice shot out of Pyria. Unfortunately, these have all come in a little bit too late, especially with no kit. Can't really pounce the opportunity, but you can try and do some damage. Kylo will get rid of him. But at least that's a little bit more expensive now for Phantom. But yeah, TMB likes these A hits. Keep your eye out for it.
Yeah, it would have been even more damage if it weren't for the fact that you can now save on T-Roof. Hydration break. Yeah, everyone gets some water. It's pretty hot. Even indoors.
Even in the UK.
Well, it's cooled down a little bit at least. It was a scorcher last week.
Oh, not here. In my neck of the woods, it is sweltering.
Lucky.
I
Or
know.
maybe lucky.
Unlucky. Well, when you're indoors with the computer on.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially with the big bright light that's kind of reflecting on you as well. And it's a lot. It's not comfortable. Just got to restart the PC, then we're back into it. What a great start for Pain. At least they'll have... There are 3 players live at the end there, so they have some threat into this next round. But this should be a 3-0 start, which is already feeling fantastic. I'm very worried for Pain with how they just had nothing to say on Anubis.
I'm not there yet. I understand the concern, but every round so far, and we've had 2 of them, have been competitive. And here they're going to have some competitiveness when it comes to the weapons as well. Like if they scooped up rifles that Phantom dropped on the floor, then you can also drop the pistols. Like it will be a pretty comprehensive buy, all things considered for Pain, compared to what they would have if they had nothing. So there's still definite flexibility here. They just need to not get in their own heads. I think in a game like this, given the way that you were 10-2 up and you did drop the ball a little bit, then you got blown out the water on your map pick, your worst enemy right now, if you're Pain, is yourself and your mental. You just need to find a way to recalibrate that. And they've got enough experience to be able to potentially shake that off. So I'm not concerned for them. at this current moment in time. If Phantom get like 6, must be.
Yeah, I'd imagine there's not been that many cases where that opportunity's come up. England, Argentina, 0-0 at the half. So, not missed too much.
That's all right, then. Welcome to the clutch. Let's see. Pyrrha's got an M4, so he's going to be the danger man for Pain.
Okay, Pyrrha's on an adventure. This is an insane amount of info, and I mean, hero rifle, you gotta make this sort of play, but it might come too late. If they already get down, oh, VSM, fully blind, hits the header.
Pyrrha's got good timing now. Never mind. They're down, but so too are Pain. They're also considering this play-in from Secret. Zera. Oh. Won't quite die, but knows that they're down B and there's a guy in Secret. 5v4, Biguzera's just got to live. You've got to buy time here for Pyrrha, who's now made his way back down the vent. VSM will get another with this Deagle. Starting to get a little bit scary. Bomb not yet committed. Nikodos trying to provide the overwatch. Can't quite do it. VSM has found a triple now with this Deagle. And suddenly kills come back into it. Is Pyrrha up to task with this AK? First kill found on K. Has to go this kill on Nikodos, but can't quite do it. Phantom by the skin of their teeth. Just able to convert the round against the one hero rifle.
Whew, that one gets very scary. Just some great shots from the remaining players at the end for the T side to make sure it doesn't get completely lost. Comes down to a 1v1, Pyrrha. Really makes that doable. A good reposition from Nikodos. Catches him off completely. Perfect done. With only a little. Now they have everything, including the AWP for save.
They're going quick. Change the tempo here for Phantom, straight out in towards the bomb site, but it's being locked down by both Snow and Pyrrha. VSM will then chime in. And the guns are here to stay for Pain, and currently they've not lost a single player. A brilliant A defense. And look at this from Biguzera. There's no way back for Nikodos, only forward. Potentially. It's the opening arms of death. As he spots one in main. Safe can just scope on the angle. Biguzera can start to lurk lobby. And the sniper will get the pick through the wall. And it's flawless from Pain in the first gun round.
I mean, it's the best way for that AK. Kind of looks like cat vomit. It's so gross looking. The colors are really intense. But a brilliant hold from Snow. Flashbangs come out and he deals with the player jumping in front of him, sees the second, sprays him down, and yeah, they deal handily with Phantom trying to throw a pace change into it early. And I like the call from TMB to go for something different as soon as Pain get the full buy. Doesn't quite work out, and well, now they're a little bit on the back foot with their money and with their players.
Doing it again. Outside smoke's now being dropped. Molly in towards the vent. Snow waiting. But he needs to stand tall with Pyrrha. Once again, the small site anchors look to do the damage. He's so blind, and Kyler and Kunai are just able to get kills back because Zero will at least find one. 3 versus 3. Spray not good enough. So Nikodos will profit off it. And you've got a really difficult retake now if you're Pain because you've got the AWP.
This was not a favorable round for Phantom, but how many times has that been the case? And they've still been able to get it done. VSM misses his chance. Nikodos just runs away. And VSM, now with Safe chiming onto Nikodos. There's a chance here, TMB, what is he up to? Playing in the vent, just trying to avoid these players, and now he's left alone, but he gets Safe. Into the one-on-one, there is a kill for VSM. Oh, he can just stick it. TMB needs to start moving, and he should be able to win this round. Gets the kill. And Phantom straight back to it.
Can't believe that they win that round. Again, it's just off Tech9, it's off a forced AK-47. Dare I say it, but you know where that opening kill went first? Brilliant Tech9 round. Go straight back into that A play. I'm not sure what Snow's doing in the vent there. It's very confusing. And then later on, I don't know what TMB's doing in the vent either, but hey, it works for Phantom at least. That would have been their money on last legs. Instead, I'll put Payne in a little bit of a jam. This is really quick. Out of K. Snow will drop Big Uzira. Surely getting this kill on K.
He just needs to step around the corner and he would have had it, but obviously doesn't know that timing's there. Doesn't want to overextend and will eventually get that kill. At the same time, TMB got picked by VSM. So again, player up, but Kyla has just walked into A. Oh, this is now a little bit weird. VSM gets picked as well. You know, Pyria has to be around here somewhere, and Big Uzira now caught. Player advantage quickly put onto the other foot. And you don't know it, but you've completely lost his A bomb site.
Oh, look at the timing. Hello? That's crazy. Absolutely crazy from Pyria. And now maybe you've got a say into this round. Safe comes up the vent, hits the shot onto Kunai, and he's still going to try and wrestle with Nikodos. 40 seconds left. He's just dropping all the utility in the world, just trying to be a pain. He'll fly up the vent. He'll get Nikodos off this bomb, and he'll hit the shot. That's a joke of a clutch from Safe.
Brilliant. Brilliant when Nikodos knows exactly where he is. Thing said he's got this little window while there's flames are ticking to get the bomb down, but Safe just flies on up. And then just ready for the fight. What a flick down. Check that out. Instantaneous. Safe claws that one back after it felt like Payne were letting it slip. All these individual pickoffs. Kyla goes on this crazy adventure. Walks all the way through the A bomb site under heaven. And then ends up dying back in lobby.
That timing was so wild. I'm watching Kyla, walk through hut, and it's the same time that Pyria goes up the ladder. You're never clearing up the ladder. But also, you got to be thinking, if you're Kyla, why on earth is he there? But that is ridiculous. At a Safe. Phantom back down to Tech9s again. This time, no AK, but a Galil for Kunai. And this is the round that Payne have to win. This one is a non-negotiable.
And be a big one to pick up. TMB gets down the vent. No secret about it. And ramp is empty.
Okay.
They've managed to link up and down the vent as well. They've managed to get everyone down here. Okay, Big Uzira steps through. Nikodos catches out VSM. That was critical because he had the bomb alone. And now Kyla. Oh, what a sequence. The deagle kill upgrades to the FAMAS, gets Snow. This is a must-win round.
Ridiculous. How is ramp open? How have you left ramp open, Payne? In a Tech9 round. That's so baffling. That's... Oh dear. I mean, joyous for Phantom. And the fact that they split down the vent as well. They get this really nice sequence with Kyla and Nikodos. But I mean, the mind boggles for this CT side. It really does.
Terrorists win.
And now I'm worried for Payne.
Yeah. They barely scraped through the round prior. It came down to a clutch. They just felt so disjointed. And that's kind of been the case across all these maps, except for the very first half of play.
Yeah.
On Dust 2, like everything since then. And it's like Phantom's been the better team. Which is just objectively shouldn't be the case.
This is also Phantom playing very well, and TMB is calling a brilliant series. It's got to be said. Oh, he saw him.
Oh my god.
And executed him. Things go from bad to worse for Pain. VSM will find Kyler. But Phantom are looking to make this 6 rounds on the T side. This is incredible. Get your corners, Nikados. Nika doesn't. And now he might be in danger. Uh-oh.
That's such a stupid thing to say. VSM's got the AWP. And that's the bomb now dropped in the open. This round is actually a little bit freaky deaky.
Nah, they got the bomb now.
Yeah, but I feel like Pyria at any moment is going to swing and kill Kanai. Oh, there we go.
Baited.
Kanai was just holding, baited, planted, player in heaven.
Saving.
Difficult retake here, and yeah, surely you want to keep the AWP.
You gotta save. Okay. Maybe.
Bully Kanai.
No way.
Be careful. You try and bully.
Oh, okay. Yeah, be careful. And now VSM is thrown into this 1v1. He's got a smoke. He's got a kit. He can do this. The biggest pressure is figuring out where K is. He's in heaven. He's just waiting patiently. And now VSM knows that he needs to get on this bomb. He'll drop the smoke. He'll just stick it. And K will swing before it fully blooms. Phantom are able to make it 6 rounds. But I tell you what, that was nasty from VSM.
Yeah, he's hoping it's a hot player, but unfortunately for him, it's heaven. You got that smoke down a little earlier. That definitely could have been concerning. What a crazy sequence with the AWP. Crazy this round ends up getting that close.
True.
Oh. Oh, look at us. We'll get the opening pick into this one. Safe dispatched of quickly. So Phantom in a good position early.
Zero now scoops up the AWP. Can he see over the top of the smoke?
I feel like he definitely could have seen that red player.
He didn't spot him. And look at the reposition out of Nikados. He's been... I tell you what, Dust 2 had some important kills towards the end, even though they didn't win it. Anubis, fantastic. Nuke. Oh, nearly stellar. Finally caught by VSM. Pyria will actually step through on Kyler as well as they try and catch out the main player with a flashbang. But Kanai will step forward and be that lurking towards lobby. 3 versus 2. And you know that Snow's over here.
Kanai just gets 2 clean kills, so job's done. VSM over at ramp. Nothing he can say in this round. There was a real moment when they brought that back into the 3-on-3 that you started to believe. But Kanai quickly puts it well back into Phantom's favor. And 7 rounds on the T side already. What happened to Pain?
You tell me. I don't know. I just feel like there's just a catalogue of errors that they are making. And it's very clear that it is team-based. What I mean by that is it's communication. It's little lapses in concentration. People aren't moving when they need to move. People aren't entering with good spacing on the T side. On the CT side, they are retaking, but always in a disadvantage. Every single decision just feels wrong. It just feels like no matter what you do, you're being overwhelmed. I mean, this is just a fantastic round out of Nikodos to get that double. Kanai's then on alert. And Pain can't do anything. They're back down onto, what, an MP9 and AWP. But surely then, this should be 8 rounds for Phantom on the T side of Nuke. These entries out of Kanai and Kyler have just been exquisite. And if I'm Phantom, by the way, keep him. He's been so good. Don't put him back in the academy. He's better than that.
Yeah.
No way he clears that. That's so grimy.
It's like I'm not seeing Kay for a long time. Where has he been?
He was not even he played 1 round of the close qualies, didn't he? And then it was Altex.
Yeah, okay, that's why.
Kanai has a 1.43 rating this series so far.
Brilliant, right?
1.3 on D2, 1.6 on Anubis.
It's the consistency, right? Because you look
Yeah.
at that and you see Kyler ahead of him, but that was a life game on Anubis, right? Whereas Kanai has just provided that output consistently across every single map.
Pain needs, I mean, a miracle, but they also need these 2 rounds desperately on the end here for this CT side. And look at all of the utility in towards A. I guess you're sweating, but it's not going to be the commitment out of Phantom. It's just going to be more util. Spammer, Snow doesn't connect. And in come the outside smoke sets and utility.
Not a smoke and mirrors, but this is just going to be direct out through Hut. They go, and it looks good.
Wow.
So gets 2. Kyler and Kay combine. Kyler makes it a triple. And Bane just had no idea what was going on that round. They are demolished.
That was a really cool round. That was fake util on A to actually go back in towards A late off pure contact. And those trades, that's why I was just like, wow, because it was just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant out of Phantom. Again, another electric call out of TMB.
Exceptional shots from Kyler. I got spare AKs. What gluttony. Everyone wants the vomit skin.
I need to see this.
Well, everyone's using it. There you go.
Eh.
I don't like it. It's very garish.
It looks a bit like the other one, the Empress. Just more luminescent.
Rotates down. ×2. Yeah, Sam pushes ramp and TMB. Ooh, what a little adventure. That's going to allow the space into heaven pretty readily.
You got no idea about this, by the way. If you're paying, you have no clue this is happening. TMB doesn't know that there's players right next to him.
He could just walk into heaven, but he has no idea.
Oh,
he
this
might
is
miss
weird.
his timing because it's going to be the secret push, and he might just get spotted by it.
Not if he sits here. Good kill. And that's a sharp shot. And he's heard someone out heaven. He's whiffed. I thought he was going to get the kill. Safe will find Kylo. Kunai will at least trade. Bomb can now go down. You know about a player in heaven. That was definitely calmed by TMB. And in fact, the whole gang are going to try and rotate over. It's going to be a flashbang through to set them up on this retake.
Nate actually does a fair bit of damage there. Okay, under the flashbangs. Sees one scale out, waits for the drop. Oh, the trigger to the blend to confirm the kill. And there's the half. Absolute domination.
It's just all been landslides. And look at that. Look at the stake odds.
Actually worse than the scoreline. I mean, Phantom feels like should be set to win this for the CT side because Eric gets the opener. Any more to follow? Yeah, Snow around the corner. So at least Payne looking to get a pistol going. Movement down lower. They really want to make sure they get this one over the line.
Kylo's dead.
Oh, he's made it into main.
Okay. In fact, he's going to go up heaven. No one's looking at this, right? Yeah, Big Uzira is. Nice shot. Oh, I thought he got the follow through on Nikodos. No, it's a sharp shot back the other way. 2v4. They know they can't win it, so they're just going to save the Kev.
Yeah, fair enough. Gives you a decent invest into the next with cheaper head armor.
Okay, how much damage does he take here? 'Cause he's literally just on the other side of the wall.
Terrorists win.
And the wall's protecting him.
It's so weird. It's so weird.
I think it's maybe good on Nuke, but it like for the T side. There's so many post plants where you just lose everybody.
That's true.
So I think it's a good change in that respect.
It's just consistently going to take time to get used to. I think as a viewer, you're just like, oh my god, they're going to die, and they take nothing.
Yeah. No excuses if you do die, that's for sure.
That's true. Force by in for Phantom. As Pain look to set the groundwork here on this T side. Boost up, spotted by Nikodos. There are a couple of players in secret, but they somewhat get dealt with. TMB and Kylar both here. Kylar's found another 3 versus 2. And now there's going to be another altercation. Kanai, his timing isn't good enough. What a flick back from Pyria. And now that TMB was in main, so he's just got to get out of there.
Pyria look back, or is he playing 16 by 9? I don't know how he managed to catch him there. Thought he was doomed for sure. All right, so we're looking at 5-10. Are you excited yet?
Plays 4-3.
It's a start. He must have just looked back at the right time.
He plays the classic 1280, 960.
So-called free thinkers when it comes to setting their resolution in CS2.
No comment. Phantom were able to close out the game relatively fast on Anubis. We'll see if they can do that once the guns come in round 16. Here, you don't expect an awful lot. We're just waiting for Pain to putt it in.
Sorry, England scored.
Okay.
And it was a brilliant shot from Gordon.
Lock in, please.
It's an eco. I had to have a glance. Okay, production's told me not to spoil it. They've got delay. Depends who they're supporting. Is Bonk get disrupted by the door swinging open? No.
No, it doesn't, but Kanai's found Pyria. And now we do need to lock back in, because this is a 4-on-4, and this is something that Phantom will definitely give a go. Because why not? Oh, they're not giving it a go. They've left. I guess Kanai's got a rifle. I really thought they might have attempted it. There's a couple of players still here. Big Azira will make light work okay. And TMB. But they will still die to the bomb. That's expensive.
Yeah. I mean, they've got a fair bit of money in the bank, but they got a long road ahead of them is the thing. So you don't really want to be reinvesting. In fact, someone should drop. Snow, you want to drop Big as Arrow? Keep the money even? Guess not.
This is quick. Release is attempting to be, but Kay and Kylar will say no. And immediately when the guns come out, Phantom go back to winning ways. That is a shutdown comprehensively on this A-bomb site.
Yeah, it reminded me of when Phantom on the first half decided to go for a test on the upper bomb side as soon as they knew the opponent's guns were out.
That was flawless by Pain too.
Yeah. So it's, testing this upper bomb site in the first gun round. It seems on paper like a good idea. It doesn't play out.
Tell you what, that lower bracket game, that'd be 3D Max versus Pain. It's a bit of a banger.
Crazy.
But in the lower bracket. That's tough.
Phantom versus Heroic. That's an interesting one. Can you imagine if Phantom do the upset run? This team has been the underdog in every matchup they've played
That's
throughout the
true.
close qualifier to the main event. And yet they've won every game.
They played with a different AWPer and a substitute in the closed qualifier as well.
Yeah.
Concern grows across Snow's face, as Phantom Esports are just 2 rounds away from knocking Pain to the lower bracket, setting themselves up against Heroic.
Slowly walk by TMB surely to break this, and oh, Snow managing to avoid all these CTs, including one waiting in secret, and spots his prey.
Oh, dear.
Can't quite connect the shots though. But maybe VSM can make this happen. Yeah, good timing. That's low HP play, but he gets the next as well. Kanai steps in, and he makes it 2. He always makes it a triple. Multi-kill madness from Kanai.
No way.
Zera left wondering what went wrong.
That's been the state of mind probably for Big Uzera all series long. They wanted to go ramp. They then got the kill outside. So they walk back, and then Kanai steps in from secret, and he just kills all of them. Mr. Consistent is Kanai. As Phantom have 7 series points. There's that PC. If you want to win it, we're giving it away. You connect your Kick account, you watch, stake ranked. You can stack out your raffle tickets. The more you watch, the higher the chances. Click the banner below for all of the information and more to what I just said. It's a Hero AK on Snow. It's Pistols for the rest. It's Phantom on the verge of knocking Pain down to the lower bracket.
And again, it's this fast play towards secret. You could do it with Kanai if you go ramp.
Good luck.
That's scary. Oh, case invested. TMB gets the trade. But now Kanai, what can he offer up? Shot off and a disengaged Molly dropped behind him, and it's a T1, so they can't push through. Nikodos, oh, that's messy. Luck. Almost loses his life too. Like 3 picks. He's brave and he's punished. Both players come back up. Could this still get out of hand?
Oh, it depends. Depends if Pain overthink this or not. You got to be careful about main. That's why TMB, I think, is just stepping in squeaky, and he has caught Periat. Your mind's made up if you're Pain. You still want to commit, you still want to go, and that means that you're going into the guillotine. Kanai grabs one, and TMB steps in. The bomb moves its way forward towards this B bomb site. Safe's got to get out of there. TMB's already on the move. He's trying to win the foot race against Snow, and the door's open. That's the bomb dropped, and that is the chance squandered and blundered, potentially for Pain, and of course Kanai will lock it in. Phantom do the unthinkable. They're 10-2 down on Dust 2, and they reverse sweep the series anyway.
And they 2v4 to close. How many times did we see in those second two maps these man disadvantages coming back in their favor? Anubis was full of them. 2 3v5s. Almost every single round was a Pain opening kill, and Phantom prevailed. And Nuke, their playground just the same. 10 rounds on the T side. Unbelievable from Phantom. What an upset here on day one. Pain, the top seed, the highest ranked team at this event, sent to the lower bracket.
It's just a crazy storyline. Like you come into this event, if you're Phantom, you've made a roster change where you've completely gutted the Polish lineup. You've brought in a Danish in-game leader. You've now swapped to a Danish AWPer. You've brought back Kanai, who was on the academy, got benched, put back on the academy, and is now here for the VRS. And yet he was the best player on the server by far. It's ridiculous. It really is. I'm left speechless. I can't believe that's turned out the way it has.
Yeah, I mean, the individual is just on such good form, right? I mean, Kanai, Kyla, undeniable. Nikodos slotting in perfectly to this team. And TMB's calls have been brilliant as well. I think particularly on Anubis, it really stood out, you know, just the way he was able to bring back those rounds through the mid-rounding. But yeah, just like this entire team is operating on a whole nother level. I don't know how I'm so surprised by them every single time, because every single time they do this, I shouldn't be not expecting it, because they just keep doing it.
It's the way they're punching upwards though, right? Like against that other tier 2 teams, you could say, look, sure, they're the underdog a bit, but if they win, anyone can beat anyone in tier 2. They just took down Pain. They've took down Pain, who are a staple in tier 1, who are attending these bigger events. And now you start to scratch your head because you're thinking, you've just made no roster changes, Pain. And yet you're looking like that. You're looking that sluggish coming into this season. I'd be concerned. I'd be very concerned if I was Pain.
Yeah, they just looked lost, didn't they? Like, so many opportunities squandered, and unfortunately for them, to the lower bracket, but we have 10 without winners on the sideline.
That's right, I'm here with Nikodos from the side of Phantom. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. After map 1, I didn't think there was gonna be a possibility for you guys to come back going into that Anubis, a map that you didn't play. I mean, it's your first game with this jersey as well, and you somehow were able to come back. So can you talk me through what happened on that Anubis? It was a little bit of a scrappier game, but in general, it felt like you guys were in control most of the time. And then going into the final map again, you absolutely destroyed them. So yeah, how did that entire switch between Dust 2 and the second and the third map happen?
I think on Dust 2, like T side, we started out pretty rusty, you know. I think we were just losing our aim fights a lot. We got to some post plants on A side, you know, usually they're pretty T favored, but we couldn't even manage to win them. So we just said, screw it, just like lock in. We also felt we played better on CT Dust, you know, we started aiming, we started actually killing the enemy, and that's the main point of CS, you just have to kill the enemy. And I think we did that on Anubis and we did that on Nuke.
Talk to me a little bit about you and how you found yourself on this team, because Phantom before that was just a strictly Polish project, right? But then suddenly you and TMB joined, and he's been playing with them for a little bit longer, but this is your first event, the first official. So yeah, how did it come down to you two joining this team and creating that Frankenstein monster between Polish and Danish Counter-Strike?
I mean, I just got the offer in the break, and I looked at the lineup, and I knew the Polish players, like, they're really good individually, and I know TMB as an IGL because I just played with him in Ecstatic and before in Pre-C. So also the way they want to play CS is pretty aggressive most of the time, I would say. So it suits me as a player. I think I'm pretty aggressive most of the time, you know. And they just have a lot of trust in me, like in my calls on CT side, some calls on T side, and I think we just play well together, that we're like listening to each other and just like playing with the flow.
Lastly, because I don't want to keep you here for too long because it's already quite late, but tomorrow you're going to be playing against Heroic, which is an interesting matchup for you personally, because you were part of Heroic some time ago. So yeah, what do you think of the recent changes that they make? Bringing in Brolin, bringing in Martinez. Are you looking forward to that OVO battle with Martinez?
I think it's going to be a really exciting game because, yeah, as you said, they added a lot of firepower and a lot of experience in Brolin. So, and I know how Chris likes to play as well. He's one of my really good friends still, even after we parted ways in OG. So I think it's just going to be a really fun match, and I'm excited to play against my friend.
Well, thank you very much. I wish you the best of luck, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, comes the end of our opening day here at the State Ranked Episode 3. A couple of surprises, but the biggest one was saved for last. The fact that Phantom sent the
stage, they will enter Cologne as your champions, the Intel Extreme Masters Atlanta champions.
Hasn't altered the setup at all. Break on the smoke, gives Klim a chance. Oh, that's incredible.
Klim completes the quad kill. much in an untenable position. Silverette is going to swing in and hold up. He's making a case for it. Clean kills and oh my god, Shush. Just getting stuck, but he's putting it together. He's got the chance here. Into the final frag and it's Shush. He doesn't slow down.
Look at how much trust they put in Skapesky there as well. The reliance that he's going to be able just to sprint forward. And in fact, he's on for the ace too. That's remarkable.
Oh, but they just go dry in classic electronic fashion. Kaisuke Modesty trying to do an electronic with a quad kill to his name, keeps BCK breathing.
Smoke not been considered and does land the double. Oh man, Zach is going to be moving down to that USP. Is it enough up against the Tech9 here? And he's looking to play around that. A big opportunity for Grim.
And gets 4. And he walks away with the ace as well. Shut it down. Big ask for him now. Bomb is planted for this long position. He has the lineup. He has the lineup. Look at the time on that bomb. Bombing soon. What a time for him to step up.
Another kill for Elige, taking matters into his own hand. Zinio alone, pushing through the smoke, will not be able to get the adjustment. The GOAT of North America still lives. Ultimate and Mounts are out of luck. Cobra Zera continues to perform. 2 versus 1 and both are low. But as the HE grenade will close the distance, he does the same. He's just built it from right now. G gets them dirty. This is why you can leave him alone. A flash out in their face and Safe is not going to live up to his name. 4 quick kills up for Mr. Young. Make it 3. What are Pain Gaming eating? Shot is missed and Cobra just been given it for free.
Slightly, Edward on 3 kills and his first one offered up to Hunter.
Oh, Modesty. Gonna swing it. He's gonna swing it. Yeah, that is really quite dangerous.
Oh, probably not, because Modesty's there. And that's what we said, won by Virgil.
Do it. And something the in-game leader for MIBR needs to pick his fight, needs to pick his poison. And he's straight back over into the line. That's unbelievable from LNZ.
Here, but it's worked in his favour. They can't see him, and he finds another. You can't be serious, and now the supporters arrive. Absolutely brilliant from Al.
contact is perfect. 9-10. The quickest quad kill you'll see in a minute against a full bind.
The movement though is really good. He's stuck in the corner, but maybe they're just stuck in with him. He's hit the double nose stop. 9-10 reposition, which we're asking for, but spotted by 9-10. That is immaculate.
Gets himself 2 kills in space. Peeking back over will be number 3. And with the bomb on the ground, Naz has to go back to recover. JL don't rest him out, so have to deliver and deliver. They will not in middle. Marvin Kenzie's throwing the line back into overpass guard.
From 3 to 2. Kenzie gets the kill he needs to.
Mato now 1 versus 3. Surely the Mongols are holding on tight. There's the first hold. As he takes